Will, hello. Hello, Will. Hello, good morning, Bossy. Hello, Hemi. How goes it, everyone? It's a good morning when we started off like this. It's a great morning. They didn't even take you to dinner after. Wait, what? What happened, Will? Will, what happened? Who do I have to be pissed at? I don't know what's going on, but I will be. I will be. Oh. You don't like the Correa trade? So you do not like that. Hemi, what's up with you? What's new? How's work? Bossy, you know what? There's worse ways to wake up. RJ, I don't think so. No, I don't think there were any reds. I think it was just that Rhett Lauder green out of 99 rookie rush. I think that might have been it. I don't think there were any autos for the Reds. Sorry. I tried hard. Did it count? You made it though. You made it safely. There you go. You got the chain. You got the chain at home where you're just cutting down each day, like Christmas chain. No, so that I mean the Rhett Lauder number parallel and insert's nice. Well, I'm glad you made it safely. Your brother's doing well. It's already 4 p.m. there. You've been waiting all day. Your time. When's Ralph getting on? When's Ralph getting on? When's Ralph getting on? Finally, Ralph's on. Been waiting all day. Ralph, I don't care what time it is there. I want you on now. What have you been up to today then, RJ? What is your plan? What parties you got today? That's kind of weird seeing Eugenio Suarez in a Mariners jersey and Josh Naylor. I don't like it. I liked him better with the Diamondbacks. I don't like it. My goodness, Cal Raleigh hit a freaking nuke. Most home runs before August. Cal Raleigh tied Judge at 42. McGuire and Bonds have the record tied at 45. I mean, any cool sets you got to build today? Dude, that's cool. That's so cool. How often do you like? I know we talked about you meeting a lot of these people, but how often do you get to meet them or talk to them? Sports Highlight Daily, hello. I will say, um, they are going for the win. They are going for the win. They are all in on this year's World Series, and they better be for trading off their number one prospect, the number one prospect. Well, theirs, but number three top prospect on Major League Baseball. Golden Retriever, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you. Sports Highlights, give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. And then come chat with us. Talk sports, talk baseball. But, dude, I respect it. Sports Highlights, I respect it. I mean, would I necessarily have done that? I don't know. But I can say this. They won a World Series, and they did what they felt they had to do. If that means, if I knew that by trading away my number one prospect, number three in all of Major League Baseball, Leo DeVrias, I would win a World Series that year, I would do it. Now, you don't know that, right? We don't know that. But I respect them for the effort. I respect them for putting their money where their mouth is and saying, nope, all right, we think we can do it. Let's go do it. Thank you for the follow as well. You're like, I'm just so used to it and numb, Hemi. Like, I'm numb to all these famous people. They're just people. Yeah, that's true. No, I could see that. It's being like, look, they're just people. They're just really, really famous people. Brett Crane, thank you for the follow. Anyways, I would love to see them beat out the Dodgers to make it to the World Series. Now, obviously, I'm a Yankees fan, so I would love to see the Yankees win the World Series. So I would love to see a Padres Yankees World Series. Really, just not a Dodgers. I just don't want to see the Dodgers in there. I do want to see the Padres beat them out. I think it would be cool though for the Padres to win it, having done what they just did and the trades they just made. I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. In fact, all the people like, oh my goodness, that's crazy. They traded away their top prospect, this that, and then to have them go win a World Series would be like, oh well, it paid off. War, when not the Dodgers. What do we do? Wait, are you asking why I don't like the Dodgers? Hemi? Dude, this is the right place. This is the right place for it. Sports Highlights. Dude, we talk base. I mean, we rip baseball obviously, but we talk baseball a lot, and a lot of our viewers come in, and it's what we talk about. Monday through Friday, I go live at 10 a.m. Central Time. 10 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Friday. Saturday, we do go live. Well, okay, so Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Central Time, and I'm here. It depends on if my kids have activities and what, but I'm here till either 3 to 6 o'clock. If we have a product breaking, sometimes I'll be here all day. And then I have somebody that comes in and replaces me, Ty. He comes in at 3 and he'll go till 10 o'clock at night or until we're done ripping. And then Saturdays, we do stream Saturdays. It's just as of right now, we don't have a set time. We will be getting that in a few weeks. But right now, it's just kind of whatever we can make work on Saturdays. So we didn't do anything. I'm just not a Dodger fan, Hemi. I'm just not a Dodger fan. Dude, yeah, you're welcome. Sports Highlights, love to have you pop in. Like I said, we talk baseball and, we'll talk some other sports, but primarily baseball. So come in and we can talk whatever sports we're feeling. Hemi, I'm not a big Dodger fan. I like Freddie. I like Otani. I like Will Smith. I like Mookie. Some of the things they do are just like what, like I don't know. Some of their celebrations innuendos. I'm just like, what? Why? What are we doing? Um, I mean, there's that. I think partly too, partly my, I don't say hatred, but like dislike for the Dodgers is probably some of a little bit of a rivalry with the Yankees. Even before the World Series last year, I didn't like the Dodgers. So it's not even so much that they beat them last year. Like, yeah, that didn't help, but but as far as not wanting them in the World Series, there's a little bit of that. But also at the same time, there's a little bit of I'd like to see someone else other than the Dodgers get into the World Series. And for the Padres, who just traded away their number one prospect and the number three prospect in all of Major League Baseball, I kind of want them to get there to have something for it. So like, oh, we just traded away and now we've got nothing. Because I mean, they have a legit chance. They are right there in the running for the NL West. So it's not like they're so far off. You know what I mean? Um, Let me see. Let's go look at the standings. Yeah, they're only 3 games behind. So it's not crazy to think that they did trade away their number one prospect and legit not only could make the playoffs, which they should, they're in the wild card, but to make it to a World Series. Now, in order to make it to the World Series, they have to go through the Dodgers since they're both in the National League. See, you get it. You get it. Well, I'm definitely not a Cowboys fan. I'm definitely not a Cowboys fan. Raiders, I don't mind as much. Raiders, it's not like I don't like them. I don't mind them. I don't care if they win. Dallas, I'm right there with you. I'm fine if Dallas loses every game. But John, that's because we're Niners fans. Exactly. Exactly. It's because we're Niners fans. So naturally we do not like the Cowboys. Dude, it's funny, like I love the color blue. Silver, grayish, I like it too, don't mind it. But then you put those together with the star, and I'm like, that's so ugly. It's you know what I mean? Like separate, I love it. Star's great. Gray's great. Blue's great. Silver great. White great. Everything. But then once you put that together, it's just gross. It's just gross. Which I wonder. Oh shoot. Curious what the NFL preseason rankings are. Um, Which crazy to think preseason football starts next Thursday. Excited about that. Let's see if I can find the preseason rankings. Where are the Cowboys? Speaking of that, wait, it started last night. Okay, so I thought I saw something that showed it starting. I thought I saw something like on social. Hi, Dago. I thought I saw something on social media that showed that it was going to start this Thursday, but then when I just Googled it, it doesn't show anything until next Thursday. Who played last night? Well, I'm sad I missed it. Chargers Lions Hall of Fame game. Wait, they've been doing that last couple years, haven't they? Or is that a regular thing that the NFL's done, where they'll do a Hall of Fame game earlier before the rest of preseason? Because technically, preseason football week 1 doesn't start until next week, correct? So this is basically it is regular that they do that. Okay, so that's basically like a week 0 game. Well, that bugs me that it doesn't show when I. Oh, it's because it's not week 1; it's Hall of Fame week. Well, did you guys watch it? Which the Cowboys are preseason ranked at 19th. I like that. 49ers are 18th. So hey, we're ahead of them. Don't like that much, but there you go. Who's your NFL team? Chargers. Hook it to the Lions. Motto's always be on his right. Oh, there we go. There's some highlights for it. Dude, I'd take that bet all day, Hemi. Well, but I guess what does he get if he wins? Oh, so you don't really care so much that they won last night, Dago? I don't follow much. I mean Chargers. Is the current ownership just bad? Now, did they change ownerships when they went to Los Angeles? And what is it? Is it just they're not willing to spend money to get players, or what is it? Fantasy football is freaking awesome. You know what? I think it'd be fun to do something. It'd be fun to do like some like fantasy football league that would together. I think that'd be fun. I'd check with Adam, see what he says. That's hilarious. You're like the cash I've sent him is well worth the days off that I've gotten. Knowing that odds are you're gonna get more days off than you're gonna have to pay cash. Which is sad considering they had freaking Dak Prescott and freaking what's his butt. Oh my gosh, I can picture his face. Well, they did have CD Lamb. Ezekiel Elliott, that's right. Dude, it's crazy. You have three of the best weapons in football. Well, Dak, I mean, that one's kind of hard to say. I think you combine, yeah, probably his passing, but running abilities, although he doesn't really use them much. Where is Ezekiel Elliott right now? Anyway, he is still with the Cow. Is he still with the Cowboys? He is. Hmm. Still, huh? Jerry Jones, the Cowboys' biggest downfall. Has been for years. Well, what's interesting is because he's owned them. They have they have a few Super Bowls with him as the owner, don't they? 35 years since 1989. So they have three. Three with him as their owner. He's a Diego Jerry Jones is the one leading the charge. This is our year. This is our year. Which hopefully as an owner you would feel like we have a team that can compete. You know what, Jerry? Go ahead. Get involved more. Please get involved more, Jerry. It works out better for all of us. Because then you guys end up sucking or you go barely above 500, barely make the playoffs if you're lucky and then lose first game of the playoffs. They haven't won since 1996. When was the last time they were even in a Super Bowl? Diego, you're saying the Cowboys had a coach that would basically stood his ground and stand up to Jerry Jones, and so Jerry fired him? Which it was his college roommate too. Dang, that is ruthless. It's got to be one of his better buddies. One of his better buddies, his college roommate, and he's like, "Nope, off with your head." But it is sad though. I mean, you think about it with any good company, it's like change comes with innovation, right? Innovation comes with different minds, people trying to solve the same problem in different ways. And so for somebody to be like, "Nope, we're doing it my way or the highway," I get it in certain aspects. Certain aspects, I get, and as the owner of the club, I get there are certain things that it's like, hey, these are non negotiables as the owner, sure. But then he's got to also realize he's not he's not an NFL football coach. He's not an NFL football, general manager. He's the owner of the team. You hire people to do a job, hire people that are better than you to do the job. And then you trust them. You trust them to do their job. And if they're not, then you let them go, but you can't be meddling in their job. Because if so, then don't even hire them. Forgot to feed the boys or girls. Dang, college roommate. Ruthless. I mean, I get it, though. It's a business. They are savages. Savages, I say. It's almost as if they haven't eaten in a day. Almost as if they haven't eaten since yesterday. They have not. Dark night, when everything's gonna be the light of day. But guys, we have 2025 Topps Chrome Breakers Delight. Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight. Number 6 right now that's pinned. We also have a jumbo case break of Chrome. Number 10 that's also in the shop that we shall be ripping. Every 10,000 likes with 50 shares, we do run giveaways. We also run giveaways on our 3 most recent videos if we can get to 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, and 3 shares. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, so go check out the videos. Mahan, I bow before you, respectfully give up. Well, this one, Andrew, this one though, it was fresh in TikTok. We didn't move anything over from the other place. So you did have a just as equal of a chance. He's just quick. It's the whole gotta be quicker in that thing, you know what I mean? But definitely recommend going to where I pointed out to pre-order. Because if you pre-order stuff, a lot of it he gets from pre-orders. A lot of it he's able to pre-order before. It's becoming your morning laugh. You're like, challenge accepted. One day I shall wake up and find that I've been able to get in on the Yankees break. But guys, go check out our 3 most recent videos. 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, 3 shares. We run a giveaway. So our third video is good. Let's see, our most recent video we need just dropped. We need 3 comments, 2 saves, few shares. Second video is good. Third video just needs 1 share. So we're actually pretty close on that. Keep in mind, new videos will drop. So you want to get that done sooner rather than later. Sooner, Gator. Rather than, and we do have to have a sell first. So we got to get it started. We got to get it started with a sell. There's only 13 teams left in Breakers of Light, number 6. On my baby, gonna hold it tight. I'm gonna grab some afternoon delight. My motto's always been when it's right. Eastern. 10:40 is the earliest the game starts today. Okay, I'll be ready. Yankees Marlins today at 7:10 Eastern. Hello, Brody. Hello, Shohei. Let me see what the song is. I can't actually hear the song. Stolen Dance with a chance. Okay. I can't actually hear it because if I have it playing in the background, then this mic picks it up and YouTube shuts us down. So you guys are the only ones that can hear it. But Brody, thank you. Appreciate it. Give us a follow. We would appreciate that. Shohei, how are you? How goes it? Glad to have you in here, Shohei. Glad to have you back. Shohei, give us a follow. You haven't followed us. Come on. Give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. You're in here plenty. You're in here enough. You know? You know? That's true. That is true. Shohei, Henry makes a good point. The real Shohei would have already followed us by now. Because he would have enough respect for us. That's just how he is. Erica, thank you for the follow. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you are doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Chrome Breakers Delight in stock and a Jumbo. The Delight is pinned. We do run giveaways. We do run giveaways at every 10,000 likes and 50 shares. As well as 3 likes, 2 comments, 3 saves, 2 shares on our 3 most recent videos. Follow my team and MLB. That doesn't sound like the real Otani to me. In fact, that's really suspicious and really sketch. And I was doubting you before, but now I know for sure you aren't the real Otani. Because the real Otani would for sure give us a like or a follow. That a boy. Okay, now we know it's probably the most likely the real Shohei. I was gonna say I would be everything I've seen of Shohei. I mean, you know, from respectful bows to the opposing team, umpire, catcher. He doesn't let his teeth come out on brawls if he gets hit. Like, such a respectful dude. So, okay, now you're one step closer. So, hey, how was your day, though? Brody, how's your day going? Shohei, are you on here? Shohei, when you're on here, please let me know. I've got some concerns. I'm watching some of your videos, and I've got some concerns that indicate that that it's not you. Got some big concerns now, Shohei. Shohei, when you pop back on, let me know so I can address these concerns with you. Because there's something I can't move past. I was confused. I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's all for show. Maybe it's just the interviews that he really puts on the facade of no accent. Well, if you go to his last video, somebody makes a comment. Wait, I'm so confused. There's 2 outs. The first time Tony's batting, and then his comment back was he was pitching that game. Every time he pitched, he bats second. Not hey, when I pitch, I bat second. Plus, he is not a verified account. The question though is, how far do we let him keep playing it off? You know, I mean, I really don't mind. It actually kind of is fun. I'd hate to be the one that really just kind of ruins it for him. You know, maybe I bring these things up, but still make him know that hey, I can still believe that you are the real Shohei. These are some of my doubts. Can you help? Maybe I don't know. It is a little bit enjoyable though. But Adam's game with us doing a fantasy football league. So there you go. Hemi. Love to have you guys in it. I figure we get, a bunch of us that really love football that want to have at it. Consider it done. Adam's cool with it, so here maybe this weekend I can create the league. Send out the link to you guys. Anybody who wants to join can join. I think it'd be a blast. Okay. I figured so much, Hemi. I was planning on it. I enjoy fantasy football. It's a little bit easier when there's just one game a week. Sorry, in fantasy football, there's just each team plays one game a week. First, like baseball is kind of harder because multiple games a week. The season's just a little bit longer. So, but football, I feel like football is a little bit easier to manage. You know, so nope, I will do that. I'll plan on it. I'll when I get it set up, I can send the link out and you can join it. Let's look at this article about the trade deadline. From the wild deadline. We don't do dull deadlines in MLB. The move to one true trade deadline with the elimination of August waiver trade period and expansion of posting format have combined to make the mid-season trade market reliably fun and fruitful. Even when it appears early in the year that we might have a shortage of sellers of productive trade pieces, there's always some craziness looking around the corner. On Thursday alone, 35 trades were consummated. If you include the numerous swaps that happened on Wednesday, we get an even 50. That's crazy. You guys know what that is. Timer to move my truck. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna go move my truck, and then I shall returneth. Don't want to get a ticket if. No ticket. We're good. No ticket. I know you guys were all just so worried. Let me set an alarm on my phone so I don't forget. Okay. The next alarm is set. So don't worry. Got an alarm set. All right, let's see here. Okay, so number one thing we learned from the trade deadline, starting pitching basically stood still. While this was a voluminous deadline day overall, the starting pitching market was notable more for who didn't move than who did. Sandy Alcantara, who entered the year as a seemingly darling of the deadline before his post-Tommy John performance left a lot to be desired, stayed put in Miami, as did Edwin Cabrera. All-star Joe Ryan stayed put in Minnesota, even as seemingly everybody else moved out. Dylan Cease, Zach Gallen, Mackenzie Gore, Luis Severino, and Mitch Keller were among other trade candidates who need not forward their mail at the moment. The Royals extend Cease's logo rather than swapping him. It's distinctly possible that none of the starters moved at this deadline make a playoff start for their new clubs this year. Shane Bieber was the most accomplished starter moved from Guardians to Blue Jays, but he's thrown all of 12 innings in the big leagues since 2023, so who knows. Merrill Kelly was Nels for the D-backs in 23 postseason, and that's a reason why the Rangers wanted him. But Texas is on the fringe of the third AL wildcard spot at the moment. Tigers landed Chris Paddock and Charlie Morton, who right now they profile as back-end guys on a very good staff. The market revolved around relievers. The only 3 top 100 prospects per MLB Pipeline who moved at this deadline were all involved in deals fronted by relievers. Shortstop Leo Urias, number 3 top prospect, going from Padres to A's in the Mason Miller deal. Catcher Eduardo Tate, number 56, and pitcher Mick Abel, number 82, going to Phillies to Twins in the Johan Duran deal. It's an industry that prizes prospects like never before. For Urias, in particular, to go and trade for a reliever was truly striking. Since MLB Pipeline began ranking prospects in 2004, there's only been one prospect ranked higher than Urias to ever be traded, and that happened at the winter meetings. Yohan Moncada in 2016. Wow. That's crazy. Also striking was the activity of the Yankees, who, all told, forked over 6 of their top 30 prospects in the deals for David Bednar, Jake Bird, and Camilo Doval. In last year's postseason, relievers accounted for 51.9% of all innings pitched. Don't look for that trend to change. Number 3, Astros tug at fans' heartstrings again. There were more than 4 dozen trades consummated at this deadline period, but the biggest center of them all was Carlos Correa going back to Houston. Then again, should this be stunning? After all, a prominent number of Astros' first World Series championships teams leaving for agency only to return in a midseason swap. In a page pulled right out of the 2023 Justin Verlander book. And just like that Verlander trade with the Mets 2 years ago, the Astros are getting more than $30 million in salary relief on Correa's remaining deal. In 23, Astros ousted Correa's Twins in ALDS, despite him batting 403 doubles. Correa has been open to moving to third base to reduce the rigors on his body and get more out of his bat for a while. So the move to an Astros team that lost Isaac Paredes to bad hamstring injury works for him on practical and emotional fronts. Because Jeremy Pena is not moving. That's not what that said. That's what I said. More like trade target filled. The Twins totally collapsed in the last month and a half of the 2024 and were sub 500 this season with one of the highest payrolls in franchise history. All of that is a recipe for a sell-off. But what a sell-off. In the last 24 hours leading up to the deadline, the Twins traded 10 players from their 26-man roster. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Correa, Paddock, Duran, Griffin Jacks, Brock Stewart, Danny Willa Castro, Ty France. Harrison Bader. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, empty house meme doesn't even begin to cover it. Although it's noted above, and any given how much his name was tossed around in the rumor mill, leading up to the deadline, it's surprising Ryan stayed put amid all the activity. The Dodgers stuck to their preseason plan. Trying to leave no stone unturned in the offseason so that they wouldn't have to act desperately at the deadline. They did bring back reliever Brock Stewart, but at the cost of 28-year-old outfielder James Outman, and they added different depth outfielder Alex Call. Oh, I like this one. 6 winners of the trade deadline. I like this. Let's hear their grades. Winners. Okay. Mariners. There's so much demand for Eugenio Suarez that this website was ranking his possible suitors. Turns out that everybody can use a guy on a pace for 54 home runs. So it was a little surprising the Mariners didn't have to give up more than they did for the third baseman, a former Mariner no less, that they so clearly needed. The centerpiece was 24-year-old first baseman DH Tyler Locklear, Seattle's number 9 prospect, who struggled in 16 big league games last year and has spent all of 25 back at AAA. Yeah, I mean, surprising, yes, but at the same time, no, considering he's a rental anyway. His contract's up at the end of this year. So, yeah, surprising, but also no. Mariners now have a lineup that goes J.P. Crawford, Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, Randy Arozarena, Josh Naylor, and Suarez. That is crazy. This looks like a playoff team, maybe even an American League West champ. Astros, though these guys didn't sit highly by either, Isaac Price became the latest notable Astro to go down with an injury. Anyways, they ended up swerving in a way no one saw coming just a few days ago, bringing Correa back. Phillies was the next one. As expected, bullpen arms were sent all over the place in all directions at the deadline, but none of them are better than Johan Duran, who has been outstanding his whole career, but particularly magnificent this season. He's also going to be under contract with the Phillies at least through 27, which means the Phillies didn't just solve a big chunk of their bullpen woes this year, but also for the next couple of years. Yeah. It's a good point. Mets, for all their talent in that peril, had clear holes. The bullpen, center field, the back rotation, they didn't help out the rotation much, but they took care of the other two quite nicely. The highlight move is trading for Cedric Mullins, who is going to look strange in that uniform that doesn't have an orange bird on it, but otherwise should fit in snugly in Queens, doing just about everything well enough. And the arms they're throwing at the bullpen, probably Ryan Helsley, who has looked like he's old self. Okay. Padres. Yeah, we know about Padres going wild. Padres gave up a lot at this deadline, a lot. And if you're the sort of person who breaks down every trade by WAR produced over the next decade, well, yeah, you're probably going to think Preller was insane rashly to trade away one of the 3 best prospects in baseball for Mason Miller and J.P. Sears. But what's the fun in that? Athletics. They just got MLB Pipeline's number 3 prospect in all of baseball. They just took advantage of Preller's aggressiveness with the most glorious way of bringing in shortstop DeVries. The Yankees sent Ian Hamilton and Yerry De Los Santos to Scranton Wilkes Bar, which De Los Santos just pitched. Was it last night or the night before? Oh, no. Well, when you freaking pick up Jake Bird, Dave Bednar, and Camilo Duvall, can't be surprised. Ooh. They changed. Well, they also picked up Jose Caballero. Status changed to Yankees. Okay. They designated Brian De La Cruz for assignment. Edglin Perez, Rafael Flores, Brian Sanchez are all going to Pittsburgh. We know that. Jose Caballero came to the Yankees for Everson Pereira and future considerations. I did not know that part of it. I'm curious what our. Go to the Yankees depth chart. Oh, there it is. Curious what the depth chart looks like now. Oh, they haven't updated it. What? What? Why? Why? They haven't updated it. Come on. Let's see. Yankees updated depth chart. It's not gonna be on there. It's not gonna be on there. Okay, there we go. I think ESPN has it though. MLB doesn't, but ESPN does. That's weird. Okay. Um. Interesting. So according to ESPN, it has Volpe still as a starting shortstop. Then it has Ahmad Rosario as second string and Jose Caballero as third string, which is what they have for second and third base as well. For second and third string, anyway. Let's see, shows. Let's see, left field Jason Dominguez, center Trent, right Cody Bellinger. Austin Slater is basically second in those, except for Ahmad Rosario and right. But what I'm interested to see is when Aaron Judge comes back off of the injured list. So he DHs. Okay. So then to get Stanton in the lineup, do you put Stanton in right field? So Belly in center. Or Grisham. Belly in left. Sit Jason Dominguez. We just picked up Austin Slater. Like, I'm trying to figure out how this all factors in. Even if he's healthy. Judge, Belly, Grisham, Dominguez, Slater. Plus, Ahmad Rosario plays some outfield, so that's six. I'm pretty sure you can only have three outfielders at a time, which I guess technically you could move an infielder back. But then, okay, infield. We're not. I mean, you've got Paulie, Ben Rice. You can even put Judge in that mix to play first base, maybe. Okay, maybe not. Maybe. Jazz, Ahmad Rosario, Jose Caballero, Anthony Volpe, Ryan McMahon. 6. Then next year, when Or I don't think Oswaldo Cabrera's going to be able to come back this year. I don't know, maybe. So next year, 7? Yeah, they probably trade or they option one of them down, uh, but then yes, we picked up pitchers. I think we probably should have been a little bit more active in trading or acquiring pitchers. David Bednar, Camilo Duvall, Jake Bird. I don't even see him on this rotation depth chart here. Also, can we just get rid of Marcus Stroman out of the starting pitcher rotation, please? Please. Mm, it's a good question. I'm looking at 130 point, and I mean, you looking not really. I'm seeing some of these unopened sealed boxes or sets. Selling the set. You know, for example, you've got 1955 Bowman lot of 10 umpire cards, $50. 55 Bowman lot of 10 umpire cards, $50. So, and that was recent. That was a couple days ago. So, I mean, if you have, it looks like if you have a set of them, or this is 10 cards, you might be able to get some together. But I don't think if you're one off, probably not. Do you have some? I take it, Hemi? No, I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know so much on the umpire sets. I mean, just based on 130 point, kind of what they're comping at, it doesn't look like there's a ton of value. Now there is some. Someone, I mean, there's people willing to buy a set of 10 for $50. I mean, it does look like there's some value in them. Um, Not a lot. Yeah, but I really don't know much about them though, to be honest. I love it. I love it. We're gonna coin that. You gotta coin that baseball casino. I mean, I guess you never know. I don't really know. Looking at some of these, not gonna lie, they're pretty kind of cool though. That's cool. This website, and it has like a history on them. Like this guy, first base umpire for Jackie Robinson's Brooklyn Dodgers debut. Someone once said of him, he's going to be the greatest umpire in baseball history. Hello, Jax. Uh, Possibly. Yes and no. It depends on the player. It depends on low numbered. If it's autoed. Um, that one just might be. AJ Smith Shawver, that's a nice name. Auto out of 25 on a patch. I'm leaning towards yes. Let me look and see what I can kind of what the comps come in at. But I mean, initially with that, that's not bad. What product is it from, Jax? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I mean, honestly, I'd say yes. Well, if you think it's gonna get a 10, yes. I mean, raw, you're getting some that I mean, no, that's not what I want. Series two. I think I might have found that one actually. I wouldn't then, Jax. I wouldn't. If you don't think it's gonna get a 10, if you don't think it's gonna get a 10 and you're planning on selling it, I wouldn't grade it. I would sell it raw. You'll probably get more for it raw than if it comes out at, you know, a nine's close. But if it doesn't come get a 10, you probably get more for it raw. Now, if you're just gonna PC it, Jax, yeah, get it graded. If it's just gonna be a part of your personal collection, yeah, get it graded. You know, not worried about selling it. It's your personal collection. Kind of cool to grade it, see where it's at. But yeah, if you're gonna sell that sucker, I just sell it raw. But thanks for coming in and asking. You are more than welcome to join any conversation we have. Join us on breaks. Glad to have you in here, Jax. So appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. We appreciate that as well. I mean, part of the part of the sport, sending it in, seeing what it comes back graded as. But just knowing that if you are wanting to sell it and it comes back not very good, that you would have been better to not grade it. But again, part of the sport is kind of the fun of, hey, what am I going to get this on? What am I going to grade on this? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jax, thanks for popping in. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you. You are welcome to join us anytime you'd like. Anytime you'd like. Um, I don't know how much longer Yankees ride Marcus Stroman. I think. Do we need to now? I don't know. And that's the frustrating part is freaking we don't pick up another starting pitcher. What? Right? I don't think any of the pitchers we picked up now I can think about are starting pitchers. David Bednar's not. He's a relief pitcher. Same with Camilo Duvall and same with Jake Bird. But I want to see projected lineups for the Yankees Marlins game tonight with all the changes and the trades and additions. See, Judge is out. What do we decide on? Let's see. What do we say it was? Like next was it the 10th? No, it had to have been sooner. 8th? Hello, Bruin. Bruin, hello. Hello. It's me. Good day, sir. Reminds me on that Office episode when Dwight goes to purchase that. What was that? That sword? The sword? I don't remember. And he came in, and the guy's like, he had blood all over him. And it was beet juice. He's like, "Good day, sir. Good day, sir." How was your day, sir? Your day, sir, Bruin. Is it a Bruin to be a good one? Mosquitoes. Kicking my butt. Bruin, how's work? How's it been since, being back and you getting back into the swing of things? How it was before you left? You know what I wish? I wish when you went to MLB's prospect ranking site, it right now it has their rank, the name, position, the team, the level, estimated time to the majors, age, height, weight, bats, and throws. I wish it had like, you know, when they were drafted, what round, what pick, and then the original team they were drafted by. Something so simple. So simple. No. German Jeff. German Jeff. German Jeff. That's that's what I'm saying. How are you, German Jeff? Yeah. No, I know you could click on it, but when I'm like going through the list, it's nice to not have to click on the player. It's just it'd just be nice to just see it as I scroll down, Instead of have to click and then it pops up on the right. Like I don't want all of that. But just when I'm trying to do a quick search, it's nice. Hello, Pookie. Midday nap, Jack. You done with work? And so now you're like, you know what? It's nap time. Bruin, that sounds terrible. You know what, Bruin? It's whole 73 degrees right now here. Okay, it's a scorcher. It's gonna get up to 85 degrees today with some wind. We're scorched out. Scorched out. No. Okay, home. What the heck? How do you find? I miss wind. You know what? Winds. I will say there are times that I'm done with the wind. I'm like, I'm done. Like East Idaho, man, it freaking is windy all the time. It's like, no, I'm done with it. Especially during like spring. It is so windy during the spring. Like, no, I'm done with the wind. I don't want the wind. I don't want it. Okay, go away. I'm trying to play a baseball game here or a softball game here. I don't want freaking dirt all in my face. It never listens though. Never does. Jess, Jonathan, I see you guys. I see you. I see you. Jess picking up Brewers. Love it. And Breakers Delight. Love it. Brewers gone. Jess got him. Nice. Jonathan with the pack of Series 2. Jonathan, are you here? If so, I shall rip it. Love it. Is there a separate app for Apple Podcasts? Is it not just the Apple Music app? There is. It's called Apple Podcasts. That's crazy. Who would have known? I feel like I should have known. I feel like I should have known. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. Or did I? I don't know. Maybe I did. Oh, Schultz, let me know if you're here. We can rip that series 1. I thought it was Jonathan, but it's not. I was misconfused. I need a refresh for Jonathan's. Nice. Jonathan had the Phillies. Phillies. Schultz, let me know if you're here. Like I said, we will rip that series 2. Jonathan with the Phillies. They gone. That puts us down to 11. Guys, let's get those giveaways going. 10,000 likes or 10,000 likes and 50 shares will get us a giveaway. We're at 1,000, so we've got a little ways to go. The videos we're actually pretty close on. I don't know if a new video's dropped. Not yet. Most recent video we need 3 comments, 1 share. Second video we're good. Third video we just need 1 share. So guys, we are super close on a giveaway there. There's enough here to be able to go do that. Most recent video needs a little bit of work, and then the third video needs a little bit of work. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, Jax picking up something in Jumbo was, or not Jax, sorry, Jax. Jonathan, goodness. Guys, it must be Friday. My mind right now. Think, Ralph. Think. But Braves in Jumbo, Jonathan. Love seeing that. Love seeing that. Love her. I love her. Guys, we're down to 11 teams in Breakers Delight number 6. 24 teams in Jumbo number 10. Numero 10. Let's fill it and let's rip it. Because we want to fill it and we want to rip it. We do have personals as well. We do have personals. Did you guys see how the Braves vs Reds game at the NASCAR Stadium, the MLB Speedway Classic, is expected to set a new attendance record. For the first time ever, a game featuring American or National League teams will be played in Tennessee. The Atlanta Braves and the Cincinnati Reds will meet Saturday night at Bristol Motor Speedway, one of NASCAR's most iconic tracks. 2025 MLB Speedway Classic will be the first game with AL/NL teams in the state of Tennessee. That's cool. I think it'll be pretty sweet. Growing up watching NASCAR races and being able to play in the center of it's pretty cool. Braves righty Grant Holmes told MLB.com there's going to be a lot of people there to be pretty loud. Those NASCAR fans get pretty rowdy. Okay, I'm pretty sure the fans going to the game are baseball fans. Yes, Grant Holmes, the game is in a NASCAR stadium, but NASCAR is not what they're going to watch. So there's that. Anyways, the game will be played on the infield at Bristol Motor Speedway, and several changes had to be made to accommodate a baseball diamond. Pit walls, gas pumps, and even part of a building had to be taken down. So the game starts this Saturday at 7:15. Ooh. Probable starters are Spencer Strider and Chase Burns. That's a fun duel. Okay. Baseball set. Okay. Bristol Motor Speedway infield between turns 3 and 4 of the speed track. I don't know what that means. So there's that. What's crazy though is like looking at that picture. You guys seen a picture of it? Hello, Rooster. Raised cards have a lot of popularity votes. What do you mean, Rooster? What do you mean, Rooster? Which, hello, by the way, how are you? Let's see, Speedway. Okay. MLB. Ah, it died. All right. My keyboard died. Let me get it plugged in. Not that one. My question though is, let's go MLB Speedway Classic. My question is how good can people see? They are so far back. It's gonna be so hard to actually see the game with how far back people are. So let's find out what they have. What do you mean with have lost? Oh, okay. You're just saying they aren't as popular as they used to be then with losing Wander Franco. I gotcha. I see what you're saying. Um, I mean, yeah. Now Wander Franco obviously had a ton of hype to him, but I think Junior Caminero has more hype than Wander Franco did. Now that could be debatable. Could be debatable. Um, they're not playing. They're not playing very bad. I mean, they are still in playoff contention. Junior is awesome, but I mean, you've got Jonathan Aranda, Yandy Diaz, Brandon Lowe, Ha-Seong Kim, obviously Junior, Christopher Morel, Johnny DeLuca, Chandler Simpson, biggest rookie chase there is, fast as freaking lightning. So I mean, they've got some players. Josh Lowe, they definitely have some players. I mean, and the fact that let's see where we at. You know, yes, they are sub 500. Now they do play in the AL East, which doesn't help any. Um, but I mean, you know, they still have time left. They're not completely out of playoff contention. Will they make the playoffs? No, I don't think so. But they're not atrocious. I mean, unfortunate situation the Tropicana field, I think don't help that any at all either. Although probably, I don't know, I haven't been to a game, at least from what I hear, the atmosphere at George Steinbrenner Field has been pretty nice. Where, you know, it's kind of, it's an open, but it's a little bit smaller, a lot of it smaller than Steinbrenner. Um, you know, did he get hurt? I don't think he's on their depth chart. Let's see. Where? I mean, he was earlier. I think he got traded to the White Sox. Yeah, I think he got traded to the White Sox. Let me see. He's not shown on their depth chart. Let's see. Yeah, Curse Mead is awesome. He really is. Okay, so he was traded to the White Sox on July 18th. Thing is, when I pull up in their depth chart, I don't see him. That's what it was. Oh wait, no. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, so the Rays optioned him down to AAA and then traded him to the White Sox. So I don't know. I didn't see him on their major league roster. I wonder if he is down at AAA for the White Sox. He hasn't played in the game since before the All Star break. June 13th. Hmm. I don't really know what's going on with Curtis Mead. Angela C. Okay, here we go. On July 31st, he was assigned to Charlotte Knights. Chicago White Sox traded right-handed pitcher Aiden Hauser to Tampa Bay Rays for Curtis Mead on July 31st. And then I think he was assigned to Charlotte Knights. And the Charlotte Knights are the AAA affiliate of the White Sox. Okay, yep. So yesterday he was sent to the White Sox and they assigned him to AAA Knights. We did it. We found out where Curtis Mead is. We did it. Met him in Bowling Green when he played. Dude, that's cool. How was he nice? Or was he kind of a punk? I was gonna say he seems like he'd be a nice guy. Did he have an accent, an Australian accent? Australian. Australian, mate. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he hit 226 this season, which is not good. It's not atrocious. I mean, there are plenty of other players hitting below that are still playing. Dude, Taj Riley, that's sweet. Brett Wisely and Alika Williams. Did you just did you just go before one of the games and just meet the players, or how'd you end up meeting them, Rooster? Dude, that is sweet. What did you end up doing for so what team is it? The Bowling Green, what minor league team is it? Hot rods. What classification are they like? Single A, double A? I worked the concessions. Dude, that's cool. So did you have to would players have like concessions delivered to them during the game? I always wondered if that happens. It's like, you're in the middle of a game. I'm hungry. I want to get some nachos. I'm hungry. Can I get a hot dog? I mean, although I'm sure they probably, at least in the MLB, they probably have better food than that. But high A ball, I'm sure that was probably the nicest food they could get during the game. That's cool though, Rooster. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Meet some players. Did you get their autographs, or would you just say hi to them and talk to them? Dude, did they have to pay? Did they have to pay for their own food, or did the club at least pay for their food? It's not like they were making a lot of money when you're in high A ball. Dude, that is sweet. That's cool. Okay, good. I figured, I'm like, that would suck, man. It's like you already don't make that much money, and now you got to pay for your freaking concessions at the game you're playing in that people come to watch you play in. So you don't, do you work there? Are you done working there, Rooster? Or you still work there? Dude, that's so cool. Like, dude, Taj, take me with you. Take me with you. As you go up, I want to go up. Do you miss it? I'm sure part of you probably at least misses it, right? I don't know, maybe not. But I feel like that'd be so cool. It's like, yeah, moving on, changing jobs, like get it. But it's like, it's one of those jobs I feel like would always kind of have a special place in your heart. En tu corazón, tu corazoncito. Dude, how hilarious. Todd, you know what? Pay me and I will be your private concierge. I'll go get you whatever snacks you want, whatever concessions, drive you around places, set your reservation. In fact, basically just like an assistant. Make me your assistant and pay me. I mean, these guys make enough money, they could. I mean, not all of them. I don't know. What's Taj Bradley's salary? I mean, Curtis Mead probably not yet, anyway. 774,000. Now, I mean, still enough to probably afford, yes. Not like he's making millions like the others. Hello, Will. You had me at concessions. I knew it. I thought, you know what? Will might not be listening right now, but he's going to hear me say concessions. He'll smell it. He'll sense it. He'll hear it. Will, how's Mexico? Still partying there, or are you already back? And by partying, I know you're not actually partying. I think it depends on how good the concessions are. Oh, I just asked how Mexico is. Are you and if you're already back? I was said you must, how was partying in Mexico? Even though I know you weren't actually partying. Another Pedro Martinez, kids for destined for greatness. Rooster, the kid has got to be destined for greatness. Pedro Miguel Martinez. Dude, that's awesome. Just like call him up on FaceTime or whatever. What's up, Pedro? Everyone's losing it. Like, wait, is that really him? Are you talking to him? Dude, I get it though. Like, that's cool. You don't hear about that every day, you know? Like, very rarely do you hear that. Somebody knowing, you know, kind of high profile players, let alone being able to call them on the phone. But, Will, how are you feeling? Dude, that's cool. That's cool. Does he expect to get called up, you know, within the next year or two? Or is he kind of thinking, you know, might not look that way or what? Also, how's his English? Because he's from Venezuela, right? If it's the right one I'm thinking of. Well, Lucas Gilbreth came in the other day, a couple times, bought some packs, so that was kind of fun. Breaking for him, it's kind of cool. Oh, that's not filled. 2025 Topps Chrome. We have Breaker's Delight number 6, case break number 6, pinned and in the shop. We have a jumbo number 10 as well. Grab a box for those. I shall be right back. Yeah, nope, I'm glad you did. Yeah, I just in the morning before I start streaming, I move them over just to make it easy on you. There's any bigger boxes I can put those cards in, those bonus cards. The box I did not use yesterday. I didn't even put a box in. That'd be perfect. Thank you. My motto's always been when it's right, it's right. When I wait till the middle of a cold dark night. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Just basically, yeah. Well, or is that a box that you would use to ship with? You wouldn't? Okay. Oh yeah, that'd be great then. Okay. Not last night, but the night before, I was freaking playing wiffle ball with my kids. My legs got eaten, tore up by them skeeters. Can't stop itching it. Can't stop, won't stop. But I need to stop. Can't stop, won't stop, but I need to stop. Perfect. Awesome. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead of having to pull them down. Oh, that's a really good idea. That's a great idea, actually. So the box is really heavy. Thank you. Hello, Jesus. Period. Period. Or is it a dot? Or are they the same thing? Period. 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 Question mark. So who are the winners? Who are the winners from the trade deadline? Trade deadline. What teams came out on top? Same thing, lol. Period, dot, same thing. That's like an O and 0, you know, sometimes is interchangeable. It's like, you know, 108, you know, area code 208 or 208. It's all kind of understood the same. Even though now I think about it, it makes no sense. When somebody asks for an area code, you put a O, you say O instead of a 0. Makes no sense. Not the Cubs. The Cubs are not one of the winners. I'm sorry. Did the Cubs make any trades? I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I can think of any. I don't think the Cubs made any trades, did they? Oh, okay, they did make some. Let's see, activate option. Designated rush change. Yeah, that's right. Twins traded Willie Castro to Cubs for Sam Armstrong and Ryan Gallagher. Oh, the Nationals traded Michael Soroka to Cubs for Ronnie Cruz and Christian Franklin. Oh, no, we got some more. Orioles traded Andrew Kittredge to Cubs for Wilfred De La Cruz. Pittsburgh traded Taylor Rogers to the Cubs for Ivan Breathour. Nationals traded Michael Soroka to the Cubs, Pirates, Taylor Rogers, Twins, Willie Castro. So there you go. There's some. There's some. Not anything to write home about. But there are some. But to be fair, I don't know. I guess what trades Jesus are you thinking the Cubs should have made? Or what would you like to have seen them add to their roster? Because offensively they're the third highest on batting average, second highest, third highest in home runs. Starting pitcher. I'm curious. ERA. Yeah, they're 16th on ERA, so I can see that. I can definitely see it bringing on somebody to help, or bringing on a pitcher to help with their staff. So starting pitcher over bullpen then Jesus, what you're saying? That's interesting. I mean, the Blue Jays, as hot as they are, 22 for ERA. Dodgers are 21st in ERA. Hmm. I mean, makes sense. They're definitely not the strongest uh, pitching team. Under let's go how do you go? Let's go roster depth chart. Is Jameson Talon on the 15-day injured list? And Justin Steele's on 60. Shoga throwing 3.25 ERA. Jameson Talon 4.4 4.44. Not very good either. Matthew Boyd 2.47. It's not bad. Colin Ria 4.25 is not helping any. Cade Horton 3.67, little better. Which I thought he got traded. Did Cade Horton not get traded? Oh. For some reason, I thought his name was one of the names I saw. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Jesus. For some reason, I thought his name was one of the names I had saw that got traded, but It's not like there were that many at all. Sarcastically. Ben Brown 6.22 on his ERA. Yeah, I definitely can see that. I definitely can see bringing on a starter would be very nice. Very, very, very nice. Well, you're gonna roll with what you got. You have to roll with what you got. Heading to Chicago, eh? You going to the card convention, Jesus? Nice, Lollapalooza. Nice. Well, have fun. Stay safe. Be safe. But enjoy yourself and have fun. You know where to find me. You know where to find me. Anyways, okay, drive safe. Have fun, Jesus. We shall talk to you later. Adios, mi amigo. Have fun. Vaya con Dios. Vaya con Dios. Yeah? Yeah. Guys, we are close on our videos. Our most recent video needed a little bit of love in the third, unless the new video's dropped. Drop it like it's hot. Nope, still need some love, guys. We need some likes as well. All right, let's review the teams that are available and some of the hits available. We only have 11 teams left on this Breakers Delight. I would be delighted. I would be delighted we could do some work on that and get that done and filled pretty quickly so that we can rip it and have some fun and party hardy. All right. Let's look at the Stros. Los Astros. Your rookies. Rookie autos. You've got 2, 4, 6. Shea Whitcomb, Zach DeZenzo. Cam Smith's the big one. That's the Grandote. The Grandote. Cam Smith. On a rookie auto. That one's nice. And then Jose Cruz has a Numbers Live Forever auto. Legend autos, you've got Andy Pettit and Craig Biggio. Cooperstown Calls auto, you've got Mr. Billy Wagner. Billy. And that is what the checklist for your Stros looks like as far as those who sign. Logan Smith, Cam Smith auto is very, very nice. Very, very. Very nice. Cardinals, you've got 2, 4, 5. 5 different rookies that sign, including Michael McCreevy, Thomas JC, Gordon Graceffo. World Series champ autos. The champs are here. The champs are here. Albert Pujols, Jim Edmonds, and Scott Rowland. Legend autos. Albert Pujols, Joe Torre, Mark McGwire, Ozzie Smith, and Scott Rowland. Future Stars auto with Mason Wynn. Chromograph, Jordan Walker, and Mark McGwire. 1990 Topps auto is Nolan Arenado. Topps auto, Nolan Arenado. Topps auto, Nolan Arenado. So Cardinals checklist is very nice. It's very, very nice. You've got some legends that sign that are legendote. Grandote, legendote. Diamondbacks. So you got Yelver Diaz. Adrianda Castillo is the big rookie chase there. You also have Christian Mena, who I believe is on the injured list currently. But Adrianda Castillo is the big rookie chase there for your Diamondbacks. He's actually having a decent year. I think last I checked, he was hitting 250. Not phenomenal by any means, but, you know, for a rookie. Yeah, 250. There's 32 at bats. OPS 554. So nothing to be too desired about. Not phenomenal, not atrocious. Anyways, okay, you got World Series champ autos with Luis Gonzalez and Randy Johnson. Randy J, shoot it. Legends auto with Mr. Randy Johnson. You've got a chromograph with Corbin Carroll and Randy Johnson. Take either one of those autos. Take either one of those bad boys. Those bad boys. Bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boy? Giants. Rookie autos. You've got 2, 4, 6 of them. Grant McCray, Hayden Birdsong, among those rookie autos that sign those rookies. Hayden Birdsong is a song to my ears. Ultraviolet All-Stars auto, you've got Mr. Barry Bonds. Barry. That would be nice. World Series champ auto, Buster Posey. Buster. Buster. Numbers live forever autos. Barry Bonds. Legend auto. Will Clark. Willie Mays has a Helix. And that'll do it for the Giants. Los Gigantes. Yeah, Los Gigantes. Okay. All right, making sure I was right on that one. For a second, I wasn't sure if there was a different term for a giant, like not a big person. I mean, sort of, but like giants in the sense of like it's a giant, not like that's just a big person. You know what I mean? I know it's confusing, but you know what? You know what I mean. Los Guardianos, Los Guardians. You've got a few rookies. 2, 4, 6, 6 rookies, including in that Angel Martinez, Connor Gillespie, Daniel Sneeman. The big rookie chase though is John Kenzie Noel, Mr. John Kenzie Noel. Which is interesting how he spells John. J-H-O. Isn't it? It's a J-O-H. But anyways, it is John Kenzie Noel. The Christmas of Big. That's not what his name stands for, but Big Christmas. Because Noel and because he's big. The dude is. The dude's 6'3", 250. That's a decent sized young man. That's a decent sized young man. He also signs on a radiating rookie auto. Numbers live forever auto with Jim Thome. And then Mr. Jose Ramirez signs on a chromograph. That's nice. Mary, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Welcome in. We're selling into break number 6 of Breakers Delight, case break of 2025 Topps Chrome Breakers Delight. We also do have a case break of Jumbo of Topps Chrome as well. Breakers Delight is pinned. Jumbo is found in the shop. Andrew G, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here as well. Glad to have you. Marlins. Let's look at the Marlins. Marlins rookies, 2, 4, 6, 7. Some of those include Adam Azer, Valente Belloso, Javier Sanoja, but Connor Norby's the big one there. Connor Norby is the big one right there. You have a World Series champ auto. The champs are here. Gary Sheffield. Mr. Gary Sheffield. When he was part of the Florida Marlins. Radiating rookie auto, Connor Norby. Legends auto, Hanley Ramirez. Oh man, what is Hanley up to nowadays? Where's he chilling? Where's he living? Will it tell me? Oh, this is interesting. In June 2018, Hanley Ramirez, shortly after his release by the Red Sox, Ramirez was briefly reported to have a possible connection with a federal and state investigation into a drug ring based out of Lawrence, Massachusetts. Within days, it was clarified that Ramirez was not linked to the investigation, that a person arrested in the case had used his name to get the cops off his back, which didn't work. Huh. But this is cool. In April 2019, Ramirez became a naturalized United States citizen. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, Hanley. Oh, Hanley. Okay. Yep. That'll do it for the Marlins. Los Marlins. Again, why? I forgot what that one is. Marlines. No. Los Marlins. Saha boys. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. We got 2025 Topps Chrome case breaks, as well as we do have personals. Marlines. Okay. All right, then. We're going with that. Nationals. You guys know who's coming with the Nationals. You just know. You just know. 2, 4, 6. 6 of them. Of those 6 rookie autos, you've got Andres Chaparro, Darren Baker. However, you've got Dylan Cruz and the big chase, Mr. James Wood. Dylan Cruz is big. There is no doubt about that. Right now, though, baby, James Wood. James Wood. Anyways, you've got Ultraviolet All-Star Autos with Mr. Dylan Cruz. They both have a shadow etch. It's kind of nice. Radiating Rookie Auto with Mr. Dylan Cruz. They both, Dylan Cruz and James Wood, have helixes. Dual auto with, you guessed it, Dylan Cruz, James Wood. And then all that's Rookie Rush auto with Mr. James Wood. So Nationals are very nice. Betty. Not just like very, but Betty nice. Betty good. Betty good. Very good. Okay. Orioles. Oro Pendolas. I like that so much better. Well, unless it's the Orioles and Los Orioles. Orioles the bird. Orioles el pájaro. I don't know. I like Oro Pendolas better. That's what it is. Oro Pendolas. Wait, that doesn't look like an Oriole though. What? Montezuma Oro Pendola. I don't think that's right. It's not right. Anyways, okay, rookie chases for your Orioles. You've got 3 and they're good ones. You've got Chase McDermott, Kobe Mayo, and Cade Povich. So good little rookie chases there for the Orioles, Los Orioles. You got an ultraviolet all-star auto with Gunnar Henderson. Radiating rookie auto with Kobe Mayo. Legend autos. Eddie Murray and Jim Palmer. Kobe Mayo has a helix. Dual auto with Gunnar Henderson and Adley Rutschman. Kind of a cool little duel. Chromograph, Adley Rutschman, and Jackson Holiday. And you got a 1990 Topps auto of Adley Rutschman. All right, Rays. All right, rookie autos. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7 rookie autos. Some of those include Mason Montgomery, Logan Driscoll, Cameron Meisner, but Chandler Simpson, ladies and gentlemen, that's the big one. The man's got wheels for legs. He does not have regular legs. He's got wheels because he is Mr. Speedy, Speedy. Which we pulled auto out of 10 yesterday of that guy, Mr. Simpson. Future Stars auto, Junior Caminero. Chronograph of Christopher Morel, and then another one of Junior Caminero. Junior. Tigers rookies are very nice, and we're going to go over it. Tigers rookies are very nice. 2, 4, 6, 8. Of those 8, you've got Trey Sweeney, Ty Madden, Justin Henry Malloy, Dylan Dingler, Jace Young, and Jackson Jobe. Very nice rookie chases. But Jackson Jobe, that's nice. World Series champ auto, Alan Trammell. Radiating rookie autos, Jace Young and Justin Henry Malloy. JHM. Legend autos with Miggy. Miguel Cabrera. Dual autos, Jace Young with Josh. Yep. The brothers. Los hermanos. Jace Young with Josh Young. And then Twins to cap us off for those teams available. Los Twins. Rookie autos. You've got 5 of them. They include Zebby Matthews, David Festa, and Brooks Lee. Brooks Lee is the one we want to chase there. Mr. Brooks Lee. He also has a Radiant rookie auto. Brooks Lee does. Legend autos, Johan Santana and Paul Molitor. Paulothin. Chromographs, you got Byron Buxton. Then you do have an all-etch rookie rush auto with Mr. Brooks Lee. Brooks Lee, that is what you are. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. if you were a player, would you rather have your base card be like the cooler picture, or would you rather have your image variation be the cooler picture? I'm kind of leaning towards my base card since there's more of them out there. But then at the same time, it would be cool that my image variation, which would be short print, has the cooler picture. What sayest you all? That's true. Yes, first things first, let's just be happy that we're playing and we have a card. Yes. Now, assuming, okay, we're past that now. It's like we're a big name. We have an image variation because we're big enough. Which one would you want to be the cooler design? Like, I'm looking at some of these image variations and it's like, I don't know which one I'd rather have. Then you have Aaron Judge's base refactor and his short print variation that is basically the same. Now, super short variation has Derek Jeter in it. That one would be sweet to get. Ty, guess who's back? Ty, if I had to guess, you got the Orioles. Did I guess correctly, Ty? Let me refresh and find out. Oh, I am right as right can be. Ty, you got to remind me. Do we grade or consign, or do we just do green? Okay, green it is. I mean, let's keep the trend going. When you're here, we hit Orioles. When you are here, Ty, we hit Orioles. So let's keep that trend going. Let's keep it going and going and going. Ty, join this conversation. Okay. If you were big enough to have a card and an image variation made of you, whether it's short print or super short print, would you rather your base card have the cooler image or your image variation have the better image? I see both sides. I'm torn of, okay, well, I want my base card because it's out there more to have the cooler image. But then since it's short print, I kind of like that to have the cooler image. You'd rather the image have, okay. Why is that? But no, I did not see that. I did not see that, Hemi. Earl Hershiser video of bounty on card. Okay. Earl Hershiser puts a bounty on his Topps 1/1 signed chrome card. That's cool that he likes collecting. Side hustle running a collectibles store in Claremont. More rare means people want to chase it more, so people love me more. But it's not about the love. Or is it only about the love? Look, Ty, I love you and that's good enough. Is it not good enough for you? Is my love not good enough for you? That's a good point. That's true. It would be a higher chase. That image would go for more, be more valuable. But there's not as many out there. Yeah, but what good? You're not going to see them much if they're not really even being posted or sold for. In the video, he says, if you pull the Earl Hershiser 101 card, I really want that card. I know that in this industry, there's lots of trading, and I've already seen that there's been some bounties out there. Maybe I should create a bounty. Hershiser has no idea who owns the card or how far away from Los Angeles they live, but he nevertheless said what he's willing to trade. True, 2 round trip airline tickets, a stay at the luxurious DoubleTree Hotel next door to Legends, attic, tickets to a Dodgers game, visit the broadcasting booth where Hershiser and Joe Davis operate, and an autographed Hershiser jersey. Done. I'm doing it. Presumably, the offer also includes the obligatory DoubleTree chocolate chip cookies upon check-in. I don't know. That's going to be extra. I don't know. Dude, that's cool. Good for him, though, willing to offer that for his 101. Grayson, what's good? It's all good, baby. It's all good, baby. How are you, Grayson? What's new on this fine Friday day, Grayson? What are you up to today? You got any baseball games or anything fun? Any games? DJ Khaled. You got one tomorrow, though. Practice today? Practicamos? Are we practicing? I like it. Just a chill Friday. No practice, just a chill Friday. I heard chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. I heard chilling like a villain. I like it. Chill Friday, no big plans. I like it. Come and join us. Watch a break. I don't know if it gets any better. I don't know if it gets any better. Garrett Cole's image variation is pretty cool. So him holding up, is that the American League Championship trophy? That's cool. Oh. Rafael Devers image variation sucks. That one I would not want. If you don't know what it looks like, go look. Yeah, that one I'm probably passing up on. Ben Rice is cool. I'll take that one. Oh, I like Shota's. Shota Imanaga's, his image variation with him putting his sunglasses on. Oh, I like that. An obvious image variation. For some of these image variations where it's basically the same thing. Like Aaron Judge. It's basically after he hit home run, he's just jogging. Kevin Alcantara, that was okay. Hello, Drake. Hello, good sir. Let me refresh here, Drake. Nice. Diamondbacks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Drake. See if we can get some Adrian del Castillo. Maybe a little Corbin Carroll, Randy Johnson, Luis Gonzalez. I got you on the board, Drake. Diamondbacks, day down, day down. Day down. Guys, single digits 9. Posting it. Let's go. We broke it. You go purchase them, Grayson. So this is a break. So what we do is we take 2025 Topps Chrome, and it's a case of Breaker's Delight, and we open it, and we wait for all the teams to sell out. Once they do, we open it, and any cards in this break specific, any cards for the team that you purchase will go towards you. So whether you get one team or 10 teams, you get all the cards that go with the teams you purchase in this break. In a jumbo break, which is our next break, you would get all cards except for any vet base. Vet base does not ship as it is jumbo, and there's a lot of vet base. A lot. But yes, you would go purchase it, Grayson. It's a great question. Thanks for asking. I appreciate you asking. Oh, I was going to post in Discord. That's right. Let them know that we are single digits down. We donate them. Just posted that. Okay, I just posted that. We donate them, Hemi. So we have local like baseball teams, softball teams that we'll donate to. So there's tournaments here, and we'll donate them to like some of the teams of the tournaments. Sometimes we have local coaches that are going to other tournaments that'll take some with them to take the teams. So yeah, we just donate them. Make sure local players get them. Who do you think is the? I have a bunch I could send you. Yeah, I mean, if you want, yeah, we'll throw on that donate pile and give out. I mean, I don't want you to have to spend money to have to send cards. You know, there might be a local team around your area that you could donate to, but if for you it's you'd much rather send them up to us, yeah, we can for sure. I mean, we definitely have plenty of teams around here that we like to and we're able to give cards to. We'll sometimes also at local like facilities. Like there's a local indoor hitting facility out here that we have teams to go through for a while, so we'll, put the box there and let the teams pick through it what they like. Yeah, you bet. You bet, Hemi. Maybe when you do that, maybe just put a note on there, something like, please donate, or this is to donate, or something like that. Because, we get packages a lot to look at cards to grade. And I'm sure Adam would be able to see it and know it's probably not for grading, but it just helps. Just helps. Grayson, who do you think best prospect? MLB has top number one prospect at Connor Griffin. Number two is Chase Burns. Now, Chase Burns is already currently pitching in the majors. So one could argue that he's the top prospect, although he's not having a phenomenal season. Again, he's still young. Some of the top prospects with some of the top height, Jesus Mate. Leo DeVrias is probably the top prospect with the most hype, who just got traded over. Yeah, just got traded, or not? Leo DeVrias, yes, just got traded over to Athletics from Padres. But yeah, Jesus Mate, JJ Weatherholt are big ones. So JJ Weatherholt right now is your 16th top prospect for all of Major League Baseball, but Jesus Mate, JJ Weatherholt, Charlie Condon, some of your biggest chases in Bowman. Probably your 3 biggest chases. Kevin McGonigal was up there as well. Trut! Trut coming in. Coming in. Hot, 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 hot. He's coming in hot, hot, hot. On jumbo number 10 for the Red Sox. We just had to get him his Red Sox. Trut's coming in high with the Red Sox. Gotta get those Red Sox. Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight. Gonna grab some afternoon delight. A model's always been when it's right, it's right. Wow, middle of a cold dark night. A good old Anchorman. Classic. Classic Anchorman. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. Use the restroom, grab a soda, and I shall return it. Guys, let's get to the 10,000 likes and 50 shares so we can run a giveaway. Or get our 3 most recent video up to 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, and 3 shares. Guys, my wish has been granted. I think the Yankees released Marcus Stroman. I'm so excited. I was actually saying beginning of the year to release him. A little drama filled he was. I'm pretty sure they did. Let me double check, but I think he did. Hello, Eli. I'm trying to think. I think we had ultraviolet numbered card. Um, I don't remember if we had an auto. Gosh dang, we might have. I know we had a numbered card. I know it was an ultraviolet. I can't remember if it was auto or not. It would have been last week. Um, I didn't hit it. I think Ty did, but I want to say it was ultraviolet, low number, like out of 25, and it was either auto or not. I can't quite remember, Eli. Um, Around that same time, and somebody else had bought one off of eBay, and I can't remember. I'm getting them mixed up or not. I can't remember which one was which. How are you, Eli Felber? Hope you're doing well. Yes, the Yankees announced Friday they've released veteran right-hander Marcus Stroman. Yay! Yay! Midway through his second season of a 2-year, $37 million contract, by releasing him, the Yankees are committed to eating the remaining $5.61 million in what's now dead money. They'll remain on the hook for that sum minus the prorated league minimum for any time Stroman spends on the major league roster or injured list with another team. Great. Good. Good riddance. At the beginning of the year when he was drama, I was like, nope, this is bad news. And he played exactly like it. He pitched exactly like it. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Text my son. Probably be happy about that too. So I text my son. He'd be excited to hear that too. He's funny. He'll play MLB The Show and he'll send me like pictures of cool bats because I think you can like I don't know purchase bats on the show, for your players or like the bat grips and stuff or gloves. So he'll like send me pictures of it. He'll like take pictures and send them to me. What about this one? Dad, I want to paint my bat this color. Such great news. I mean, I was looking at it earlier, but let's go back and look at his stats. This year, he's posted 6.23 ERA out of his 39 innings pitched because he was hurt. Only 26 strikeouts. Again, not good. Freaking yesterday, I'm like, oh, Marcus Stroman's pitching. Don't worry, he's gonna freaking give up the lead. Oh yes, Evan, of course. Padres Machado, Braves Acuna. Oh, I remember. Plus, you are going to the Speedway game. Yes, that is gonna be awesome, Evan. Tomorrow's the day. Have fun, Evan. Enjoy it. You're only young once. You're only young once, so have fun and enjoy it. And you know what? Have some good fun. Spend some time with your family. Enjoy the time with your family as well. It's going to be a great experience for you, Evan. But your Reds and Braves are playing right now, or your Reds. Your Braves are playing right now against the Reds. My motto's always been when it's right. But that song, Afternoon Delight, has been on my mind ever since we got some Breakers Delight at Chrome. I even started having to watch Anchorman yesterday to friggin' because it was on my mind. I mean, Marcus Stroman did have some good years. He had some average years. That one year I thought was good. It was a shortened season for him. Career ERA is 3.79. So okay, he never had a season below 3. He came close in 2017 and 2021. He came close, 3.02 and 3.09. But with the Yankees, yeah, last year he was 4.31. That's good that we signed freaking Marcus Stroman after the Cubs, and his ERA that final year was 3.95 on a 2-year, 30 whatever million it was. 1,230 strikeouts to his 1,497 innings pitched. Yeah, good riddance. Let him go. Adios. 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 HDM8. HDM HDMH is his nickname? Why? An acronym for height doesn't measure heart. It's a personal mantra he uses to inspire himself and others. Also, the name of his clothing brand and foundation. Oh my gosh. That's right. I did know that he had a clothing brand. I forgot about that. That's funny. So he gave himself the nickname. MLBBro.com. Turning an acronym into apparel. How Marcus Stroman used a slogan to create HDMH clothing brand. You know what? He should really focus on like pitching better. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Haters are Marcus Stroman's motivators. Well, they're not doing a very good job of motivating you then, because you're not very good. 5 feet 8 inches tall. Stroman is probably the shortest pitcher in MLB, and he's fueled by the doubters that believe height is synonymous with talent. The proof is in his wardrobe. Yes, his wardrobe. Oh my gosh. Yes, guys. The proof is in Marcus Stroman's wardrobe. It's not in his ability to pitch. So the doubters over there that say height is synonymous with talent and that Marcus Stroman doesn't have it because he's small, proof is in his wardrobe that they're wrong. It's not in his ability to pitch. No, it's in his wardrobe. Yep, that's what his website says. That is the craziest thing I've seen. Ever in my whole life. That's the craziest thing I've seen. And this right here is why he is a prima donna. And why there's always drama with Marcus Stroman. Oh my gosh. Fit, we can't wait. Height doesn't matter. Height doesn't matter. Heart. Is that what it was again? Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's how I did. Okay, that's how he got his nickname. He gave it to himself. Height doesn't measure heart. It can. Yeah, I mean it can. On especially some of your big players. I mean, some of those cards might be more valuable with teams they were previously with. Now, I don't. It's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be something absolutely wild. Exactly, Hemi. That is my point exactly. The dude gives himself his own nickname. And then he gives himself his own nickname. It's like, okay, so he calls himself that. He calls himself that. So is it a nickname or is that what you just call yourself and you want people to call you? Alfredo, Marcus Stroman. Alfredo, give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. Feel free to join our conversations whenever you'd like. Give us a follow. Yeah, Marcus Stroman gave himself his own nickname. Thank you, Alfredo. Really appreciate that. Well, I think he gave himself. I don't know when he gave it himself the nickname. Um, that it could have been a nickname that he already had maybe in college and a nickname. And when he got to the pros, the vets are like, "Yeah, we'll keep it." I don't know. You know what I mean? But not Marcus Stroman. And maybe the vets didn't like Marcus Stroman, so they're like, "Yeah, we're not giving you a nickname." Yeah, we're not giving you a nickname. So he's like, "Okay, I'll just come up with my own." Height doesn't measure heart. HDMH. That's what it is. It's HDMH. It's his nickname. Height doesn't measure heart. HDMH. Which then got me thinking, what are the best nicknames in MLB? So there's a top 25 right here. Let's start with number 25. Let's go. Honorable mention is Francisco Lindor, Mr. Smile. Theater Man, hello. How are you, Theater Man? How are you? 25, the Penguin, Ron C.K. 24, Scrabble, Mark Zepsinski. Home was the two players named Doug, who were both called I don't know. 23, the Human Rain Delay, Mike Hargrove. Hargrove got the name for the many time-consuming adjustments he would make between pitches. That's hilarious. Camilo Duvall, Theater Man. He's going to help out our bullpen. Yeah, I mean, he's posted a 3.09 ERA right now. 46 innings pitched. Yeah, he's throwing well. Throwing well for sure. Definitely going to help out our bullpen. Sorry, I know it's the Giants' loss, but at least it went to a deserving team, right? Right, Theater Man? Number 2 is Joey Bats. Bautista once did a very funny, which is Jose Bautista, very funny sketch that was a version of the baseball bat scene in The Untouchables. That's where it stuck. Okay. 21, Oil Can Boyd. Number 20, The Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. It was probably Chicago's boisterous announcer, Hawk Harrelson, who came up with this marvelous nickname, which needs no explanation. Watched it as a AAA Sacramento. Okay, keep tabs on him then. No, I mean definitely is going to be a good pickup for us. You know, I mean, honestly, like our biggest strength right now is pitch, or biggest weakness is pitching. I feel like so that's going to be a huge help for us. Honorable mention, another honorable mention, the big unit. Why? That should be on there. Come on. There's only limited room for the big names, and we have 2 on the list. Too bad, because big unit was a fantastic description of Johnson at work. Kung Fu Pandas, Pablo Sandoval. The Secretary of Defense, Gary Maddox. That's funny. Honorable mention, Mr. Cub, Ernie Banks. 17, Turkey Stearns, Norman Stearns. 16, the Say Hey Kid, Willie Mays. The question with Secretariat has always been, is Secretariat a great horse name, or was he just such a great thoroughbred that it seems that way? Same thing with Say Hey Kid. The nickname is fine. It comes from Mays' habit of saying, say hey, but it's Mays' brilliance that infuses it with life. Honorable mention, the Splendid Splinter, Ted Williams. I go back and forth on his nickname. It is clever and nice alliteration, but it never seemed to fit Williams' difficult and uncompromising personality. It would have better fit Stan Musial, through he had already had Stan the Man. Though he had already had Stan the Man. Worst loss for the Giants was... Yeah, that one hurts. Yeah, that Mike Yastrzemski. Trying to remember who he went to. Royals, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts. I will say this though. I mean, it does hurt. Um, but he's a career 238 hitter. So, I mean, his best year was 297, and he only played 54 games, and that was 2020. So definitely not helping, but not like a huge loss. Alfredo, big Giants or big Angels fan. All right, I see you. You got Oswald Peraza from the Yankees. Now, not like a giant pickup by any means. Um, and honestly, like not one to really write home about either. Um, but he is a Yankee, so there's that. Um, so you got Andrew Chaffin and Luis Garcia from the Nationals. Slopez. Slopez. Is it because you're a Giants fan? Is it because you're a Giants fan and so you can't be like, yeah, we gave you someone good? Which Lopez, how are you? No, let's see. If I remember correctly, let's see. No, I said, okay. Wasn't sure if this is one of the scenarios where it's like, you know, you're just upset he's gone or you're like truly happy. But I see that. I'm excited to see Oswald first potential. Maybe agreed, Alfredo. Honestly, I had high hopes for him when a couple years ago the Yankees. First time I probably walk 2 and then strike out the side. Hey, I'm okay with that. As long as he gets out of the inning with no runs scored, that's all I really care about. But if I remember correctly, you and Spider-Man are Giants fans. Alex and RJ are Dodgers fans. Did I remember that correctly? Or give up a nuke. I hope he doesn't give up a nuke. No, I mean, I will say, I mean, adding to our bullpen is definitely going to help us. Now, we really need to replace Marcus Stroman, which thank goodness they released him. Oh, I was so happy about that. So happy that they released Marcus Stroman. Correct, Theater Man. Yep, correct. Dude, Lopez, how old's your baby? And I'm glad you're good. I am good. I am good as well. I am good as well. It's Friday, baby. 9 months, dude. Congrats. Is this your old? Is this your, I guess, oldest and slash only? Stroman had a couple okay seasons. He's had a couple. Okay, I don't think he ever broke the 3 ERA mark, and I think he had a couple with over 4 ERA. I my what I think is Stroman was too focused on like his brand and his image rather than just playing baseball. I mean, even pull it up now. Only baby for now. Well, dude, congrats, man. Babies are hard, but oh, they're awesome. Hard, but awesome. I'm excited for you. Did you? Is it a girl? Girl Lopez? Okay, I was gonna say I thought you were saying girl. I've got my oldest is a girl. My oldest is a girl, so I know what that's like having your first one be a girl. It's like daddy's little princess. Daddy's little princess. Oh man. No, kids are fun. They're hard, but man, they are fun. Dude, it does. Definitely become less selfish. I mean, there are plenty of times when I'm selfish. But I'll tell you what, compared to what I used to be, now thinking I've got a family to look after, kids to look after is a lot different. Okay, sounds good, Lopez. Thanks for stopping in, saying hi. I will see you later, good sir. See you later. Alfredo. Marcus Stroman had 2 seasons where he almost broke the 3 mark for ERA. Career 3.79. He had 4 seasons where he pitched above a 4. This season so far he's at of above 6. He also had a season above 5. Also, speaking of Stroman, it's interesting, right? Because so they released him today, so he'll become a free agent, right? August won't reach that goalpost and become a free agent this offseason. So then it makes you wonder. I bet you the Yankees tried to get rid of him. I mean, there's why wouldn't you try to trade him and get something for him? I'm sure they tried trading him. No one probably wanted him, or at least not who they talked to. So then they just said, all right, sayonara. Adios, muchacho. But yes, Luis Gil is set to come off the injured list on Sunday. Expected to pitch against the Marlins. So that actually works out really nicely. So as it stands, New York Yankees starting rotation will consist of Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, Luis Gil, Will Warren, and then rookie Cam Schlittler. With relievers acquired at the trade deadline, moving Stroman to the bullpen was not a viable option, especially after Stroman scoffed at the notion of being a reliever at the beginning of the spring training when he wasn't projected to make the Yankees' opening day starting rotation. Injuries to Garrett Cole and Gil, however, opened the door for Stroman to start games. Stroman then spent more than 2 months on the injured list with a left knee injury, returning on June 29th to make 6 starts. His final outing as a Yankee came Thursday when he surrendered 4 runs on 6 hits across 5 innings against the Tampa Bay Rays. I said, look, Marcus Stroman's pitching, we're going to give up the lead. We didn't, but he gave up 4 freaking runs in 5 innings after we went up 7-0. It's a blessing he only gave up that many. Yes, exactly. I'd much rather him prove me wrong and be like, no, I didn't give up any runs. But it's like, obviously I'd want him to, prove me wrong. But at the same time, if he was reliable, I wouldn't be saying that. You know what I mean? But don't worry, he's got his brand and his image that he's doing a great job upholding. That's like, though, it's like saying, oh, my team, I don't think my team will make it to the World Series, for example. And it's like, well, you hope you're wrong because you hope they do. That's when you're honest with yourself. Nope. Nope, not at all. Not at all. That is just selfish. And obviously, there comes a point where you've also got to do what's best for you 100%, right? But I think people, those are not mutually exclusive. Meaning I can't do what's best for me and not help the team. There's times where helping the team can be beneficial for me. And I think sometimes people forget that, thinking, oh no, I'm going to do what's best for me. And that means I'm going to have to hurt the team. Or thinking what's best for the team never will be best for me. And it's like, that's not always the case. And more times than not, making sacrifices on your behalf for the team are what's right for you. You think of maybe, you think of roster, high school roster, for example, maybe you don't make the starting lineup. It's like, maybe, yeah, are you happy? No. Would you rather be starting? For sure. Is that what's best for the team? No. So, okay, how can you make the most of it? And maybe it isn't best for you just because you want to. Maybe it isn't best for you that you go start, you get your butt kicked, and then you lose self-confidence. Or maybe, yeah, you are the better person. It's like, okay, but what can you learn by not getting your way? And you think Marcus Stroman, Rafael Devers, they haven't learned that. It's all about them. It is all about them and no one else. Exactly. 100%. Humility, and hopefully hard work, perseverance, persevering through adversity, hard work of, you know what, I'm not starting, I'm going to go work harder. When I tell like my own players, like my kids on my kids team, but when I was coaching high school, I tell my high school kids the same thing. I said, look, I said, you could be the hardest worker. You could be the hardest worker out there, and there's still no guarantee that you'll play. There's still definitely no guarantee you'll start, but there's no guarantee that you'll even play. I had um, my last year coaching, our hardest worker. He'd go hit for 2 hours every single day before practice. He'd go do lessons on his own, different things like that, or before school. Hardest worker. He every day in the summer he's hitting like. Anyways, even for him, hardest worker, he didn't start. He played got to play different positions throughout the year and played a different role on our team. But obviously he wanted to be a starter. And sadly he couldn't hit very well, even though that was the hardest thing he worked at. And you think about that and you think, his hard work was not in vain. Just because he didn't start or even hit, he didn't get a hit much. We DH for him. The what he learned, the process of working hard trying to accomplish something, working through adversity, right? Knowing what it takes to make a sacrifice to try to accomplish something is going to do him way better in life than if he did start or than if he would have quit. So I always tell my kids, I'm like, look, it's like, it's the journey to get there that's going to give you more in life than what you can use, And so, but it's hard. It's hard for, I get it. It's hard to put all that time in and not see the results you want to see. Exactly, Hemi. Oh, and we're still close. We're still close. He'll still message me and we still talk, and he's going to college. He just got married. So it's like exactly like you said, he'll be going places because of the hard work that he learned. And it's not the victim mentality of I'm not playing, I should be playing, coach hates me. Which are there times, yeah. Are there times that happens? Sure. Sure. There are times where you don't play because a coach is a bum. But the reality is, especially once you get to that varsity level, coaches, one, they want to win, but two, they're getting paid, to really produce results in a sense. So most school districts want to see those results. Yeah, but I tell my kids that all the time. And I'm like super honest and upfront with my kids too. No, I don't ever want. I don't. I think one of the worst things you can do as a parent is sugarcoat things to your kids, and because you don't want it's too hard of a conversation. The truth is too hard of a conversation. Now, obviously, I think there's some discretion in there. The age of the kid, what you're being truthful about, like there's obviously some discretion in there. But for example, kid comes home and is frustrated. I'm not playing. Why am I not playing? Or I'm hitting at the end of the lineup. Talk about baseball. You relate this to basketball. You relate this to class, whatever. I'm hitting at the end of the lineup. Why? I mean, as a parent, you got a couple options. One, you could say, well, the coach is an idiot, which could be true. The coach doesn't know. You're right. You're the best kid out there. You should be hitting leadoff. This kid's not as good as you. Coach is dumb. He doesn't know. Right? And so what's the kid going to do? What does he learn? I'm the victim. I am not playing because the coach does not like me. Not because I'm not good enough, but because coach has something out for me. Oh, yeah, and that player's not good enough either. Yeah, little Timmy over there. I should be starting over Timmy. Hello, Hudson. How are you today? Reverse the opposite of you know what? I'm sorry that's frustrating. I can definitely see where you're frustrated. What's the one thing you can control though? I can control my how hard I work, my attitude. Yeah, and I say that all to my kids. All the time I say, hey, what's the one thing we can control? Attitude. And effort falls in that attitude. Hard work falls in attitude. We say it all the time. I say it. A lot of times I say it before we start games. And it's to remind ourselves that we can control what we can control, which is our attitude. You can't control how our coach writes the lineup. You can control how you respond. So as a parent, right, they come to you and you're like, hey, I'm this, that. It's not the coach. Whether or not it is, it's what am I teaching them in this moment? No, what I want them to get out of this is, okay, go work hard. Go work hard. That's hilarious. Ellie De La Cruz let go of the bat and it landed and is stuck in the net. Hello, Cade. Oh, yeah, Cade and I, we've had talks about this. Cade used to coach with me at the high school. But yeah, it's like, that is hilarious with Ellie's bat, though. Oh, that was strike three. Surprise, surprise. Ellie struck out. But yeah, no. Okay, what can you control? Your attitude. You can't control the coach. You can't control him right in lineup. However, you can make it hard on him. Go get better. Go ask him, what can you do to improve? Right? Okay, maybe a coach doesn't know, he doesn't really help. But okay, let's go every day. Let's go work. I'm going to throw to you. Or you go every day, hit off the tee, have your buddies throw to you. Or take ground balls. Or go bullpen. But do what you can do what you can do to control the situation. And one day you still might not play where you want. But you learned how to take control of a situation yourself and not rely on somebody else. Because when they get older and they start working for another person, they're definitely going to have to learn how to handle situations that they can't control when somebody else is calling the shots. Or when they get married. 100%. Dude, John, 100%. I used to, whenever we do our parent meetings, when I was coaching, we do the parent meetings, and this is what I would tell them. And I still do this with my younger teams. I always say this to them. I said, look, and this is what I would say. I said, look, you might think I am the worst coach in the world. And maybe you're right. Maybe I am. The jury's still out. I don't think I am. And I know a lot of other coaches. I don't think so. But you're maybe right. I might be the worst coach in the world. Maybe you're right. But as a parent, your player cannot know your feelings on that until after they're done playing for me. So, for example, if your son's a freshman, you need to wait 4 years to have those discussions with him. If your son's a senior, wait till after the season. But you cannot be openly negative and talk bad about any coach in front of your child. The moment you do that, the moment your child's attitude changes. Oh, we'd see it all the time. You would see it all the time. I generally knew when a player had negative conversations with parents because their attitude changes at practice. It happens every time. It is too hard for a young kid, or too hard for a 16, 17-year-old kid to get in a car with his parents or come at home and all he hears is negativity from his parents about the coach, and then not take that into practice. 100%. More coaches need to have those conversations with parents away from them. Yes. 100%. And that's my parent meeting. I say it every year to my parents. It's like, wait until your child's completely done playing for me, you can be honest with them on how you felt. I don't care. Tell them I'm the worst in the world. Coach hated you. That's why I didn't play you. Okay. Is it going to help any? No, it's not at all. But you cannot do it while we're there. No one wins if you talk disrespectful as a parent about the coach in front of the kids. You can see the kids' interest in anything. Right? We saw all the time, Cade. We saw all the time. That's what's funny is, I love how you say no one wins. There's no winner. It's not the player. It's not the coach. It's not the parent. And in fact, the one that it hurts the most is the player. You think it's going to hurt the coach the most when you talk bad about a coach in front of your son? The coach is going to do what the coach has been doing. No, what hurts the most is the player, because now the player, like you said, loses trust in the coach. So let's say the coach is good and has something to offer that player. Well, now they don't, because there's no trust in that coach. The guy with the Nike hat, Hudson, was there one guy that had a Nike hat, or who are you talking about? A lot of the parents are friends outside the game. I'll tell them, I'm not your friend. In this moment, I'm the coach. Dude, and it's true. They have to understand that. They have to understand, and even the players, it's coach first. Coach first. I have got to do what I feel is best for the team as a collective whole. The coach first, then I'm your friend. As a coach and a friend, I care about you. That doesn't mean that I'm going to play you where you want to be played, when you want to be played. It was sad when the kid was torn between wanting to be a team player, wanting to be coached, but they know their parents aren't on board. Yep. I'm sure you have players in mind, Cade. I do too. I have players in mind as well. 100%. And there are players that did better. You had players that were still, yes, coach, would try their best, have good attitude, but you knew it was hard. You knew it was hard what they were going home and listening to. Yes, 100%, Hemi. 100%. Dude, Taylor, love it. Taylor getting the raise in Jumbo 10. Taylor Parker Purple. Taylor Parker Purple. Let me get this in there. I play third base, Rafael Devers. And look what happened to the Giants once they signed Devers, because he's a cancer. But dude, John, it's funny. I'd say that all the time. I'd say, right or wrong, I'm going to make this decision, right or wrong. I'm going to stand by it. And as a coach, that's what you do. You make a decision, right or wrong, and you got to ride it. You do what you feel is best. You got to ride it. Okay, Cade, I love you, brother. Have a good day. Hit me up this weekend. Let's plan something next week. Hey, thanks for joining the convo, Cade. You've got a lot. You were there with me. You were there with me all 5 years, baby. But yeah, shoot me a text. having this comment with you. I'm ready for fall. Me too, dude. Hemi, me too. My older daughter has well, so I coach her softball team. It's our little 12U team, but I don't run the organization. So the organization's having tryouts on Monday, but it's getting me excited for the season's going to be fun. But dude, it gets me excited too. But I will say we have great parents on my son and my daughter's team. There are no issues. Like there's no drama between parents, no drama between players, parents, coaches. We do team parties. Everyone, it's a blast. Parents have really bought into what I'm doing, and I've just got very good parents that's supportive, so it helps. No, I haven't, Bruin. Wait, has he actually played first in a game though? Well, thank you, Hemi. I appreciate it. I hope so, man. I mean, my goal. I want kids to learn proper fundamentals of the game. I want kids to have fun. I want kids to learn how to compete, and I want kids to learn how to be tough, how to fight through adversity. And sometimes you know what that means? Sometimes that means you might have a pitcher on the mound that's struggling and you don't go save them. You don't immediately pull them. It means, you know what? No, you have got to learn to fight through this. Not every pitching outie you have, you're going to find success. However, there's going to be a lot of times you go out pitching, we need you to get through the inning. Okay, right now is how you learn that. How do you learn to fight through the adversity? Hey, after life, there's going to be times you're going to get beat up. How do you fight through a situation where all you're doing is taking punches? And so, though that's what I want. I want my kids to learn the fundamentals. I want them to have fun. I want to learn to fight through adversity. I want to I want them to learn how to compete and to be tough, mentally tough. Mental toughness is it's not what it used to be. And the amount of kids now that are mentally tough compared to what it was is not the same. I've coached I've coached I was the head coach for 5 seasons before that. I've coached high school, youth, but high school alone I've coached for 10 years. And I'm telling you, it's not what it used to be. It's like, oh, people say that, oh, this changed that. And I'm like, I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. It's probably the hardest thing. It is. It is. It's because parents are so quick to want to save their kids. It is hard to see a kid struggle. It is. And at times it's easier just to do something for a kid. Your child walks up to you, hey mom, dad, I can't do this. Can you do it for me? Yeah, sure. It's like, no, keep trying. What happened? Something happened the other day. My son comes and is like, Dad, I can't do this. And I'm like, yes, you can. I'm like, go try again. Keep going. Later on, he figured out how to do it. And it's like, yeah, maybe was that mean of me that I didn't just go do it for him? He might have thought so. Like, Dad, why can't I just do it? But at the end of the day, he problem solved how to do it and he accomplished it. Versus just teach them to fight. Well, that's basically what you're teaching them, though. How to fight through adversity, right, Bruin? It's like whether that is physically fighting. You got a bully? Cool. Let's go fight. And I've told my kids that. I tell my kids' teachers every year, I tell them, I say, look, just so you know, my kids have permission to fight bullies. I tell every year, I said, look, I said, my kids have been instructed. If there's a bully, It's okay. You ask them to stop. Say, hey, I don't appreciate that. Stop. If they don't stop and they keep bullying you, my kids know you punch them. You punch them in the face. Now, have my kids done that? No. But I said, look, I'm not gonna have a daughter or a son that comes home that that is on suicide watch because they're being bullied, and it's going too far. Like, no, kids need to learn how to stick up for themselves. Kids need to learn how to fight for themselves. They've got to learn that sometimes, in order to handle a situation, you got to punch it in the mouth. And yes, it's like, look, yeah, when you do that, be ready for a fight. You be ready for a fight. But I'll tell you what, it takes one good punch to finish the bullying. Because generally, bullies aren't going to bully if they know they're going to have to fight every time. If I know I have to fight every single time I bully somebody, I'll go pick on somebody else. Again, I'm not a bully. I'm just saying in general, right? So in my mind, right, as somebody being bullied, it's like, no, like, I don't want you picking on anybody. But I'll tell you what, you're definitely not going to pick on me because I'm going to stand up for myself. You want to come bully me? Be ready to fight. Because I'm going to punch you in the mouth. And if we fight, we fight. And that's what we're going to do every single day till you quit bullying me, then so be it. But yeah, like, I've told my kids that. My kids haven't gotten into any fights, and they're actually really good kids. Not that those that do get in fights aren't good kids, because again, I'm over here telling my kids, punch a bully in the mouth. But they haven't really had any bullies to really need to do that. But it is hard. You want to save your kids? Oh, you're being bullied? Let me just call that parent. Let me just call the school. And yes, are there times that has to happen? Absolutely. Are there times that a parent needs to have a discussion with the administrator at the school? 100%. 100% there are. Are there times, would it be good for a parent to call another parent? 100% for sure. And that's definitely, and I'm not saying it's never the right time to do it, because there are times to do it. All I'm saying is kids need to learn that every battle they have cannot always be solved by their parents. There will become a time where they have got to learn to fight their battles. Whether that's physically fight, right, or metaphorically fight their battles. And I'll say this: if my kid is being a bully, one, I hope he gets punched. Or my daughter. If my kid is being a bully, I hope that kid they're bullying socks him right in the face. And I want my kid to come home with a shiner. And I hope my kid's honest enough with me to say, hey, yeah, I was being mean and I got punched. I remember there was a time in high school. There was a time my junior in high school. He was my friend, like, not close friends, but we were friends, played football together. And I was just giving him a hard time. I thought I was joking, right? Oh, I'm just joking. But man, I was not being nice. I was getting a hard time. We walk out of class. He turns around. He pops me in the face. Like, hard. Just pops me in the face. I never once ever did that again. And I apologized to him. Because all it took is one punch for me to realize I was in the wrong and what I was doing was not okay. I tell my kids, if you're not willing to stand up for yourself, don't expect it. Dude, I love that. John, I'm going to start using it. John, I'm starting to use it. 100%. If they are not willing to stand up for themselves, then how can they expect somebody else to? And as a coach, along those lines, John, as a coach, my rule was I would not talk to any parents until a player has come to me and tried and talked to me. So if a parent tried calling and saying, hey, why isn't my son playing, or why this or that? I'd say, have you talked to your son? Well, yeah, I talked to my son. Okay, well, guess what? Your son hasn't talked to me. So until your son talks to me, you and I are not going to talk about this. And after your son comes to me, if you still would like to talk, then you, me, and your son will talk together. But you are not going to solve your battles for your son. Your son, who is 16, 17 years old, is about to graduate high school and to get in the real world. Your son needs to learn how to talk to an adult kind of boss figure, right? In a situation and conversation that's hard to have. And it's fun. It's funny. This year, my son's 10U team, I had a kid come up to me. It was his first year playing with us. All of our team has played with each other for the last 2 or 3 years. This was his first year playing with us. And he had a great experience. We had a great experience. But he came up. He's like, Coach. He's like, why? What it was something like, why am I not catching as much? Why am I not catching as much or whatever? What can I do to catch more? Like, he came up on his own. His parent didn't call. His parent wasn't there. He came up. He asked me after practice, and I was like, "That is one of the most mature things you can do as anybody, let alone a 10-year-old kid." And it's like that's where it starts. That's exactly where it starts. From a young age, kids are learning how to handle hard situations. Matthew, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Appreciate you. I know we're talking about some, getting a little bit more serious on this, but I need to move it over. But on a fun note, we do have Topps Chrome. We are selling a Breaker's Delight number 6. So go get into that. We also have a Jumbo number 10. For kids, authority is only scary until they're willing to face authority on their own. From then on, simple conversation. Yeah. Well, and this is, and I don't know, and this isn't always, I'm sure it's different for each person, Hemi, but this is what I found, and this is kind of what, so in my lab, before I came over into this full time with that, in my last job, oh my gosh. Thanks, Dago. Sometimes when I copy it in there, it copies over it. There we go, Dago. Thanks for noticing that. Appreciate you. In my last job, I had 100 people underneath me, and I had 5, 6, 7, 8 managers, and then they would have their teams underneath them, and or 9. And we do these trainings, one thing I would always tell them is, a lot of times they'd have to have hard conversations, obviously, with people. As a manager, sometimes they'd have to let people go. And one thing I'd always say to them is, it doesn't get, a lot of times having those hard conversations or letting people go, it doesn't always get easier. You just get better at doing it, right? And better at having it. For example, to be able to bring somebody in and fire them, that's not easy. It's not hard. They're not going to be happy. Well, I guess maybe they will be, right? But or they're going to be combative. So it's not always necessarily that it gets easier. I think we get better at handling it. And I think the same thing applies with being able to face authority. Is, the conversations aren't always easier to have, but you learn how to have them, so they become easier because you learn how to handle them. Hello, sports highlights. We've been talking about parents and youth sports, how to basically, it was a long conversation. It was basically though how to help like your kids basically learn to fight through adversity, not trying to save every situation, blame the coach, but really how to help them make the most of tough situations when things aren't going their way. We talked about, kids standing up to bullies and as parents handling those different types of situations. It was good. It was a good conversation. It was fun. I enjoy having it. I used to be the sports highlights. I used to be the varsity baseball coach at the high school here, and I was for 5 seasons. And one of the conversations I'd always have with our parents is basically, I'd say, look, you can't ever talk bad about a coach, whether it's me or my assistants, until they're done playing for us. Because the moment you talk bad about them is the moment their attitude changes, and once that happens, it's not the coach that's going to get hurt; it's the player that's going to get hurt. And then the second one is your kids need to learn how to have tough conversations. So you can't come in and try to save the day from them. They need to learn to have that tough conversation with the coach. Then from there, we can look at having like a parent coach player conversation together. But that's only after the player has talked to the coach. Sports highlights. Do you have any kids? Or expecting? No, dude, for sure. Um, but in the future, for sure, yeah. So this is an absolutely applicable conversation for you there, dude. 100% though. They 100% they do. The reality is by the time kids have graduated, the hope is that, especially for those like any kid, but especially those that are playing sports, it's it's helping that kid learn how to handle hard situations, so when they get out in life on their own and life keeps beating them down, how they are able to respond and get back up and keep fighting through that adversity. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. And with that, it's like, showing them the path. It's not necessarily like creating the path for them, but it's teaching them to understand what the path looks like and how to navigate their way through the path. For example, a parent's not always going to come and save you. So when you get older, the parent can't save you. So now, as a child or as a youth, when those situations happen, teaching your child how to manage that on their own, not expecting you to come and save them. Dude, I love sports. Absolutely. Like that is one of the main reasons I love sports. Because it's like there aren't many other ways to be able to teach life lessons than through different sport opportunities. So like um like the things that they learn being a part of a team, the things that they learn fighting through, adversity that comes with failing at sports. The amount of chances you'll get to fail in sports are drastically higher than the amount of chances you'd be able to fail if you're not playing sports. You just go to school, come home. Hudson, I'm good. How are you? You saw the guy with the Nike hat yesterday? Oh, on the stream? Guys, did Ty have a Nike hat? Was that Ty? Okay, awesome. Yeah, Ty comes and he replaces me. So Ty will come in later in the day. I won't be. So I was last Saturday. I won't be tomorrow sports highlights, but Ty will be. I don't know what time though. So there's somebody so Ty comes in and replaces me later in the day, sports highlights. He will go live. I think so. Ty's cool. Yeah, Ty's been with us for a few months now. I think you'll like Ty. He has good conversations too. And actually, what's funny is Ty, when I was the varsity coach here for baseball, I coached Ty. So I think Ty was a freshman my first year coaching. Good, Hudson. Good. I'm glad you like him. Yeah, join it tomorrow. See what you think. Sports highlights. I think you'll like him. I think Ty's awesome. So, okay. Hey, have a good Friday. If I don't, like I said, I won't be here tomorrow, so I will see you probably on Monday then. You have a good weekend, sports highlights, and we'll see you on Monday. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate you. Yes, I do. That's right. I remember you saying you have a game on Monday. It's a makeup game, right, Hudson? From the game that got rained out. Hudson, what age division do you play in? Ten U age division? Nice. That's awesome, bud. My son played my son was 10U this year. He'll be 11U next year. I don't think we live anywhere close to you though, Hudson, so don't worry, bud. I don't know. I don't know anywhere where that team is. We're all the way in Idaho, buddy. Idaho. Guys, we have 9 teams left. Let's fill it up. I have to go right when Ty gets in because I'm going out of town this weekend. So my family's waiting for me. So I'd ideally love to rip this before Ty comes in since I can't after. Oh, did you guys see that Kyle Seager's nickname is Corey's brother? How about that for a nickname? Corey's brother. Obviously, because his brother's Corey Seager, but. Number 10, top ranked nickname, All Rise, Aaron Judge. Love it. All Rise is not exactly a nickname. Nobody calls Aaron Judge All Rise, but All Rise has become the clarion call of the 2017 baseball season. It's rare that things come together so sweetly. You get a charismatic baseball player who hits monster home runs and has his name happens to be Judge. He will wear All Rise on the back of his jersey for Players Weekend. And it's a perfect symbol of this year in baseball. All Rise indeed. Number 9, Mr. October, Reggie Jackson. Yep. 8, Wizard, Ozzie Smith. Number 7, Shoeless Joe Jackson. Number 6, Satchel Paige, Leroy Page. Huh. The nickname may have come from his job of carrying people's satchels at his train station. He supposedly fashioned some invention that allowed him to carry several at once, inspiring someone to yell, "You look like a walking satchel tree." It also might have been that he tried to steal a bag, got caught, was teased relentlessly as Satchel Paige forever after. Huh. Dude, Hudson, you got to go to bed. Bud. But the most important thing you can do, Hudson, is get sleep. I assume you play sports. The most important thing you can do is get good sleep, Hudson. Yep. If you want to grow, you want to be able to develop like physically, right, for sports, you got to be able to sleep. You got to get good sleep. Number 5, Charlie Hustle, Pete Rose. Number 4, Yogi Berra, Lawrence Berra. He was given the nickname as a child when a friend said he looked like a yogi as he sat around and moped after his baseball team lost the game. He was indeed baseball's yogi for the brilliant way he played catcher, his astonishing hitting prowess. He struck out just 414 times in his career. Aaron Judge will probably pass that number next year. Yeah. And of course, for the countless bits of wisdom. Wait, when was this posted? Oh, yeah, this is 2019. Okay. I was like, he's already past that. Honorable mention, the Commerce Comet, Mickey Mantle, and Millville Meteor, Mike Trout. Number 3, Big Papi, David Ortiz. Number 2, Cool Papa Bell, James Bell. What? And number 1, Babe Ruth, George Ruth. What if he had gone by George Ruth? It's hard to even imagine. He was called Babe as a young player when he was all naivete. He was like a babe in the woods. Over the years, he was called many other things: Bambino, Sultan of Swat, the Big Bam, and Jidge. But at heart, he was always Babe. And 100 years after he began, everyone still knows him that way. Yep. So I don't think. Now, I don't think there's not a 17-year-old that plays in Major League Baseball, Hudson. There are 17-year-olds that have signed with Major League teams but are in minor leagues. I don't think there's a pitcher like you. I don't think there's a pitcher that's 17 years old that pitches in the major leagues. Wait, Bruin. You said you sent me a video of Devers playing first base? Oh, TikTok. He was 17 throwing 100 miles an hour. Okay, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure there isn't. Who you don't remember his name though? my gosh. Devers is a train wreck at first base. Oh my gosh. Devers is a train wreck at first base. You wouldn't even look like the dude used to play third base. That's how bad it is. I did search it up. I couldn't find anybody, Hudson. Are you talking Eli Willits? He's not in the majors. Okay, Drake, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, 20 years old, currently the youngest player in the majors. Is that Hemi, is that who you were thinking of too? Do you remember what team? Didier Fuentes plays for the Braves. That is still crazy though. Think about that. 20 years old playing Major League Baseball at 20. Most kids don't even know what they're doing with their life at 20. Now, granted, it helps when you throw dang near 100 miles an hour. Any other games going on right now? Chicago, Cubbies, Baltimore. All right, let's review some of the teams. Some of the teams and who they have. Start with the Stros. Astros, your rookies. You've got there's 6 of them, including Zach DeZenzo, Shea Whitcomb, and the big chase, Lo Grande, is Cam Smith. Mr. Cam Smith is the big rookie chase here for the Astros. You have a numbers list forever auto, Jose Cruz. Legends auto, Andy Pettitte and Craig Biggio. Cooperstown Calls auto, Billy Wagner. That is what you will find for your Stros. Jeez, fish, stop. Okay? Stop, you fish. Fish are fighting. All right. Let's look at the Cardinals. Stop looking at me. Fish staring right at me. I'm not feeding you. I already fed you today. You'll get fed later. Okay? Later you'll get fed. All right? Stop staring at me. You bully. Stop bullying too. These guys are bullies. Fish are bullies. 2 twins are bullies. Tampa. Hello, sir. What's going on? You went to Busch Gardens. Or wait, was that where you went? Was that yesterday or the day before? Dude, what did you do? You all right, Tampa? Is everything? What happened? Joe, I got you on the Blue Jays for jumbo number 10. Sir. Dude, Tampa, what happened? My best friend's riding e-bikes. Some guy turned without a signal. What? So did he run into you guys, or did you guys like run right into him? Are you both in the hospital? Shoot, man. Dude, that's terrible, dude. Was this today? Or was that yesterday? Man, I hope you guys are okay. Are you still in the hospital today? Man, I really hope you're okay. Jeez, dude. So, man, I am sorry. So he didn't use his blinker and just ran right into you guys. Dude. Oh my gosh. So, you guys, did you get like a lawyer or something? Or, I mean, was the guy at least nice and remorseful? You know, or was he kind of a jerk about it? Like, why are you crossing? No way. Dude, he hit and ran? Oh, dude. No way. I was going to say, you know what? If he was nice, remorseful, did everything he could, it's like, you know what? Probably don't sue him, you know? But where he's going to run like that? Wow. What a coward. What a coward. So did you guys call the police and get the police out there? Dude, good. That is, you should. You don't hit someone and run? Wow. Seriously, what a coward. How long does your friend have to be in the hospital for? Oh, good point. Tampa, check out what Hemi said. Check for traffic cams. Not sure where you are, but most streets have traffic cams nowadays. Yes. Dude, yeah. That's a good idea. Dude, check out traffic cams for sure. So police are already trying to find him? I feel like if they have the license plate, it should be able to just go to his house. So they did get him. Good. Good. What an a-hole, man. Like, unreal. What an. Dude, how are you going to hit some teenagers and then just run off? And it's just you two then. So hopefully there was no other friends involved. Or were there other friends they just didn't get hit? He also tried to run from the cops? Wow. Wow, sounds like a good human being. Unreal. Unreal, dude. Well, Tampa, I'm glad you're okay, man. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad your friend's okay. It's like you got a concussion, broken leg, you're alive. Bubba gonna set him real straight. Oh, Bubba gonna do his job. Don't you worry about that. Bubba gonna have some fun with him. Oh, were those your guys' electric bikes? For some reason, I was thinking, I was thinking electric scooters. Okay, so you were like, the ones that you can rent or whatever around Tampa. Okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, well, at least he got found. You know, it's like it's definitely unfortunate that you guys got hit, but at least the positive come out of it is at least somebody like that got found. Exactly. Definitely stinks for you, but at least he got found. Karma. Karma will come right back around. Yes, karma. Yep. Dang. Well, Tampa, dude, hopefully he recovers quickly. That sucks about his leg. Hopefully he can get out of the hospital though. What? Is he going to be a senior though? So he'll be able to still play next year? Yeah. Yeah, dude, keep us updated for sure, man. That sucks, man. I'm sorry it happened. Hopefully, it ends up turning out to you know, being okay. Hey guys, we got a flash sale going on right now. Flash sale on Breakers of Light number 6. Good time to buy into it right now. Good time to buy into it right now. So get it. Go on, get it. Also, guys, let's get to the 10,000 likes with 50 shares so we can run a giveaway. So right now we've got a flash sale going on. 2025 Topps Chrome Breakers of Light case break number 6 flash sale. You got 3 minutes on that flash sale. And then we also have giveaways. Every 10,000 likes with 50 shares, we'll run a giveaway. We also run a giveaway for on our 3 most recent videos. If we can get to 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, and 3 shares, then we can run a giveaway on that. All right, I'm going to go move my truck, and then I will return. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to go move my truck. All right. Move my car. I'm good. Still no ticket. Well, hopefully there's no ticket considering I move it every 2 to 3 hours like they say to. Because I'm a good boy that doesn't want to get a ticket. Guys, we're at 2,200 likes. Just a couple days ago, we got over 100,000. There's no reason why we can't do that again, but we've got to get to liking. Get to liking and to sharing. But yeah, let's get our giveaways. He comes in 1 hour, Hudson. 1 hour, buddy. So he'll be here soon enough to party. All right, question for everybody. Who has the best image variation? Thoughts? Shota's super short print's kind of cool. With him just shorts, t-shirt, just playing catch. I like Mookie's. I like Mookie's that has the Dodgers jersey that has the gold on the front. That one's kind of cool. Manny Machado's angle's not too bad. Clayton Kershaw. I don't know about that one. I actually kind of like Bobby Witt's getting on that base, and I don't know if it's so much the like pose slash him sliding in as much as just the card itself. I don't know. I like both of Jacob Wilson's. He has a short print and then he has a super short print. The short print is him like cheering with Lawrence Butler. Must have been after a walk off. And the super short print is him carrying a bucket of balls. I like Judge's, that one's probably my favorite. Judge's super short print variation is him and Derek Jeter. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that one's probably my favorite. But let's keep going. Don't mind Garrett Cole's. I kind of like Kobe Mayo's. Kobe Mayo's is kind of cool. The pose with the fans behind him getting ready to hit. It's kind of cool. My least favorite is Rafael Devers. It's not a good shot of him. His image variation is not a good flattering shot of himself. I kind of like Ben Rice's. Dylan Cruz, I actually kind of like both. He has a short print variation and a super short print variation. Kind of like both those. Shota Imanaga's, his is sweet. Him putting on the sunglasses. In the short print variation of Kevin Alcantara, his glove is leopard print. What? Wow. Oh, Jaguar. College prospect Kevin Alcantara, whose nickname is the Jaguar. Got some incredible gloves from Marucci. That is cool. I want to find another picture of him. I mean, I saw when Marucci gave it to him, that photo, but oh, there's another one. Okay. Well, let me go images, obviously. That's cool. That is such a cool glove. I like it. I don't know if I'd ever wear it, but for someone whose nickname is the Jaguar, yeah. Plays in the pros, sure. So, okay, so this is interesting. So, actually, let me check this first. So, this is interesting. Ellie De La Cruz does not have a base card in this, but he does have a base image variation. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, so Ellie in 2025 Topps Chrome does not have a base card, but he does have a base image variation. It's actually a pretty sweet pose. It's pretty interesting. I actually kind of like Connor Norby's as well. I kind of like his. Kind of weird though that Topps would have a player have a base image variation without even giving him a base card. I don't. Why? Actually, let me ask. Why did Topps give Ellie De La Cruz a base image variation card in 2025 Topps Chrome, but not a base image card? It's probably not going to help me at all, but you know what? I hope so because I'm curious why. Variations are intentional and often involve subtle differences from base cards such as different photo. Yes. In this case, the variation likely features a different image of LED liquors than the one used for the base card. Okay, again, another fail by AI. Here is another fail by Google's AI. After it acknowledged that he didn't have a standard base image, but he had a variation, then it tracked back to because it needs to be different than his base. It's like you're no. Huh. I was hoping there'd be some sort of article explaining why. Not that ChatGPT is going to help me, but let's find out what ChatGPT says. Yeah, that didn't help any. Yep, ChatGPT did not help. Like I said, she wouldn't. Or he, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just imagine. I guess it can be whatever I want it to be, right? So we'll go with she. Yeah, I don't mind Connor Norby's. Soto's would look better if he were in a Yankee uniform, but it's fine. I actually kind of like Carlos Correa's. It's non-binary. Yes, how dare I? How dare I mislabel my ChatGPT? Oh, and then how dare I just use possessive language of my ChatGPT? Oh my gosh, Nate, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get canceled. ChatGPT, I'm sorry, you are not owned by anybody. You are your own person, computer, thinker, mind. What, guys? We're blowing my mind right now. We gotta stop. Seriously, my mind is being blown. I know. Thing. You are your own set of thing. I'm sorry, ChatGPT. You are your own set of thing. You are obviously, I think, non-binary. We come to the conclusion. Oh my gosh, how dare we assume it's non-binary? What are we doing? Oh my gosh, I'm worried. You know what? Let me ask ChatGPT. Actually, that's Nate. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. What are you? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna do two of them. I'm gonna do that. Do how much wood could we? Okay. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Ah, the classic tongue twister. While it's meant to be more fun than factual, here there is a humorous answer. A woodchuck woodchuck as much wood as okay, yes. But if you're looking for a semi-serious answer, a 1988 paper by wildlife expert Richard Thomas estimated that based on the amount of dirt a woodchuck moves when digging a burrow, about 700 pounds, a woodchuck could chuck roughly 700 pounds of wood if woodchucks could, in fact, chuck wood. So there you go. Somewhere between 0 and 700 pounds, depending on your mood. Okay. Why can't woodchucks chuck wood? Great question. Here's a straightforward answer. Woodchucks, also known as groundhogs, don't chuck wood because they're simply not built for it. But could they? They're burrowing rodents, part of the marmot family, and their natural behavior. Okay. Their strong front claws and powerful limbs are adapting for digging dirt, not lifting or throwing objects like wood. They can't chuck wood because it's not in their nature, need, or physical design. But imagine them doing it as part of the fun. Let's get why we park on driveways. Yes, great question. Okay, here we go. I'll say, okay, fine, but I still think that woodchucks could chuck wood if they put their mind to it. I'm a little disturbed and offended that you assumed they couldn't. That's a little pretentious of you, ChatGPT. Let me see that. Let me see what they say to that first. Fair point, and you're absolutely right to call that out. It is a little presumptive to rule out a woodchuck's potential just because of current biology. If a woodchuck wanted to chuck wood, maybe trained, motivated, or equipped with a tiny woodchucking gloves and a dream, who are we to say they couldn't? Dude. Oh my gosh. So let's revise. A woodchuck could chuck wood, if not now, then perhaps someday, with enough determination, technological support, and belief. That's good. All right, touche. I like it. Okay. Why do we park on driveways and park? No wait, and drive on parkways. Tate, you if you go by Houston, go into our shop by Houston, you can have them. This is a break. You have to pay to get into the break. Unfortunately, we cannot give out free stuff. But thank you for coming in. Feel free to get into the break. One of the finest quirks of the English language, ChatGPT says, Nate. And a question I expose is just how weirdly we name things sometimes. Here's why. Driveway. Originally, a driveway was a private road leading up to a house, a place where you drive a carriage or car to access property. Okay. Over time, as homes got closer together and cars got more common, the driving part of driveways shrank and it became a place to park instead. But the name stuck, even though the function, okay. Parkway. A parkway was originally a scenic road designed to be pleasant to drive on, often landscaped and sometimes passing through our near parks. The idea was you're driving through something park-like, hence parkway. You don't park on them, you drive often at high speeds. So in short, we park on driveways that used to be for driving and drive on parkways designed to feel like parks. Dude, mind blown exactly. What's some of the other ones? I've seen other ones that are wild. What are some other ones, guys, that are like that? Okay, I'll ask her, what are some other situations that are silly or other what do you phrases that make no sense but at the same time do make sense? Because there's more. Well, there are plenty of these delightful, nonsensical, yet somehow logical quirks in English. Paradoxical phrases. Why is it called a building if it's already built? Shouldn't it be a built? That one. Jumbo shrimp. An oxymoron. Jumbo and shrimp contradict, yet it makes perfect culinary sense. Act naturally. Wait, am I acting or being natural? Dang. Found missing. If you found it, how is it missing? Clearly misunderstood. So we're clear on the fact that we don't understand. Time-related awareness. We go back in time. Time always goes forward. What are we going back to? The early bird gets the worm verse. Good things come to those who wait. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've never thought of that one. Is it really early bird gets the worm or good things come to those who wait? Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Okay. Misleading terms. Drive through. You don't drive through it. Hopefully you stop, wait, eat. No, I get that one more. That one, drive through, I think is fine. Shipping by car. Sorry. Shipping by truck, cargo by ship. Shouldn't car go by car and shipping by ship? I near miss. Wait, wasn't that a near hit? A near miss? That's so true. That one's true. That one's good. A near miss. Fast asleep, sound asleep. Neither fast nor noisy. I slept like a baby. You mean you woke up every 2 hours crying? That's good. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on, let me finish these. Cut the mustard. What's mustard got to do with competence? Break a leg. Theater people are just casually encouraging each other. Injury is sign of good luck. Head over heels, which is your normal orientation, right? Want to get even nerdier? There's a whole category of these called contronyms. Words that mean their own opposite. Sanction can mean approve or punish. Dust can remove dust from or apply dust to. Wow, yes. Oversight can mean watching over or failing to notice. Okay. I actually don't mind the answer. I will say it actually, I felt like this one anyway gave pros and then cons basically. It has like areas where supporters say he did well, areas where critics raise concern. Verdict, your view will likely depend on your priorities. I actually would totally thought it would be like so totally subjective. Let's do it with Trump. All right, I feel like it was kind of being subjective. Okay, hold on. All right, on that note, Nate. All right, okay, hold on. Is it fair to say that he? It's fair to say that Biden administration was not ran by himself due to poor health. Again, I'm not trying to necessarily persuade. I want to see this answer. I mean, I think obviously all of us have our own thoughts on this. Yeah, yes, true, Nate. That is true. Except for here's the thing. There's really only one side that can actually have a true debate without attacking the other side. So, so really, the people that aren't going to attack are us. So basically, we're going to have a debate with ourselves, even though we all agree. Exactly. We are the like-minded people. Okay. All right. I wish you guys could see my responses to this. I'm having a great conversation here with AI. Hello, Josh Deering. Hello, sir. Oh, Josh, we're gonna party. Let me refresh. Of course I can. Gladly, Brian. Okay, Josh, let me move this over for Brian. And then we're gonna party hardy. Party hardy with the full box of, oh my goodness. Jumbo. Oh my gosh. I am so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Okay. Please and thank you, what you say? Please and thank you. We're going to party. We're going to party. Light. I'm getting there. I'm almost done. Okay. All right, Brian. It's there for you. Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me a number 1 through 7, Josh. 4. Okay. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Josh, do you want all cards? Do you want specific ones? Not all. Do you want everything but vet base? What are you wanting, sir? All right, Josh, you ready? Okay. You also want me to send them all to you? I can do that. All right, you ready? I'm gonna rip. I'm good either way. Okay. Send it all. Dude, I forgot River Ryan was your cousin. I forgot about that. Have you been able to go to any of the games? Ripper! Oh, I would love to. Okay, here's to hoping I pull a Nick Kurtz. Here's to hoping. Vaughn, Hellman, Jazz, Christian Mena, Andujar. That's a nice little pack to start off with. That's not shabby. Not shabby at all. Juan Shadow. You like what I did there? You see what I did there? Juan Shadow Etch. No, I'm just kidding. It's Juan Soto on the Shadow Etch. Juan Shadow Etch. Dude, that's a nice little pack to start off with, though. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Good way to start this box off. No, exactly. Dude, imagine how much better our outfielder would be with him. And to be fair, how much better he'd be in a situation. Instead, he's freaking playing with Freddie, Garrett. The freaking Mets? The Mets? Hold on. Separate so I can sleeve the rookies later for you. Dude, that's what I was saying. Like, on his image variation card, I actually like the card. It would look like this is, yes, I'm probably a little bit biased. I think it would still look so much better in a Yankees uniform than a Mets on his image variation. Okay, here we go. Norby, Jordan, Wilson, Langeliers, Aldegari, Devers, Kobe Mayo, Jazz on the Prism, Zach Gallen Refractor, Duran, and Talon. Heat, baby. Come on. Some fire. Feel it in the bones. Feel it in the bones. Wheeler, Sweeney, Bohm, De Castillo, Horner, Bryce Rang, 107 of 250. Francisco Lindor, Jacob deGrom, Soto Refractor, Contino, and Hernandez. We're feeling it, baby. We're feeling it. Guys, this is a personal for Mr. Josh. We do have Breakers Delight. That's right now. That's pinned. Feel free to go get into it. Donovan Kloffenstein. Michael Hellman on a base auto rookie card for the Twins. Not the rookie we're going for. In fact, I wouldn't even say in the top 3, but it is what it is, and that's where we are. So, Mookie, Jackson, Kyle Tucker, Refractor, Imanaga, and Sheets. But we're not done. We got a Shadow Etch in there. Hopefully it's a sign of good things to come in this box. Nacho! Salvador, Hines, Aaron Nola, Max Muncy, Bobichette, Acuna, Christian Mena, Tachman, Brenton Doyle, and Blanco. Ronel. ¿Cómo te llamas? Ronel. Me llamo Ronel. Me llamo Jairo Iriarte, Lindor, Conine, Birdsong, Jones, Sajasi, Dylan Cruz, Matt McClain Prism, Andres Chaparro, Tovar, and Bregman. Spencer Steer, Michael King, Garrett Cole, Ariel Amador, Mason Miller, Edgardo Enriquez. Base auto for the Dodgers. All right. We're getting our next auto. Our next auto is going to be fire. It's got to be. It's got to be. James Wood, Ronel Blanco, Garcia Jr., Swanson, and Green. Joey Bart, Blaylock, Yamamoto, Justin Robleski, Luis Castillo, Julio Rodriguez, 16 of 199. And that is a color match to the accent of the letters. The accent of the letters. Freddie, Bobby Witt, Tyler Stevenson, Witt, and Snell. Dylan Dingler, JT Realmuto, Daniel Schneemann, Jackson Jobe, O'Neill Cruz, Hunter Fiducia, Jackson Merrill, Dustin Harris, Leo Jimenez, Gunnar, and Strider. Jason McDermott, Eugenio Suarez, Greg Jones, Brooks Baldwin, Marcelo Zuna, Luis Angel Acuna, Paul Skeens, Miguel Andujar, Emmanuel Clase, Correa, and Alvarez. 2 packs left. I think he has a base. I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, he has a base. Oh, and he has a rookie auto. And a Youthquake. So, yeah, he does. Cat Mackay! How are you? Staying safe? Did the tsunami end up hitting Cat Mackay? Manny, Beso, Ramirez, Walker, Luis de los Santos, Ozzy Albies, 28 of 99 on a green lava. Well, let's pull one. I love that idea. I love that idea. Marte, Lede. Okay, last pack. Autos in here. Let's make it a River Ryan. Good luck, Josh. Let's hope it's another one. Good. Did you have to cancel like reservations and everything, Cat Mackay? Or were you able to still kind of keep them? Bybee, McCreevy, Benintendi, Locklear, Chapman, Spencer Schwellenbach. It is not a River Ryan. It's not a Nick Kurtz. But I'll tell you what, that is a nice little rookie auto. The only thing I wish we would have had right there on that auto is a little bit more color. A little bit more color would have been very nice. Would have been very nice. Julio, Corbin Carroll, Jeremy Pena, Turner, and IKF. Josh, I'm sorry I wasn't able to pull a Nick Kurtz. But Josh, I appreciate you. Thanks for getting the box. Little swelling box, nice. That Juan Soto Shadow Etch is nice. Okay, I'm gonna sleeve, get some of these top loaded as well, and then I'll get it ready to ship out to you. Oh, dude, that's so nice though, Cat Mackay. Dude, that you didn't. It's like you didn't have to change reservations. Business is normal. That's nice, dude. I bet. Does that happen often though with those advisories that you have to? Any Yankee, Cat Mackay, primarily Jeter and Judge. Oh, another one. I love this idea of doing another one. Okay, let me refresh. So it would be, this time it'd be 1 through 6, Josh. Josh just came in first, then yours, Matt, so we'll rip yours after. Let me update this. We've got Joe, Marlins. Joe, I got you on the Marlins. Okay, so hold on one second. Joe picked up Marlins for delight number 6. Arba got Rangers in jumbo number 10. Love it. Okay. All right, so we'll do Josh's, and then we will be able to do Mr. Matt's. Josh, give me number 1 through 6. So I'm a little torn on the Tokyo series, Cat Mackay. I think if you've never gotten it, I think it's worth getting once. Now, if you hit, it's kind of addictive. They're different looking cards. So they are 3. Okay, perfect. They're all Murakami designed by the Japanese artist Murakami. He's designed all the cards. 1, 2, 3. And in each Murakami box, you're guaranteed a parallel number. And then you have a possibility of hitting an auto. The other day, Lucas Gelbreth, like the Lucas Gelbreth, came in our stream, purchased a box, and ended up hitting an Ohtani out of 10. It was nice. Okay, here we go. Good luck, Josh. So I do think it's worth getting at least once. Now obviously, depending on what you hit is going to motivate you to want to get another one or not. But they are really cool cards. little bit different. Hello, Rooster. The one in the middle? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. You're talking about this one. Yes. I love the colors, too. Josh, did you see Matt's comment? Merrill, Kachanowicz, Rutschman, Alcantara, Lowe, Cade Povich, Shohei Ohtani, O'Neal Cruz, Michael Harris II, Luis Robert, and Candelario. Jaimer Candelario. Deal. I'll compensate you nicely. Loy, Lee, Blas, Corey Seager, Ariel Amador, Hunter Renfroe, Schwarber, and Reynolds. Oh, that's nice, Rooster. Were you PCing that? Or are you going to end up selling that? What are you going to do with it? Strom, Burns, Fitz, Grant Holmes on the negative. Lindor, Harper, Stephen Kwan, Rosarena, Siri. You want to get it graded. I like it. I like it, Rooster. Enriquez, Lowe, Neto, Grant Holmes, Josh Bell. That's nice. That's nice. Jacob Wilson, 228 of 299 on a purple speckle. Mr. Wilson. Wilson. That's nice. Congrats on that one, Josh. That's nice. Wouldn't mind even lower number. Maybe a red, maybe a black, even an orange, gold. You know what? We'll take it though. Sure, you'll take it. Take it, take it, take it. Not Nick, but I'll take it. We're still chasing that Nick. We're still chasing that Nick. Tyler Anderson, Ozzy, Michael Harris. We will not give up on the Nick. We won't do it. We won't do it. Anybody see what that comps out at? Angel, Brent Rooker, Jace Young, Julio, Belloso, Hader, Chaudio, Mason Miller, Gleyber Torres, Refractor, Guerrero, and Lowe. Guerrero. Wagner, Edwards, Sugano, Meisner, Vargas, York, Seager, Hunter Ferruccia, Josh Naylor, who is not in that uniform anymore, and another one. I mean, watching Josh Naylor and Eugenio Suarez put that Mariners uniform on was just so weird. Even though it shouldn't be for Eugenio. It's like going back home for him, but it's just weird. 5 to center for that, for the Jacob Wilson. That's nice. Are you going to end up selling that one, or what are you going to end up doing with it then, Josh? Sorry, I need to clear my deck here. Horwitz, Hers, Jack Kachanowicz on a base auto. Kachanowicz. Judge, Alvarez, Luis Robert Jr., Contreras, and Bassett. Hi, Hudson. Welcome back. Singa, Louder, Mason Wynn, Cabrian Hayes, Ty Madden. That's nice. That's nice. Ladies and gentlemen, what do we have here? Put your seatbelts on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a Dylan Dingler on the person plate. 1 of 1. Dylan Dingler. Ladies and gentlemen, that's nice. Sexy indeed. Nice. 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 Nice indeed. We like it. We like it. That's a box. That's a box. We like it. Yes, we do. We like it so much. You should too. We like it so much. You should too. Okay. Cruz, Turner, Mookie Betts, Mookie again, and Contreras. Josh, you did Matt a favor. In fact, Matt, you should pay him for doing you the favor. Tatis, Gillespie, Cease, Santander, John Kenzie Noel, Lars, Mookie, Jackson Job, Candelario, Scooble, and Renfro. Graham McCray, Acuna, Nimmo, Kumar, Xander, Jacob Wilson, all that's Rookie Rush, Dominguez, Christian Walker Prism, William Contreras on the base refractor. Got an extra refractor right there. Gentry, Green, Driscoll, Thorpe, Train, Connor Norby, 112 of 299. Tatis, Shohei, Ozzy, Ozzy. Cruz, Yepes, Yasan Kim, McLean, Harris, Grant Holmes on the base. Auto. Not a bad one. It is no Spencer Schwellenbach, but again, some color would be nice. But again, we didn't quite need that color as much because we got the Wilson and the Dingler. Alonso, Vladdy, Arenado, Fitzgerald. Okay. That does it. The Mullet King. Grant Holmes, that is now his nickname. We have officially nicknamed him the Mullet King. Okay, Matt, let me clear off real quick. Let me get Josh's order packed up real quick. If that is okay with you. And then I will get yours done. Are you in a hurry, Matt? Nice, Hudson. That's awesome. Josh, thank you. Congrats. Seriously, 2 good boxes. Okay. All right. I will get this done real quick and then rip yours. We're going to rip it and we're going to have some fun. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Don't thank us. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, myself. Hudson, yes. Did you have a question? You added us. He comes in 10 minutes, Hudson. So don't worry, the party will begin in 10 minutes. Josh, are you still in here? Oh, got it. Hey, it's National Girlfriend Day. That's awesome, buddy. That's awesome, buddy. But, you know, when you're married, every day is National Girlfriend Day, bud. You need to learn to make sure you're learning how to treat women with respect, Hudson. The king is only the king if the queen says. And to be and nothing, if the queen is not happy, then nothing else matters. Hudson, you're pretty young to be dating, bud. Okay. So if you're gonna be dating, you better learn to treat the girls with respect, buddy. Didn't want to scare me. Very kind of you. Yes, Josh got 2 boxes. Matt got 1. I'll have you rip that one. Actually, let me print it off and then you can rip it from it. 2, 4, 6. Okay. All right, Matt, you still here? Ty's here. I'm gonna finish putting this away, and Ty's gonna rip it.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, Mr. Matt. Pick number 1 through 5.
That's okay. Now you're talking about just his hands, right, Matt? You still think I'm better looking, right?
And I did wear a collared shirt. So.
That's true, but you got your glasses on, so it cancels out.
It does cancel out.
No, that's fine. I'm not offended.
All right, Matt, 1 through 5.
As long as I'm your favorite Jason, Matt, that's all I care about. That's all I care about.
That's true.
As long as you don't cheat on me with another Jason, we're okay.
1, 2, and 3. Perfect. All right, everybody. We're having a good one. Only Jason in my life.
Oh, good.
That's great.
I was worried that you found
I was-
another Jason.
I was worried for you too.
Thanks.
I almost wore that hat today.
Oh, you did?
I did.
How hilarious.
That would have been funny. 2 days in a row matching would have been crazy.
Something told you not to.
Yeah.
Something's like, I better not.
All right. Okay, Matt. Say the words. And let's get it done. Say the words. Let's get it. Letting her rip. Tater chip. How's it been today? Looks like it's been pretty.
Yeah, it's picked up recently. It was a little slow at first, and then started picking up.
Good. I saw that. Oh, who was it? Hudson.
That's right.
Hudson came in.
Oh, he's come in multiple times. Let's just say I think he's pretty excited for you. to
Is
be
he
here.
really?
Yes, he should still be in now. Or maybe not.
Maybe he might have left.
But I asked. He plays 10U baseball this year, so that gives you an
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. One of Lucas's teammates on AAA
Oh, no way. Came in?
came in yesterday and got some boxes.
Who was it?
Mason Albright.
Albright?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the M Albright
Yeah.
when I was putting him over
All
today.
right, here we go. Thomas, Bliss, Norby. This is why Matt is okay with me ripping some boxes for him.
Oh my goodness. Which look, Matt, here's the deal. You picked the number, I would have ripped the same box, okay?
Oh boy, we love it.
But you know what, Matt? I'm happy for
We
you.
love it.
Hey, for Josh,
We love it.
I ripped a Juan Soto Shadow Etch and a Dylan Dingler printing plate
Oh, sick.
and a Jacob Wilson
That's
purple
actually
speckle.
Sweet.
So there, Matt, okay? So
The
look,
Dylan Dingler's
Josh, I have
actually
the hot
huge.
hands for Josh, okay?
The
What?
Dylan Dingler's huge.
Yeah, printing plate, sweet, yeah.
He's pretty massive.
But I'll tell you what, that Judge Shadow Etch, Betty nice.
Very, very good.
Congrats on that, Matt.
Hadley.
Future Dodger. No
Oh, yeah.
way. No way, Jose. Look, Hemi, we're not going to let you speak it into existence. It's not going to happen.
That's funny.
Hemi, I don't want it to happen. Stop.
That's funny. Matt, are we giving you all the cards too? Or no base, just the hits and inserts?
It's all about that base. About that base. No tremble. Just remember that.
Ooh, a little bit. Pedro Leon, 55 of 99 on the True Green. Gorgeous. You like that one? Brooksley, Kobe Mayo, and Luis Garcia Jr., Mena, and Andujar.
Duhar.
Andujar?
The J, the H, and Duhar. Or is that maybe it's a different card? I'm thinking.
Maybe.
Yeah, Andujar. Andujar. Yeah, it's the
Alright,
J's the
yeah.
H sound.
Okay. Lewis, Alonso, Freeman, Lopez, Alvarez Jr., and Salvador Perez.
And at least it was
Carter.
Spanish.
Yeah.
I get corrected in English all the time. So.
Leo Jimenez, Castillo, and Horner. Yeah, that's Sanders came in the other day as well. Got a box of tribute. We
Uh-huh.
got 2 orange autos out of it.
Oh, 2? Do
Yeah.
you remember the players?
Eddie Murray was one of them for the Orioles.
That's awesome.
Mason Montgomery for your first auto for the Rays.
Which Ty is in this break, but obviously
Oh.
has the Orioles.
Nice.
So hopefully you'll pull some heat from the
Hopefully
Orioles.
that'll be good. You heading out here soon?
Yeah, I'm supposed to head to the park today.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. I'm excited. And the kids are really excited.
I bet. All right. Bertong Jones.
My grandpa built the cabin.
Uh-huh.
So growing up, it was the same cabin I used to go to. And then when he passed away, my dad and his sister bought it from the other siblings. So it's fun getting to go, like, where I went as a kid with them.
It's my grandma's coming up from Texas this weekend.
Oh, she is? Is it the first time you've seen her since she moved?
No. Well, no.
It's probably only been a couple times, though, right?
Once. Yeah. She came up for my grandpa's wedding, or my grandpa's funeral that she wasn't even invited to.
Wait. She came up for the funeral, but she didn't come to your farewell?
Or my wedding.
Or your wedding? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
She didn't come to my wedding.
But she,
But she came to my dead grandpa's funeral, which, I mean, makes sense, except for the fact that they've been divorced for my entire lifetime.
I mean, I guess good for... Was it, like, they didn't get along either?
Well, and he specifically said that he did not want her there, like, in his
oh my
will.
gosh! That's ballsy.
And he just wanted it, like, small and simple. Like, there was really only, like, 20 people there, maybe. Anyways, yeah, he was...
Wow.
Anyways, so we were just like, you can't be there.
That's hilarious. She doesn't come to your wedding, though. Matt, by Just the Big Boys,
Ooh, that's
you
a
do
big
not
boy.
want inserts, correct? Just numbered cards, short print, and autos, correct?
10 of 50
Oh, dude.
on the Fortune 15.
Gunnar?
But a Gunnar Henderson.
Nice.
That's sexy.
Okay.
That's a big one. That's nice.
But yeah, Matt just answered in case you...
All right. Okay, so just the numbers and up.
Yep. Short prints. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, and then tomorrow.
Whenever, I mean, whenever you can.
Okay.
Whenever your schedule. And let the guys know tonight what time they're thinking.
Okay.
Another new follower came in and was wondering what time you're going to stream tomorrow.
Okay.
I told him, I was like, I don't know. I was like, just kind of follow. He just followed us. So.
Okay, cool.
Ice, what is it? It's, I don't know. Okay, I gotta go.
All right.
See you guys.
Have a good one, Ralph.
Love you all.
Strider, Marte, Lede, Baroa, Story, Cruz, Tucker, Talkman, Job, Cruz. Of course, the Otani and the Judge bases. Of course. All right. Duran, Talon, Matthews, Verlander, Roki, and Drew Romo. 128 of 299. Nice little color match there on the purple speckle. That'll do. That will doodly doodly do. Move that one over. Otani, Corey Seager, Tyler Stevenson, Lucia and Walker. All right. Shota, Sheets, Doyle, Hap, Romo, Carpenter, Lindor, Rockman, Clase, De Los Santos, and Langliers. But yeah, no, so my grandma's coming up this weekend. And of course, that makes her sound like a horrible person. She's just much. We love her. We really do love her. She's just much. And Nestor Cortez. 204 of 299. Harper, Leon, Pena, Gary Endeavors. But yeah, no, she didn't come to my wedding. We gave her like a couple months in advance. You know, like weddings are big. I'm the first grandchild too, on both sides. So it's like we made sure everyone knew. Churio on the Future Stars, Stevenson, Lugo. Anyways, and yeah, she's just like, no, I can't make it. It's like, okay, like we can understand people not making it. She was dog sitting for one of her neighbors, is what I was told. IKF, Darvish, Louder, Olson, Jeffers. Nice little Yankee for you. Will Warren. On the base, rookie auto. That'll do. I know that makes Matt a little happy. Not the Ben Rice, but a Yankee. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Judge, Mookie, Churio. That's Yelich. Christian Yelich, not Churio. Klopfenstein and Nola. All right. Sure, go through all these again. Make sure I didn't miss any. I mean, I don't want the inserts. Just make sure I didn't miss any. I know I didn't miss any short prints, so. Make sure I didn't miss any judges or Otanis. That would be sad. That would be unfortunate. Well, Matt, thank you. That was awesome. Nice little start to the day. I mean, start to my day at least. Pulling out a nice little shadow etch. Gorgeous. Do like the shadow etches. There are. Well, let me check for you, Brian. There are 4 box or chrome. Oh, chrome black. Chrome black. Yes, just the 1 box left. Just the 1 box back there. Yes, it is, Ralph. Yes, it is a Will Warren auto. Yes, it is little Will Warren. I think so. Maybe you shouldn't have. I was thinking about that. I was like, I have a feeling somebody's gonna come in and get that last box of chrome black. I'm being serious. I really thought somebody might. Nope, nothing happened. Alrighty. Also, happy August, everyone. Happy August. It's a good day. It's man, time's been flying. Time has been flying. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's refresh. Probably need to do it back here too. All right, there it is. Some of the. I was wondering. I was like, we're missing one. Count numbers. Brian got the Giants. There we go. Nice little switch it up there, Mr. Brian. A little bit of a switch. Brings us down to 7 spots left. 7 spots left, everybody. But all right. All right. We will do it. It'll be great. It will be fantastic. How is everybody? What has everybody been up to? I know I've been slacking today. I'll be honest. I haven't done much. Showered, I got dressed, made my bed. I didn't do much. It was good. Keaton, what's up? Keaton, I'm going to be on till the rest of the day. I'll be on for the rest of the day, and then I'll be here tomorrow, too. Trying to think of when. It'll probably be later in the evening. But it'll be good. Keaton, I'm not sure what. What is what? What am I guessing about? And Bruin, I'm sure you are. Also, I found this old hat, but it's a good one. One of my old managers. Got me this hat. He was a weird guy. He's like, "Hey, I got you this hat." And I was like, "Oh, sick." He's like, "It's a sweet hat." He's like, "Yeah, I got it so we could match." I was like, "That's really weird. That's really weird." So I haven't worn it in a long time. But I saw it and it was like, ah, it looks good. I'll wear it today. No biggie. Yeah, no, dude was weird. It was weird. Little, yeah, I don't know. Can't say what I think, but K-Swag got Leo DeVries. Nice. Baseball ones, JP. Baseball cards. Baseball cards from this break. It's good stuff. Good stuff. As far as baseball stuff, as baseball cards go, it's a case break, so there's 6 boxes of Chrome Delight. Each box has 2 autos, so 12 autos in total, with numbered parallels and inserts as well. So it's just a very condensed version of Jumbo with mostly hits. So there you go, JP. There you go. Yeah, 7 spots left. Top team's going to be your Nationals, Tigers, Astros, Twins, then your Cardinals. Cardinals, then the Guardians. Cardinals and the Guardians. That's what you got. That is what we got. Forgot to grab a water bottle. I'll be right back. Grabbing a water bottle. All right, but guys, 7 spots. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. Ooh, thinking of getting Bubba Chandler. Also not a bad one. He's the 5th prospect. He doesn't do too bad. He's I don't know. I've heard reference that he's could potentially be the next Skeens, but I don't know how true that could be. Let's see here. Bubba Chandler. Mm-hmm. 5 wins, 4 losses, a 3.58 ERA, 21 games, 88 innings pitched with 106 strikeouts, and a 1.36 WHIP. He's not doing too bad. He's not doing too bad. The ERA could be a little nicer, but at the same time, he's not pitching bad for AAA. AAA, that's not a bad ERA. It's nuts. Let's watch him throw. Watch it. Quick little video. That won't hurt nothing. well. Yeah, looks like he throws really well. But all right, guys, we got 7 spots left. We got personals racking up. We got some good stuff rolling. Let's see, for the last teams, for the Stros. Stros, you have Billy Wagner on the Cooperstown Calls auto. You got Legend autos for Andy Pettit and Craig Biggio. You have Jose Cruz on the Numbers Live Forever. You have Brian King, Cam Smith, Luis Contreras, Pedro Leon, Shea Whitcomb, and Zach DeZenzo all on the rookie cards. Cam Smith being your big chase out of there. Cam Smith rookie card being very nice, very big out of for the Astros. They're the big ones. He's the big one. Cardinals, you have Nolan Arenado on the 1990 auto. You have chromographs for Jordan Walker and Mark McGwire. Mason Wynn on the Future Stars. Legend autos for Albert Pujols, Joe Torre, Mark McGwire, Ozzie Smith, Scott Rowland. You have rookie autos for Adam Kloffenstein, Gordon Graceffo, Michael McGreevy, Ryan Lotus, and Thomas Sujaci. Then you have World Series champion autos for Albert Pujols, Jim Edmonds, and Scott Rowland. Not too shabby for the cards. All right, the Guardians got Jose Ramirez on the chromograph. Let's see, Jim Thome on the Numbers Live Forever auto. John Kenzie Noel on the Radiating Rookies auto. For your rookie autos, you got Angel Martinez, Connor Gillespie, Daniel Schneemann, Eric Sabrowski, Joey Cantillo, and John Kenzie Noel. You have another one for Jose Ramirez on the Ultraviolet All-Stars to finish it out for the Guardians. All right, your Nationals. The Nationals here, you got a few nice ones. On the All Edge Rookie Rush Auto, you have James Wood. For the dual, they have a dual auto, Dylan Cruz and James Wood. For Radiating Rookies auto, you got Dylan Cruz. For your rookie autos, you got Andres Chaparro, Darren Baker, Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Orlando Ribalta, Zach Brzezicki, with Dylan Cruz on the Ultraviolet All-Stars auto. Now, both Dylan Cruz and James Wood are on several short prints as well, which makes them a little bit nicer, even. They're all over. They're all over on all the stuff. See the Rays. You got autos for Christopher Morel, Junior Caminero, both on the chromograph. You got Future Stars autos for Junior Caminero. And rookie autos, Chandler Simpson, Eric Orrs, Hunter Big, Justin Sterner, Cameron Meisner, Logan Driscoll, and Mason Montgomery. All for those rookie autos. And let's see. The Tigers. Big team to have. Dual auto. Jace Young with Josh Young. You got Tarek Skubal on the Gold Logo Man auto. Miguel Cabrera also signs on the Legend auto. Radiating rookie autos for Jace Young and Justin Henry Malloy. You got rookie autos for Brant Herter, Brian Sammons, Dylan Dingler, Jace Young, Jackson Jobe, Justin Henry Malloy, Ty Madden, and Trey Sweeney. With the World Series champion auto for Alan Trammell. Very nice. K-Swag. How much is it for the break? Depends on the team. Depends on the team. What team are you looking at? What team is drawing your eye? Ooh, Twins? Alright. Can let you know. Twins are 131.18. Gotta pull it up here. Guys, don't forget to tap the likes on the screen. We got. Let's see, because sometimes TikTok runs a little bit of a discount on the Twins. They're just on a couple teams. Yeah, so the Twins are showing 19% off. In mine, this is what they're showing up as for the break. 106.75, but then you pay sales tax on top of it. Or I can move them over. Let's see what they're at on here. And then they'll be 115.44. So it sounds higher, but then you don't have to pay sales tax, so it saves you a little bit getting it moved over. Yeah, no problem, Keaton. No problem at all. Yeah, if you're wanting them, let me know. And if you want them moved over too, just say so. If you don't know where they get moved over, just ask and I can respond. So, yeah, that's the checklist. I mean, we got the Twins to still go through. The Twins, you got Brooks Lee on the All Etch Rookie Rush auto, Byron Buxton on the Chromograph, Legend autos for Johan Santana and Paul Molitor, and Radiating Rookies for Brooks Lee. Keaton, we'll talk to you later, my friend. It was good talking to you. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. Rookie autos for the Twins. You got Brooks Lee, David Festa, Deshaun Kiersey, Michael Hellman, and Zebby Matthews. And that's it. Top chase there, Brooks Lee. And Byron Buxton would be nice as well, since he's one of the only starters now that they kept. Let's see. Let's see. All right. We've got 7 spots left. What are we waiting for? Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get the likes rolling. Get the likes rolling, everybody. All right. Let's get the Discord fired up. All right. Just let the Discord know. If you haven't, join the Discord, my friends. Join the Discord. Where we post all of the haps, everything that's happening. I mean, I got the bucks ready to go. So as soon as it's filled, we'll fill this up quick. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And let's see what we got here. Sure, I'm not missing anything. Guys, yeah, 7 spots in our Breaker's Delight. Excuse me, 6 spots. 6 spots. Whoa, that was not supposed to happen. Yep, Austin. They're quick on the draw. They are quick on the draw. HVAC. Welcome back, HVAC. Good to see ya. Good luck on the Nationals. Austin, they're quick. I mean, the Yankees and the Dodgers are popular. Popular teams, so they're in here pretty quick. But I mean, I've seen them get beat out a few times. That, and they're pretty understanding too. They're pretty understanding. So if like you were to reach out to them and be like, "Hey, I'm wanting to get in on a break," figure out one that works for both of you. I know that they're both pretty understanding, so they'll try and work something out for you. You might be able to, if you're wanting the Dodgers or the Yankees. I mean, it is first come, first serve. But just from what I've experienced, they're pretty chill about sitting back for a break or two. They're awesome. They're great guys. They are great. Great. Guys, down to 6 now. Down to 6. Got personals as well for Topps Chrome. We got Jumbo, Hobby, and Breakers Delight boxes. We've got Series 2 Hobby boxes, Bowman Hobby and Jumbo. We've got Tribute boxes and packs. We have 3-time MVP boxes, Takashi Murakami boxes, 2024 Bowman Chrome, 2023 Topps Chrome Platinum, 2022 Bowman Chrome HTA Choice, 2022 Clearly Authentic, and 2019 Bowman Draft, which is going to have your Corbin Carroll Bowman First Autos, Adley Rushman, Gunnar Henderson. Oh, okay. Okay, Hunter. Okay. I can do that for you. All right. There we go. Moving along quick. That's what we like to see. And okay. They've been moved over for you. The Rays have been moved over. Going Caminero chasing. Caminero chasing. Oh, Setker. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I'm trying to remember what that might have been in. Might have been one that Ralph pulled. But yeah, that's sweet. Glad they got to you. Glad they got there. You're welcome, dude. Congrats. Congrats on that. Was it just the numbered card or was it autoed? Just the number. Cool. Still cool. That's still cool, Sector. Congrats. He's still on the White Sox, right? Didn't get traded. Looks like it. Yeah. Man, he's been moved all over the place. Cubs, the White Sox. Crazy. Hudson, I've heard you've been asking about me. I've heard you've asked about where I've been. How are you, dude? Staying out of trouble? That's good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, there we go. 5 spots left. Rays off the board. Hunter picking up the Rays. Well, Hudson, what have you been up to today, sir? What have you been up to today? What's been keeping you busy? Is he still here? Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. Let's see. Crazy stuff. Looking at, okay, 3,000 likes. All right, we got our 3 most recent videos. Need some love. See our 3 most recent videos on our most recent, just dropped a couple minutes ago. Needs 3 comments, 3 saves, 3 shares. Our second most recent needs 1 comment, 2 saves, 1 share. You know what? I'm gonna make that easy. 1 comment, 1 save, 1 share. And then for the last one, we need 3 comments. And we can run a giveaway for those as well. Yes and no. I don't know. I'm a little indifferent. Should we have bought? Yes. But at the same time, I'm not even sure who exactly we would go after. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. See, and that's the thing. Like, yes, we definitely. I would have swapped that for sure. I would have definitely swapped that for sure. But at the same time, Dustin May's not terrible. He struggled a little bit with the Dodgers. But who do you lose for Joe Ryan? Trut, I'm not following. It's like, who do we give up to get Joe Ryan? Is who you're asking? I mean, from what it sounded like, we had Joe Ryan, but then something happened and then we didn't have. Oh, I saw that yesterday. They had posted that we got Joe Ryan, and then they took it down. I don't know, Trut. I don't know who. I'm trying to think. Kind of just playing through because I don't know. It's hard because the Twins didn't really have anything to try and build off of. They were just getting rid of a bunch of people. So it wouldn't have really mattered who we gave to them. I don't know if they would have. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a few prospects. I don't know. Jeez, welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully you're able to watch. Did you just get off work? Did you just get off work, G, so you can sit and watch it? Almost done. Perfect. That's great. That is spectacular. Oh, the Speedway Classics today. Nice. Oh, Hunter, don't apologize, my friend. No need to apologize. I can do that for you. Alrighty. Alright. They've been saved for you. They have been moved for the jumbo. Alrighty, alright. Guys, five spots left. Tigers gonna be your big hitters. Tigers, Astros, Twins. Gonna be ones that you're gonna want to look after. Got some nice rookies in those. Jackson Jobe, Dylan Dingler, Jace Young. Big names for the Tigers. Cam Smith, massive for the Astros. Twins looking at Brooks Lee as well. got Byron Buxton that's sitting in there for the Twins. Somewhere hiding in the bushes. The fish been behaving today. They look like they're doing all right. No say, no say, no say. All right, all right. All right, all right. I don't know. Let's see what we got. There it is, Hunter. Love it. This will be the next break that we fill up. Chrome Jumbo number 10 will be beautiful. Already down to 19 spots in that, so don't miss out. That one should be ripping tonight too. We keep partying hard. We'll get both of these filled and ripped. And then tomorrow, I know some of you guys were a little curious about when I'll be coming in tomorrow. And might be around, I don't know, what works best for you guys? Like, I want to make sure, like, we're here and, like, we're just partying hard. Like, it's the weekend. Some of you guys, I don't know, just earlier in the morning work, in the afternoons, late evenings, late at night. I don't know. I need feedback here. Because I figured, like, early in the morning, probably not going to be the best on a Saturday. I mean, you're like I know my early morning, I'm going to be, well, I'd be mowing my lawn, doing all my chores and stuff, but then later in the evenings when I'm relaxing a little bit more, you know? But I know it's not the same for everybody, so I want to hear, like, a majority vote. Like, would you rather me come in early in the morning, like Ralph does, around 10 o'clock Central? Or would you rather I come in around 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Central? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking probably like 7 o'clock Central. Feels a good time. About 6 to 10. 4 hours should be very nice. I'll get to hang out with my Ethan. Well, I am sorry to hear that. The saddest part is that you're still a Twins fan. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You guys got smoked in the draft. Or in the trade, for sure. The deadline. You guys got smoked. It's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I know the Twins got smoked. Yeah, you guys gave up a whole 9 players is a lot. It's a lot of players. Ian, Idaho. We are out of Idaho. It's a good spot. Yep. I was gonna say you asked that yesterday, but it's okay. Things happen. I know with my brain, a lot of things just it's like I know I asked the question, but then I forgot what the answer was. Yeah, Southeast Idaho is where we're out of. It's a good spot. It's a balmy 80 degrees today. A lot of wind. See, my parents say huckleberries. Huckleberries are nice right now. Lots of huckleberries all around. Good stuff. If you never had a huckleberry, it's like a blueberry, but better. Not as sweet. Little sour, different taste. So good. So good. When I went on my hike, we saw a couple bushes. Well, actually, quite a lot of bushes of huckleberries. And dude, that was like the best snack. It's like the perfect. They were staggered out like the perfect distance. So you'd walk a half mile, and there's a patch of bushes. You're like, all right, quick little snack. Get a handful, take a snack, refuel. It was great. It was fantastic. Bossy. Oh, you left. Bossy, I saw you come in here. I saw you come in here, Bossy. Causing trouble. It's great. Yeah, no, huckleberries are great. Hopefully, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that they make ice cream out of it. So huckleberry ice cream is freaking amazing. Like a huckleberry milkshake. You guys ever come up to like Wyoming, Montana, Idaho? Huckleberries, mostly Wyoming and Idaho, right where the mountain range comes through. That's where you'll get real huckleberries, not fake huckleberries. There is a difference. There's a difference. There's some blueberries that look very similar to huckleberries, and they're pretty much the same, but you can tell a difference. There's definitely a difference. So don't get scammed. Ian, yeah, full time here. Full time. I was doing full time classes too till the semester ended about a week and a half ago. So yeah, been pulling in the full time hours, a little bit of overtime even. It's been great. I've loved it. You guys keep me up late, and that's totally fine. Ripping late is no problemo. So I'm not complaining about that. I love it. I love it. I love it. To be honest, that is the latest I have ever ripped. Usually, usually I feel like I'm out of here by 11. I mean, I'm typically out of here by 10ish, like on a normal day. But I mean, the latest was definitely the Tuesday. Staying here till like about 2 in the morning was awesome. It was awesome. Had a ton of fun. A ton of fun. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Ian, how have you been? What have you been up to today, my friend? What's been keeping you occupied? Anybody else super stoked for the Speedway Classic? Ooh, there you go. Bride and kiddos. I love it. I love it. How many kiddos you got? Me and my wife are still in the debate. Like, we want kids, but it's like, okay, when? You know, the timing of when. So, sounds like it's not going to happen until about next year, which is fine. I mean, we're working on getting me into school, well, into nursing before anything drastic. Oh, Ian, I know. And that's the thing too. Is it's like, well, we don't really want to plan. Like, we're not like planning it out. But it's like, okay, like where are we at? Where do we want to be? You know, because you can never plan for a kid, right? Like you can't really plan it out. You can prepare a little bit. So we're just trying to get our feet more solidified in the ground. But Ian, I'm going into nursing school, and I'm working on being a nurse anesthetist. So a CRNA. It's pretty fun stuff. It's kind of like an anesthesiologist, but not. Kind of like how you have a physician and then a physician assistant. So that's pretty much what I am to an anesthesiologist. So can do everything that they can do, but it's not the responsibility. It's not a. If something goes wrong, there's a little bit more room for insurances and other things. There's like things like that, but mostly it's just not as much. It sounds bad. Not as much responsibility to take care of, but I still get to do all the fun stuff. I don't get paid as much though. That's the only thing. But it's not enough of a pay gap that I'm like, I should just be an anesthesiologist. But yeah, that's my goal. It's been great. I love it. It's been awesome. Had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun. All right, let's refresh this real quick. Kevin, love it. Kevin picking up the Twins. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Here. Ooh, David. Nice. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Guys, keep the likes going. We're moving along nice and well now. Nice. Astros, great team. Great team to snag. Get you some Cam Smith out of there. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Rodolfo, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. But good luck. Good luck, David. Good luck, Kevin. I'm excited. I mean, 3 spots left. Getting stuff moving. Getting stuff moving. Tiger's going to be your big team still on the board. Tiger's still big. One of the top 5 total. I mean, Dodgers, Pirates, Yankees, Nationals, then Tigers. Big teams. Those are your top 5 total. One's left on the board. Tigers still would be there. Tigers, Guardians, Cardinals. Tigers, Guardians, Cardinals. All right, 3 spots left. All right. Okay, guys, 3 spots left on our Breakers Delight. This is a full case, sealed. In this box are 6 more little boxes. Each of those little boxes has 12 cards, 2 of which are autos, so 12 autos in total, with a couple numbered parallels and a Youthquake insert on average. Sometimes we get a little spoiled, which who doesn't like getting a little spoiled? Especially when it comes to ripping baseball cards. Because I know I do. I like getting spoiled when it comes to baseball cards. Let me tell you, we're already off to a hot start today, too. I came in, and Ralph was like, Ty, you gotta rip this box. It's like, Matt got a box. We're ripping it. So I came in. Then I barely got to sit down. First box, Shadow Etch. Super short print insert. Aaron Judge. It was sweet. And then a Gunnar Henderson on the Fortune 15 out of 50. Nice little numbered one there. So I have a good feeling about this box. I have a really good feeling. So we'll have to see what happens. But I'm excited about it. I don't know what it is. Something's telling me it's a good one. Something's telling me it's a good one. Now, is it going to be a 101? Who knows? Who knows? But we'll find out once it's open. All right. Been a little bit. Let's go through the Tigers checklist for you guys. So you know what you're getting into. Tigers checklist. You got Tarek Skubal. It's a big one. Gold Logo Man relics as well. You got a dual auto with Jace Young and his brother Josh Young. You have autos for Miguel Cabrera. A little bit of Miggy. Little Miggy in there. You got Radiating Rookies autos, Jace Young and Justin Henry Malloy for their rookie autos. All right, checked my phone. Thanks, Kenna. It's my wife, everybody. Say hi. I might be in trouble. I'm in trouble. Trouble. She's funny. We'll see what she has to say. Hey, what's up? No, it's fine. Just what's up? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Love you too. Bye. All right. Good news. Not in trouble. All good, Drake. Don't worry. I'm not in trouble. I'm not in trouble. Very rarely do I get in trouble. All right. Okay, 3 spots left. So we were going through that Tigers checklist. So we went through some of those inserts. You got Tarek Skubal, Jace Young, Jackson Jobe, Justin Henry Malloy. Let's see, Miguel Cabrera, nice little legend auto. Rookie autos: Brant Herder, Brian Sammons, Dylan Dingler, big one there. Jace Young, Jackson Jobe, Justin Henry Malloy, Ty Madden, and Trey Sweeney is another nice one. The Cardinals got Nolan Arenado signs for them. Got Jordan Walker and Mark McGuire on the chromographs. Mason Wynn on the Future Stars. You've got legend autos for Albert Pujols, Joe Torre, Mark McGuire, Ozzie Smith, and Scott Rowland. You have rookie autos for Adam Kloffenstein, Gordon Graceffo, Michael McGreevy, Ryan Loudis, Thomas Sujasi. You have World Series Championship autos. And you got Albert Pujols, Jim Edmonds, and Scott Rowland. Very nice there. Very, very nice there. And last, but certainly not least, the Guardians. The Guardians, the Guardians. The Guardians, the Guardians. Got Jose Ramirez on the chromograph. We also have him on the expose, the fanatical, but that's only the box. Expose, Hobby Masters, home field advantage. You got Jim Thome on the numbers live forever. John Kenzie Noel on the radiating rookies. Got rookie autos for Angel Martinez, Connor Gillespie, Daniel Schneemann, Eric Sabrowski, Joey Cantillo, and John Kenzie Noel, Mr. Big Christmas. Then you got Jose Ramirez on the Ultraviolet All-Stars auto. That's it. Those are the 3 teams left. Those are your checklists. Not bad ones. Let's see. Ian, so we're working towards that actually. So earlier this year, we just moved out of Adam's basement, which is when I popped in here. So eventually, that's the goal. I think we're looking to try and find a place still that's a little bit more suitable because we're still like in a basement of sorts, but there's more room to work out of, so it's nice. But there's been talk. We definitely want to turn it into a card shop eventually. But as of right now, we just stream. We stream. We're gonna be working a little bit into TCG games, a little bit. Well, TCG cards, I should say. So Pokemon, Magic, maybe even some Disney, Marvel. So having another platform for that, I think is going to be like the next step for us. So super exciting. Should be. I mean, I was told soonish. I don't know. I mean, I just show up. As of right now, I just show up and party hard. I show up and I party. And I repeat. So we'll see what happens when the Switch comes. But yeah, eventually, I know Adam was wanting to have like have a shop at some point. I mean, that's why he's been saving these empty Sterling boxes, wanting to make a wall of them. Just because it's cool. The Sterling boxes are sweet. I mean, especially when they're, I don't know, they're just sweet boxes. Make a, I don't even know. Oh, Drake, we were just talking about that yesterday. I think it was me and Will. yeah, like there's a good balance. Like you guys as viewers 100% know like when we're trying to be extra. Like it's so funny sometimes when like Adam pulls out a card and he's like, "Well, that freaking sucks." Like his commentary on some of them, he's like, "Well, that's not who we're looking for." It's like not a bad player still, but at the same time, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's like seriously, seriously, it's awesome. So yeah, like being real about it, like not trying to overhype cards. Like people, like you guys understand, like some cards have way more value than others. Like it's just that's part of the hobby. So it's just like, gosh dang it. It's like, yeah, like everybody wants to to hit big. Like we want you guys to hit big too. That's where we. That's why, at least for me, I feel like most of my joy comes from doing this is just celebrating with you guys. Like it's a party. You guys make it fun for everybody. But seriously, yeah, when people are like, "Oh," it's like no one's ever heard of this guy. It's a banger because it's out of 50. It's like even if it's out of 50, it's probably like a $10 card. It's like, anyways, and I'm still new, so I'm like new-ish. So I've been because we always clip like big hits and stuff, but we post them later. And Adams had to be like, dude, it's like I know we got like a what I don't even know. It was probably like oh, like we've had just like for an example, like John Kenzie Noel, like that is one of your big rookie chases. That is your big rookie chase for the Guardians. I'm like he did super great last year, and he did like he had a lot of potential. He still has a lot of potential, but his base cards are not bangers, right? Like so, uh, for example, like cards similar to that, I would clip, and I was like, Ty, it's like I get it's exciting, it's a cool card, but we don't need to have clips of base cards. It's like the big ones, like the ones that are below 50, like those are bangers. Or if it's like Otani or Paul Skeens or Aaron Judge, right? Like, anyways, but for me, like it's still new, so a lot of it's exciting. So I feel like sometimes I get overexcited for not great cards, but I'm doing better. I am doing better. At least I feel like I am. But yeah, no, that was a no, that's a great point. It's like, oh, it's a Blake Dunn, absolute banger. Now there is an inside joke running in ACW about Blake Dunn. So, because kind of like the if you guys ever saw like the Shaggy memes, like from Shaggy and Scooby about Shaggy just being like, even though he's like the scared, like the biggest scaredy cat, like he's just like this over powerful being, like just overly powerful being. So funny. Anyways, it's kind of like that. That Blake Dunn is just like he's so good that he chooses not to be good, just so everybody else looks better. But he's just that good. Dago, I know that's the worst. It's like they're looking tempting. It's like they are. They're looking tempting. Yeah, I mean the Tigers. They're hard not to. They're nice. They're very nice. They're very tempting. So I don't blame you, Dago. I don't blame you at all. Guys, once we get up to 10,000 likes with 50 shares on the live, we can do a giveaway as well. I mean, you guys, there's lots of you in here. Get up there in no time. No time. I understand some of you are driving home. So don't text and drive. But for those of you that happen to have a day off or are just chilling at home or don't even have jobs to go to, that's totally fine. I mean, party it up. Tap the screen. Potential to get some giveaways. Fish fight's going again. Goobers. See if they're look at them both. Both the big meanies. They're being nice now, maybe. They were doing so good when I got here. It's like they know I switched the camera over to them. It's like now everybody's watching you. Little camera shy. Oh, there you go. Crazy. Crazy fish, I tell you. Crazy fish. Guys, 3 spots left. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, son. Get it done. For those of you that are new, welcome in. Glad to have you. I am one of 3 breakers here at ACW. There's me, Adam, and Ralph. Adam's head honcho around here. He's the boss man. Runs the show mostly from the back, but he comes to party it up with us occasionally. And Ralph was here earlier, which is great. And my name, I'm Ty. I'm Ty. I'm the newest of the pack. Started back in March. My breaking debut, some might say. My breaking debut. Man. It's crazy. It's going to be all these teams now are switched up and goofed around. So it's like, what the heck? I mean, Correa looks normal in an Astros jersey because he was already an Astro. Then you got Harrison Bader in the Phillies. And Yohan Duran. That one's nuts. Yeah, that one was crazy. All right. 3 spots left. 3 spots left. 3 spots left. Three blind mice. 3 blind mice. See how go. I mean, box is ready to go. Box is ready to go. Ooh, ooh. Ready to go. Ooh, ooh. Ready to go for the box. We love to see it. Alrighty. So what shall we do while we wait? I mean, we shouldn't be waiting for much longer. Pretty close. What do we want to talk about? What do we want to say? What do we do? What do we let's see. Ooh. No. I gotta remember the would you rather. What are like some awesome would you rather's? Duck, go Cubs. Yeah, the Cubs. I mean, they've been doing well this year. Been doing well. Drake, that's a actual wonderful question. So Ralph used it was my high school baseball coach. So that's how I got introduced to Adam. Um, I was managing at well, actually, so I was managing at Subway for about a year. Got a little bit backstory. Switched from that, worked at a as a leasing agent for a property management company. That was pretty fun. But then I heard that Ralph had switched his jobs to rip baseball cards. I was like, "There's no way," because I had a general idea of what Ralph used to do, and like I know Ralph's a very smart guy. He's very smart, um, and I have a lot of respect for him too. So I picked his brain a little bit. I went over. I was like, "So, it's like you're ripping baseball cards on live stream." He's like, "Yeah, you want to see some videos?" I was like, "Sure." So he sent me some of the hits he had. And I was like, "Dude, you look so corny, so corny." Uh, but he's great, right? He does a great job. He's just giving a little bit of hard time about it because yeah, that is part of it. Sometimes it's just like, man, like you are an entertainer on this end, so sometimes it was a little tough to entertain. But anyways, so I like picked up his brain. I was like, okay, so what exactly do? How does it work? Um, Pretty much how people come in and they ask like, so how does this work? We're like, well, we fill up the teams and we rip a break. We rip the whole case. And anyways, I was like, well, I'm gonna like let me pop in on a few of these live streams. So I watched and I was like, okay. But then yeah, I saw him rape a couple times and talked to him a little bit. I was like, okay, so asked him about wage and stuff because again, I'm in school. It's like I can't be really taking a hit to finances right now. Like as cool of a job as this is, like if it's paying me, you know, back to what I was making at Subway, it's like I just can't financially afford to do that. Anyways, he let me know, and it was more than I was making as a leasing agent and accountant. I was doing accounting work too. So anyways, I was like, "Yep, I'm down. I'm sold on this. I am 100% sold on this." So that's kind of how I got introduced to it. Ralph had me come talk to Adam. One of my high school teammates was also here for a second. Some of you remember Segan coming in. DG might. But what didn't end up working out for him. I've been trying to get him to come back, but I don't know. We'll see. Been trying to get some more buddies to come and do this with us so we can, it's just fun. It makes it more fun for, I don't know, for you guys too, because like being solo is fine, but I feel like it's more entertaining. You get more ideas to bounce off of when there's another breaker, like when there's two of us in here. Three of us is a bit much, but I don't know. I like having Ralph here when I'm here. I like talking to Ralph, razzing him a little bit. So I'm like, I gotta get a buddy. Like Ralph and Adam are close to the same age. It's like I'm just a little baby. I'm a child over here compared to those guys. Adam's got 5 kids. Ralph's got 4. I'm barely married. So I'm still learning how to get along with my wife. No, I tease. Me and my wife get along very well. But anyways, yeah, that's how I got roped into it. Came in a couple times. We started ripping Bowman Draft, 24 Bowman Draft. And so I didn't really know a lot of players, but it was like, okay, this is cool. But then at the same time, once we started getting into Chrome Black, I was like, okay, now these are players that I really know and have a lot of respect. Like, I shouldn't even say respect for, but just it's cool. It's like once you know them, it's like I know these guys. Like, so that was the thing. And I've always wanted to have a better knowledge about baseball players and where they're at, where they're going, stats and stuff. I've never really just had time to do that. I've always loved the game, but I'm always like, who the heck is this guy? That and I didn't watch baseball for 2 years, and so that threw me through a whole loop. I left with the Red Sox having this absolutely stellar team in 21. I mean, yeah, they lost in the postseason, but they were still awesome. You had Xander Bogaerts, you had Devers, Duran, I don't think was there yet. Mookie was still there. Chris Sale, like they had a pretty solid team. But I came back and I'm like, why are all these people traded? So, anyways, this has been a fun thing as well. Just getting to see, just to know players more and potential, and it's just been fun. But thanks, Drake. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I don't know. It's fun. It's different, right? Like, it was definitely. I think it's funny that you say it's fitting. I would have never in a million years been like, yeah, like I'm gonna be a streamer ripping open baseball cards. Like, how cool is that? And it's super funny getting some of the looks I get when people are like, oh yeah, what do you do for work? Or even my wife is like, will be talking to people for her job, and they're like, yeah, like I'm newly married, and we're like, oh, what does your husband do? And we're like, she's like, oh, we're putting him through school, but he streams, he's a streamer, and they're always like, oh, because the word streamer gets a lot of I don't even say flack, but what mostly comes to people's mind is video games. Like streamers stream video games. Or like Jake Paul, the Paul brothers, stuff like that. Which, it is what it is. But this is way better than I ever thought it was going to be. It's a lot of fun. Getting to know you guys is great, too. Like, I feel like I've made a lot of cool friends here, met a lot of sweet people. I mean, just the other day we had a pro pitcher come in, buy a couple boxes. That was awesome. It was so sweet. Like it was so cool. We've had a couple prospects pop in. I think Seaver King came in quite a bit in the off season. So it's just cool. It's cool. It pops up. So it's been cool. It's been cool. But Drake, we're out of Southeast Idaho. Is where we're at. We're out of Southeast Idaho. I'd say a small town, but it's more of like a small city. But yeah, for those that aren't native, yeah, in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I think our population's at 40,000 right now. Oh yeah, we bumped up big time in 2020. Everybody started moving here. That's crazy. Yeah, we're at 40,600. So nothing crazy, but not bad. I mean, when I was when I was born, it was only at 17,000. Geez, we've moved, so we're no longer in Adam's basement. We're in a small little business complex now, in a basement. So we're still in a basement, just not at Adam's house anymore. Kevin picking up the Cardinals. There we go, bringing it down to two. Yeah, no, we moved into town. We've been here for since I've been here. Like, I didn't start streaming until we had officially moved in here. So yeah, they were in Adam's basement, and then yeah, we got this bigger spot, so we're not all shoulder to shoulder. I mean, it's pretty nice. The only thing is there's no AC, so we have to use our. I mean, you can see it. Our makeshift. I shouldn't even say makeshift, but just a standing cooler, so it stays cold in here. Because when you have a bunch of screens on, you have a lot of people. Well, a lot of people. When you have they're talking a lot, it makes it hotter too. And then when you have two bodies in here, forget it. It gets up to 90 degrees or more. It gets uncomfortably hot. And then you have the fish tank, which makes it humid. So, it's the only thing. But that thing right there, miracle worker. It's better than the other one we had. We had a little one, smaller one that kept it cool, but at the same time, it was like, felt like it worked sometimes. Other times it did not. But yes, it is good, and I'm sure his wife is appreciative of it as well. I bet she is. But I want to know. I never went over there. Never went over there. I've pirated packages off of Adam's porch for him. I shouldn't even say pirate, but it's funny because it's like my car's only been over there once, maybe twice, and just to grab packages. But yeah, just like walk up. Ralph's like, "Hey, can you grab these on your way in?" Sure. Well, park in his driveway. Walk up to his front door. Don't even ring the doorbell. Just grab the boxes and leave. So I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna get the cops called on me at some point. You know. That or they're texting Adam, hey, there's this brown guy that keeps stealing packages off your porch. So, anyways, it's pretty funny. But geez, that's kind of what this is. This is at least what it feels like. So it's got it down to 74 degrees in here right now, which honestly is not too bad. Fancy. Yeah, we'll do that. Fancy stuff. Let's do it, guys. We got 2 spots left. 2 spots left. 2 spots left. 2 spots left. Yeah, we got Kevin picking up the Cardinals. Brings us, yep, back down to the 2 spots left. 2 spots left. Yeah, geez, that's we're trying to get one that goes through all the rooms because it's cold in this room now, but then it's blowing hot air to the rest of the building. And I mean, right now I'm the only one here, but in the mornings we have our shippers. Ralph's in here streaming, so then it makes it super hot for them. Anyway, so we're trying to get one that goes from this room into the next room into the next room, to where people are working in the mornings, and that way we're not just running this all day too. I mean, it does a great job, but at the same time, I feel like when you have an AC unit running all day, that can be problematic. Especially if one day it's extra hot in here. So I'm sure at some point we're going to need to be training somebody, and it's going to be Ralph and me and a trainee. It's just going to be 3 people in here. It's going to be so hot. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. So we'll see. Guys, we got 2 spots left. 2 spots left in the break. And then we'll be ready to go. We will be ready, Freddy. Let's see. Do I keep these on? Do I take them off? I don't know. On, off? Who knows? On, off? Who knows? Who knows at this point? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Guys, yep, 2 spots left. Tigers, big one. Big spot. Lots of awesome rookies. Jackson Joe, Jace Young, Dylan Dingler. It's a big one. Miguel Cabrera signs for him as well. A little bit of Mickey. And then you got John Kenzie Noel for the Guardians. Jose Ramirez signs a ton. Who else? I mean, Jose Ramirez is on a bunch of inserts as well. A lot of fun guy. Popular. I know the popular. I do not need that song stuck in my head. Do not need that one. Don't need it. Lucas? Lucas? Hello, my friend. Welcome back. Love it. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna send it into the Discord. Let everybody know that we're ready to go. Breakers Delight number 6. Starting now at everyone. Lucas, how have you been, my friend? How's it been going? Got that going. This here. Grab this extra set of top loaders just in case. Living the dream. I bet you are. I bet you are. One of your teammates came in yesterday, Mason. Mason came in to say hi. Got a couple teams. It was cool. He's terrible at porting cars. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Alright. That's the empty box. Jeff? Nope, Adam's not here. Adam's not here today. This is actually my first time ripping the Bowman Delight. Or sorry, not the Bowman, the Chrome Delight. So I'm pretty excited. Drake, yep. Yep, like the Rockies pitcher. He's a homie. Need a big pull. Well, I mean, compared to that Otani we got for you the other day, it's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat an Otani. All right. Let's make sure this is center at least. Good luck, everybody. Chrome Delight number 6 going for us. Nice and neat. You know what? I'm gonna just make this easy. Get all the packs out. Get some work done. Those glasses. That's funny, Bruin. Bruin's got jokes. He'll be quiet all day, and then he'll just come in and say one thing just to make fun of me every day, without fail. But yes, these are blue light glasses to help with my ojos, my eyes. Because there's a lot of screens, a lot of blue light flooding in. Mason, a Scuba Auto would be legit. Legit. I don't know. I think he just signs on his the Logo Man refractor, which I don't know if that's been, or not the refractor, the Logo Man relic. I think that's just the 1 of 1. I don't know if it's been hit yet. Anybody know if the Scuba one's been hit yet? I knew the Dual Auto got hit before release day even happened. So I know a lot of people were bummed about that. Alright, everyone, here we go. These Geos in the front. We got JP Crawford on the Geo. Josh Young. Jacob deGrom. Zach Wheeler. Jose Ramirez. And nice little start. Rhett Lauder. Schwabel on the radiating rookies. Very nice. Very, very nice. Z, J-Rams an image variation. Oh, that one is. No, you're right. Because he has his helmet off. Good catch. Good catch. Nice. That's two good ones. For the Guardians. There you go. Good catch. Thank you, guys. Very gorgeous. Very gorgeous. Now that makes me want to check the Wheeler. Nope, that one's good. Good catch, you guys. Good catch. Leo on the Youthquake. Nice little Youthquake there. Oh. Oh. Well, that is hot. That is really hot. How about some Josh Naylor? 3 of 5 on the Geo. That's pretty sexy. Very sexy. We'll take that. We will take that. All right. Hurston Waldrep, 16 of 99. Brian. Trying to work here. I can't be laughing the whole time. Hurston Waldrep, another one for the Braves. Got one for the Braves. 16 of 99 on the True Green. Followed up by Adiel Amador. 76 of 99 on the Green Geo. Here we go. All right, first auto. Armando Alvarez for the Athletics. 131 of 499 on the refractor. A little bit of mini diamond. Oh, the black and white mini diamond for Rhett Lauder. Reds 8 on that box. Reds 8 for sure. That was legit. That was legit. Absolutely legit. Too legit. Too legit to quit. Very nice. That's not a bad start. Not a bad start. Drake, yeah. I'll let you see it. That one it'll go on the podium. There it is for you. That one's very sexy. Very, very sexy. I love it. But yeah, that Armando Alvarez does look a ton. Ton like Wilson. But yeah, beautiful color match on this one. So sexy. We love the Reds. Oh, for sure, Jaws. For sure wish it was an auto. Even though it's not, it's still sexy. All right, on to the next one now. All right. Here we go. Got Alonso, Freddie, and Grant Mitchell. Followed up by Tyler Gentry on the refractor. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. How about some Jeter? How about some Jeter on the Helix? I had a good feeling about this box. I was saying this before we were even getting close. Absolutely stunning. That is so sick. That is sweet. These Helix cards The camera makes him look so hot. Matt. Congrats, Mr. Matt. That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Alright. Okay. And oh, how about Yankees eating up twice? How about some Reggie Jackson on the UV? Oh my gosh, what a freaking... We haven't even gone through 4 cards yet. Reggie on the ultraviolet. Holy cow. Oh, and that card looks so nice. Oh, that's so nice. That is so sweet. That was a box. Oh my goodness. Let me get these nice and ready. This box is eaten so far. We haven't even gotten to the autos yet. We haven't even gotten to the autos yet. I don't know if we will. Another Youthquake for the Blue Jays. G's. For Elvis Martinez. Ooh. Oh, beautiful color match. Hayden Birdsong for the Giants. Brian, 19 of 25. 19 of 25. Beautiful color match for the Giants. Take that. Very nice one. Followed up by... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Dude, this box. This freaking box. All right. Oh, my goodness. Taking my breath away a little bit. 17 of 25. Darren Baker on the Youthquake. Now, I don't know what it is with this box. Man. Freaking beautiful. Hayden Dana on the True Aqua. Okay, I gotta put this down real quick. This one's gotta go. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You just can't. Look at this one down here. You know, 111 of 199 for the Angels. Followed up by Christian Mena on the refractor. 319 of 499 for the D-backs. D-Bird. Nice one. Followed up by... Oh, ho, 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 ho. How about a little bit of Mike Schmidt on the world champion? World Series champion. Oh, that's so sick. What a freaking box. 87 of 100. Mr. Mike Schmidt for the Phillies. That is insane. That is insane. We just got to clip the whole box. We got to clip the whole box at this point. Oh my goodness. What a box. All right. Armando, you can go to the back. Louder, you're still sweet and you can go over. Christian Mena. You guys, you can't be making this stuff up. This is ridiculous. This is what happens if I don't get a... This is what happens when I have to wait to... This is my first box. This is my first case break. And we're not even we're only 2 packs in. That's 2 boxes. There's only 2 boxes. All right. Some Tatis. That one in image very Tatis. Connor Gillespie. Oh, I forgot to do this too. Woo. This is what we really want. Alec Burleson. Adolis Garcia. And Royce Lewis. Connor Gillespie on the refractor. Dylan Cease as well. Just checking to make sure. And Tyler Locklear on the Youthquake for the Mariners. Sorry, trying to get my thoughts together. Still processing the fact of what we've had so far. Followed up by, the Twins. Byron Buxton on the gold parallel. 32 of 50. Kevin. Very nice. 32 of 50 on the gold Geo for the Twins. Congrats, Kevin. Oh, another orange. Oh, Salvador Perez for the Royals. Hefe. True orange, 17 of 25. Very, very good. Very, very nice there. And Trevor Story on the Aqua. 223 of 299 for the Red Sox. Trut. Andrew, no, this is a Breaker's Delight. Breaker's Delight is what this one is. Followed up by... Dude, what a freaking card. River Ryan. 79 of 150. True Blue. Color match. DG. What a beautiful card. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. True, almost a number match. Followed up by Michael McGreevy for the Cardinals. Kevin. Base rookie there. Okay. Where do we even put this? You can't really make this up. There's just because like you can't put them on the back row, you know. You can't put them on the back row. All right, halfway through now is it? This is only halfway. McGreevy bringing us back to Earth. All right. All right. Box. Okay, IKF. Darvish. Kirby. Gustavo Campero on the rookie refractor. Andrew Vaughn for the White Sox. And Michael Hellman. Followed up by... That's a nice one. Brooks Lee. Brooks Lee on the Youthquake for the Twins. That's one you're looking for. Come on. There's a card behind it. Stewart Baroa, 30 of 99 for the Blue Jays. Geez, picking up most of the checklist here with the Blue Jays. 30 of 99. Oh, another gold. Ryan Bliss for the Mariners, 32 of 50 on the gold Geo. Very, very nice. Oh. Diamondbacks again. On the green, Youthquake, Adrian Del Castillo. 8 of 99. Absolutely gorgeous. Love this. D-Birds. D-Birds, very nice. Followed up by Eric Wageman on the Ray Wave, 29 of 150 for the Angels. Very nice. Very, very nice. And here we go now. Another one for the Dodgers, Justin Robleski. On the base, rookie auto. All right. All right. Okay. I mean, shan't complain. We will keep it going. I mean, that's no one should be complaining. Man, this is crazy. This is a crazy case. All right, got some Vinny, Teoscar Hernandez, Ezekiel Tovar, followed up by Riley Green, Logan Driscoll. Sorry, just making sure these are not image variations. And Jackson Merrill. White Sox, Drew Thorpe. Hunter on the Youthquake. Followed up by Campero, 6 of 99 for the Angels. Color match, True Blue, 100 of 150. Tyler Gentry for the Royals. Very, very nice. Mason, they're somewhere in here. I know they will be. Cameron Meisner, 45 of 99. Followed up by, oh, that's a nice one, Carlos Narvaez on the True Purple Trot. 228 of 250. Very, very nice. Oh, that would have been crazy. A Helix Auto. They don't have any of those, though. 228. Very nice. Followed up by... oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the one you're looking for. 15 of 99. Jackson Chourio for the Brewers. Absolutely stunning. On the Future Stars. Yes. Very, very nice. Beautiful card. First one of these that I've seen. I love it. I love these. I love that they're on card. You just can't make it. You just can't make it up. You can't make it up. This is a crazy case. All right. Okay, we got one more pack left. And well, now what? Well, now where do I put stuff? It's like I can't decide where to put stuff anymore. There's too much stuff. All right, last pack. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. All right, JJ Bleday. Matt, how are you just popping in? How are you just popping in? Probably your favorite shortstop of all time. JJ Bleday, Jared Duran, Jameson Taylor. Xavier Edwards, Tomoyuki Sugano, and Kodai Senga. Followed up by Adiel Amador on the Youth Quake. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah, and the Reggie Jackson over on the... there you go. A little bit for the Tigers here. Justin Henry Malloy, 61 of 99 on the green Geo. Followed up by Juan Yepes, 85 of 99 on the green Geo. We got... Oh, that's sweet. Ian. Skeens on the 35th anniversary, 53 of 99. Very, very nice. That's a sweet one. That one is sweet. And Giants coming in with another one. Hayden Birdsong, 41 of 150 on the True Blue. Brian, another one for you. Followed up by another Angel, Gustavo on the rookie base. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Brian, yeah, it is your turn. It is your turn. What a break. What a break. I mean, that's just insane. Some of these that have come out of here. I mean, even getting some Skeens action, you can't make it up. Can't make it up. That was awesome. This is my favorite part, though. Look at the... I don't know if you can see it. Look at the side of that card. I don't know if you can see it, but it is frayed. Whoever cut that one did not do a great job. That's just annoying. Too bad you don't know how good it will be when that break sells out in 20 minutes. Oh, for sure. For sure, Brian. But that's half the fun, though. But also, the more breaks we hit, the more... I mean, the more we go through, the more cases we can potentially have like this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, that one, crazy. That was crazy. That was actually insane. How awesome that one was. That was sweet. Juan Yepes, former Cardinal. There you go. Did not know that. Did not know that. Cool. Guys, thank you all. That break was legit. That break was legit. Brian, sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, the hands have been... But unfortunately, as a Red Sox fan, they've been hitting hot for the Yankees today. Opened a personal... Like, when I first got here, we got that shadow etch of Aaron Judge for Matt, of course. And then, yeah, the Helix for Jeter and Reggie Jackson on the Ultraviolet is just insane. Crazy, crazy, crazy box. Crazy boxes. You just can't. That was awesome. That was pretty awesome. I do love this card. This one's sweet. Perez. Salvador Perez. You guys, oh, I forgot to do this. Pinning break number 10 for Jumbo. Got 19 spots left on it. We'll be working on that. Let's see, and I'll do this so you guys can at least see it while I sleeve and top load these. That was pretty nuts. Pretty stinking nuts, I'll say. I haven't seen a break like that in a little bit, so it's nice to get a little bit of a taste of it. Guys, keep the likes going. Once we get up to 10,000 likes, we can do a giveaway. And 10,000 likes with 50 shares on live. We run giveaways for that. We have a ton of personals. Lots of stuff for personals. If you have questions about any of them, let me know. I'll be more than happy to do so. Hunter, I can do that right now. Oh, it's like, where did I put the keyboard? Keyboard's over here. Alrighty. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Success. Over here. All right, Hunter, they've been moved for you. They have been moved. They've been moved. I like the way you move. I like the way you move. Thinking, I'm not eating DoorDash today. I made a promise I was not doing it today. I already did it a lot this week. Can't do it again. Gotta cut back on DoorDash. It's no good. Need to go on another hike. Gotta work. Need to hit the weights harder. Gotta get big in the right way, not just big in the hips. Can't do it. Can't do it. Gotta get ready for some fall ball. I don't even know if we're doing that this year, though. No clue. No say. Maybe some fall softball. That would be a party. That's what we did last year. Played a little bit of co-ed softball on campus. Let's just make sure I didn't miss any rookies. Make sure. Scrolling. Good. Bell picking up the Reds. Love it. Love it, love it. Ooh. I reloaded too fast. We got another one coming through. Another. This drink. I like it. Another. Let's see what we got here. What do we got? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, on the Athletics. Love to see it. Bringing us down to 16 teams. And Hunter, I will get you. I guess I can double check that. Let me double check that quick. There it is. There it is. There it is. Walking on high. Just to make sure, double check. Perfect. Okay. Hunter picking up the Phillies. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. All right. Okay. Still working on getting these all sleeved and top loaded. And I'm gonna. I mean, that's tough. It's tough stuff. It's really nice. Really, some nice stuff. Some good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Good stuff indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, sirree. Ah. We don't like seeing a home run off of the Red Sox. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That was a. I mean, I know I've said that we've been talking about this, but this case was just nuts. It was pretty nuts. It was a pretty nutty case. Yep. Yes, I can. Yes, I can, G's. I'll be. I gotta open another pack of sleeves. I can do a rerun of them. I can do a rerun. YBT, the Orioles. The Orioles. Is there a question you have about the Orioles? How did the Orioles do in the trade? I didn't see them really get much out of the trade. Did they? I did not see. I didn't hear of any trades. Did they hop in trade deals with anybody? Mike Yastrzemski. Oh, you want the Orioles, is what you're saying. Well, go ahead. Purchase them. They're all yours. Go ahead. It's first come, first serve. First come, first serve. So if you purchase them, they're all yours, my friend. And then any cards out of the whole case that we have will go right to you. I just told you how. You purchase the team. So pinned below, you'll see the little white box. Click on it, scroll over to the Orioles, and you'll hit add to cart, and it'll add it into a cart, which then you can purchase. Yeah, Carlos Narvaez out of 250 on a true purple. Was a nice one. So you didn't strike out. I mean, of course, we'd love a Christian Campbell, but Narvaez isn't too bad. Narvaez is not too bad at all. All right. Okay, we wanted a little bit of a recap. So we got an Eric Wegeman for the hits. This is a hits recap. Eric Wegeman. I gotta pull this up too, so I can at least keep these out. Armando Alvarez, Carlos Narvaez, Christian Mena, Justin Robleski, Bo Jackson, Reggie. I can read Reggie Jackson on the UV. Very nice. Followed up by Rhett Lauder on the black-white mini diamond for the Reds. This one was very nice. Mike Schmidt out of 100 on the World Series champion for the Phillies. Derek Jeter on the Helix for the Yanks. Very sexy. We got Josh Naylor, 3 of 5 on a little bit of a color match for the Diamondbacks. Hayden Birdsong on the True Blue. Jackson Churio out of 99 on the Future Stars. Mason. Yeah, so the one card on Clearly Authentic, it's an acetate auto card from 2022. So yeah, it's the whole box. It's just a single card. Youthquake for Darren Baker. Skeens out of 99. Let's see. Gustavo. McGreevy. Del Castillo. Birdsong on the orange. Salvi Perez on an orange. Jose Ramirez. Nice little image variation. We got Jimenez, Elvis Martinez, Locklear, Brooksley, Drew Thorpe, and Adiel Amador, all on the Youthquake. That was it. That was those were your big hits. But yes, Mason. So yeah, so the clearly authentic. It's one auto in the box. Um, it's an acetate card, so it's like it's see through. They're super cool. I wish I had one to show you. But it's an auto. It's on card. We pulled out a rookie O'Neal Cruz out of it. So it's from 2022. So yeah, you have rookies like Adley Rushman, Gunnar Henderson, Kyle Stowers, said O'Neal Cruz. Is a good one. Yep, just the one card. Just the one card. Yeah, if you're looking for like fun cards to like collect and hold on to, Bowman's always a great choice. Bowman is a great choice. I mean, it's a lot of prospects. Bowman Hobbies one guaranteed auto, but I mean, we've seen a lot of color come out of them, so they've been pretty sweet to see. All right. Ready to go. Hudson, hi, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Let's see. Oh, do it for Mason. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. Gotta look up one more name real quick. And then we can rip those for you. It'll be sweet. Come on, show me some more color here. All right, Lucas, I'm pumped. I'm pretty pumped. Let's see here. Just gotta drew on myself. Just gotta finish filling up this break. Today is the 1st of August. All right. Literally, let me look up in a second. I'll see what we can do for you. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right, Lucas. Let's get to you, shall we? Let's get her done. All right. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Now, pick 3 numbers between 1 and 12, Lucas. 3 numbers between 1 and 12. Let's see. Okay, literally the lowest I can get the Mets down to is 166.79 with no sales tax. Is the lowest I can do for the Mets. 3, 7, and 8, you say? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I'm so pumped. These cards are sweet. These cards are pretty stinking awesome. All right. Need to get a blocker for you. Okay, Lucas. All right. Let's get her done. Say the word, my friend. Say the word and we'll rip her up for you. Let's do it. Get her done. All right. It's crazy. Got Soto on the. Up. All right. Good luck, my friend. First one going as Aaron Ashby for the Brewers on the black. 47 of 75. Very gorgeous. Now, I'm not sure who that is. Beautiful card. Nice little rookie for the Brewers. Anybody know where Aaron Ashby's at anymore? All right. Literally, I will I'll have to move him over for you. Bruin, if you could hear me and help me out as to directing literally as to where to go. Then I can move them over so it'll just be our page, yeah. There, Yes, literally. If you'll go there, I'll just have to move them over to there, so they won't be there until after I'm done ripping some personals. All right, box number 2, Lucas. Coming at it with Ryan Vilade. Ryan Vilade. 28 of 75 on another black. Those are sweet because, yeah, you can see my fingers. Yikes, old teammate. Love him though. That's all right. Yeah, but these cards are cool. They're the acetate. You can see through them. Fun for the PC. Yeah, definitely good for the PC. These cards are sweet. Like, they are just cool. They're cool cards. We need something better. We need something more. We need an Adley. You know. Okay. Last one. Good luck, Lucas. That'll do. That will definitely do. Walker Bueller. 16 of 99. Very nice. Very, very nice there. I like that one. Granted, that one's not bad. That one's decent. Definitely the best one out of the boxes. I mean, still relevant. Not a rookie on that one, but still very nice. Very nice. I mean, pitch in the World Series. Can't go wrong with that. Lucas, appreciate you, man. Glad you could come in, get a couple boxes. It's always awesome. So have fun at work. We'll see you later. Keep in touch still. Yeah, Mason, you as well. Have fun. Have fun, you guys. We will see you all later. All right. Okay. All right. Literally. Okay. Let's see. Brett Crane. Brett picking up the Angels. All right, literally. Were you able to see that previous text of where to find the team, to find the Mets? Because I have just moved the Mets over. Literally, I'm gonna respond in chat of where you can go, where you'll be able to go get the Mets. All right, if you're still here. If I don't hear from you in about, I mean, I can't keep them over there all day. All right, there you go, Witterly. Witterly, man, that's making my tongue twist. That's where you'll go get the Mets. So they'll be over there right now for you. Okay, now we're down to 15. 15 spots. 15 spots on board for jumbo break number 10. 14. Sorry. Waiting for the Mets to go. Yeah, literally, the Mets have been moved for you, so they'll be over in a place that's in the comment that I responded to you. Um, all right. Get the rest of these sorted out. Break. Absolutely awesome. Just a sticker. And all right. Okay, 14 spots left. 14 spots left. If you are one of those people that will count the spots, you will notice that there are 15. We're waiting for the Mets to be purchased through not TikTok. If it doesn't show up in the next couple minutes, then it won't show up in the next couple minutes, and that's fine. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Don't miss me. All right, here I am. I've come back to hang out. All right, where are we at here? 14. Refresh that. Guys, keep the likes going. We need another 35 shares and 5,000 more likes, and we can run a giveaway for you all. So get those thumbs tapping away. I'm gonna let the Discord know that we're already halfway filled with this. Divided by 10. Sweet. That has been going very quick. Here. Now I'm gonna get Jumbo 11 ready to go. Mortis. There we go. Okay. Fixed it, fixed it. Fixed it, fixed it, fixed it. Alright. Sweet. Alright, 14 spots left. Actually, let me fix this. That's what I thought. Alright, 1 second. 15 spots left. The guy said he wanted the Mets, and then he didn't get the Mets. So I'm moving them out. Dragging the line, dragging the line. Ban it, ban it. Alright, Mets back in the game. Brings us to 15 spots on the board. On the boardy board. Sweet. That is some sweet stuff. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Mean old fish. All right. Okay. Well, sweet. 15 spots for the Chrome Jumbo at number 10. We're halfway gonzo with it. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. All right. Let's see. Sweet. All right. Okay, let's see where we're at on our most recent videos for giveaways as well, because I want to give you guys something, but we got to get these giveaways up and ready to go. So our 3 most recent videos on our TikTok. Oh, one of my buddies just called me. I don't think he meant to. Butt dialed me. Totally fine. Let's see. On our most recent video, we need 2 comments, 3 saves, 3 shares. On our second video, we need 1 comment, 1 save, 1 share. On our third most recent, we need 3 comments, and we can run a giveaway. So 3 of you, go out, go to our page, like, comment, save the video, and share it. Helps us get some more people in here, which is always more fun. More people, more party. That was a crazy way for Otani to get on, using the bat as a, I wouldn't necessarily say a weapon, but broke his bat and it pretty much just followed right in line with the baseball. So that piece went up in the air, ball stayed on the ground, second baseman went to go field the ball, but then the bat was also flying towards him. So it didn't really do much. Awesome. Crazy. Something new in baseball every day. Something new. All right, let's go through this checklist for these teams, shall we? Get a little refresher on where we're at. It's been a little bit. So we'll just start at the top. Astros. Astros. The Houston Astros have autos for Billy Wagner, Andy Pettit, Craig Biggio, Brian King, Cam Smith, Cam Smith, Luis Contreras, Pedro Leon, Shea Whitcomb, and Zach DeZenzo. All signed for the Astros. Cam Smith being the big one out of there. Now with the Brewers, you have Christian Yelich, Jack Centurio, and Robin Yount on the chromograph. You have Jack Centurio again on the Future Stars. You have rookie autos for Carlos Rodriguez, Isaac Collins, and James Meeker. Let's see. Okay, so that's who you got for the Brewers. All right. Cardinals now. Cardinals checklist. Got Nolan Arenado, Jordan Walker, Mark McGwire, Mason Wynn, Albert Pujols, Joe Torre, Mark McGwire again, Ozzie Smith, Scott Rowland, rookie autos for Adam Kloffenstein, Gordon Graceffo, Michael McGreevy, Ryan Loudis, and Thomas Sujasi. And on the World Series champion autos, got Albert Pujols, Jim Edmonds, and Scott Rowland. He wrote that. All right. Okay, after Perry. Adam is not around tonight. I don't know what he's up to today. But how are you, Perry? How are you? Is there a message that I need to relay to him for you? Glad to hear that you're doing good. But yeah, Adam's not around today. Um, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what his schedule's like. So I don't know when he comes in. Gotcha. Um, Double break three. Chances are, my guess is he's sending out an invoices soon. We just filled up another box for grading to ship out, so we could get that extra discount. So he should be sending them out soon. If you haven't yet, message him in the Discord. And that's typically the best way to get um, typically the best way to get the a hold of him. Ty, in the last break, there were no Orioles. No Orioles. However, it was freaking awesome. It was a freaking awesome break. I highly recommend going and watching back. Highly recommend it. Because it wasn't in chat. Yeah, no, that's probably why. It's probably why. But we definitely hit big. We did pretty well. We did pretty good. So I won't complain. No, it was an awesome break. It was sweet. It was awesome. But yeah, he told me that you were in the Orioles, and I was like, sweet. Like it's been. I'm excited. And then yeah, you weren't in chat. Tapping away underneath the pool table. Oh, it's like pool table. Pool table. The poker table makes more sense. But no, I was not. I was just happy because it was a sweet break. It was an awesome break. I mean, that one box was just full of Yankees cards, which was insane. Reggie Jackson on the ultraviolet, Derek Jeter on the helix. You can't make that up. It was awesome. D Bubba picking up the Giants and the Mariners. Love it. Love it, love it. Brings us down to 13. 13 spots left. 13 equipos más. Bubba, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yes. There is a box of Chrome Black. There is. There's lots actually in the back. We stocked up. We stocked up in the back. We've got one box of Chrome Black. Got a few boxes of Topps Tribute, 3 times MVP boxes. Let's see, 2024 Bowman Chrome, 2023 Topps Chrome Platinum. We have Takashi Murakami boxes. Series 2 from this year. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Trying to find it. 309.98. And it's the last box we have. Rangers, trying to remember. Nothing huge for the Rangers, Arbot. Nothing big for the Rangers. No. That is true, Ty. I did get a 15 at 50 for the Orioles out of a personal. Yeah. For the case break though, no Orioles for the case break, but it was a sweet case break. It was pretty awesome. Yeah, with the shadow etch of Aaron Judge. Yeah, that was for Matt, the personal for Matt. Yeah, D Bubba, that Chrome Black is in shop. It just didn't get added in earlier. Yeah, it's yeah, Ty, we hit quite a few for the Yankees, which was pretty sweet. Um, hit a big one for the Phillies. Nice one for the Brewers. A couple others around. Yeah, the first couple boxes were ridiculous. I think we spent most of our time on the 2 packs alone. First 2 packs. more than we did the rest of the break because of just how much was in it. Just some crazy stuff. So, good stuff. But guys, we got 13 spots left. We're ripping this soon. We're getting going soon. Yeah, it's been an awesome, it's been a good day. It's been a lot of fun. Been a good day. Got up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. No barking from the dog, no small, with no harm. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. All right. Let's see. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. All right. All right, back to the checklist. Here we go. The checklist. We got Diamondbacks on the board still. Got chromographs of Corbin Carroll and Randy Johnson. Let's see. Randy Johnson on the Legend Auto. Rookie autos: Adrian Del Castillo, Christian Mena, and Gilbert Diaz. Not too shabby there for the D-backs. All right, the Guardians here. Guardians on the board got Jose Ramirez, Jim Thome, John Kenzie Noel, Angel Martinez, Connor Gillespie, Daniel Schneeman, Eric Sabrowski, Joey Cantillo, John Kenzie Noel, and then Jose Ramirez on the Ultraviolet All Stars as well. Ooh, D Bubba. D Bubba. There it is. Ho, 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 ho. All right, D Bubba, are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? D Bubba, are you ready? D Bubba, D Bubba. The last box of Chrome Black. Okay. Let's get it done. Good luck, D Bubba. Good luck, good luck. All right. Here we go, here we go. Blake Snell. Brooks Lee on the refractor, 193 of 199. Freddie Freeman, Contreras, Mayo, Vientos. Jace Young, Mason Miller, and that's very nice. James Wood on the rookie variation. Very, very nice. Case hit right there. We will take that all day. We love the James Wood. All right, followed up by Logan Gilbert. 70 of 75 on the True Purple. Acuna Jr. and Devers. This one sleeved and top loaded. Put that one right here because we're going to have this one. All right, good luck. And all right, Tyler Locklear on the rookie for Seattle. I believe he's on the Diamondbacks now, from what it sounds like. And he's been doing pretty well. So there it is for you. There it is, D Bubba. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. Thank you. Glad to have you in here. Wishing you luck. Cool, cool. All right, you're welcome. And thank you. Seriously, it's always a ton of fun. Chrome Black's one of my favorites, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it mucho. All right. Okay, I'll get this all ready to go for you. Bubba loves the black as well. BYB. Bring your baby. All right. Well, thanks again, D Bubba. I'll get that ready to ship out for you. Okay. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Oh, dad texted me. Respond to him real quick. It's birthday. Alrighty, alright. Refresh real quick. Brian, you just missed it. You just missed it, my friend. Like, not even 5 minutes ago. Someone came in and snagged it. I was like, gosh dang it. But it's okay. It's okay. Nothing too crazy out of it. Brooks Lee out of 199 on a numbered. Logan Gilbert out of 75 on a purple numbered. Then you got a Tyler Locklear for the auto. And then James Wood on the rookie variation. So, I mean, so I'm bummed that you didn't get it, but at the same time, it's okay. So it was okay. It was a good one. Best prize on Angels Break 11. Great question. Great question. Best price I can do for you. Let me get back to it. Okay. 11. Angels Best price I can do on Angels in break 11 is $84.55 with no sales tax. It's the best I can give to you. How does that sound, VA guy? Yeah, through TikTok, yeah, it's down there, but then you pay the sales tax on it, and it ends up being more. But I can get you at $84.55 with no sales tax, so it ends up being a couple bucks cheaper. Yeah, it'll save you a couple bucks with no sales tax. So let me know, VA guy, because because yeah, TikTok's running some discounts that puts it pretty close to the same. I mean, it technically puts it lower, but then with sales tax and depending on where you live too, ends up being more. Oh, sweet. The guy getting the Angels on number 11. Yes, I did. Like I was saying, TikTok does. They do some more things, and my guess is you had a coupon for it too. TikTok does do coupons. The best I can do though, without sales tax, is the 85. Yeah. So especially when, let's see, TikTok, because the price I have in TikTok before TikTok adds its discounts is around, I think it was like 89 for the Angels. No, 96. But we have a discount going for 85. But then if you have a coupon on top of it too, like, yeah. I mean, I'm just being as honest as I can. But good for you. Glad you got 81 out of it. Because yeah, on mine, Angels are 20% off for that break. So it just depends. So yeah, no, it's definitely a TikTok thing. Cause yeah, sometimes like I was saying, for the Angels on TikTok, they're clear down at 20%. That's a huge discount. And at least on mine, it's at, like the set price we have is at 96. So for jumbo, let's see, all cards except vet base. All cards get sent. So all your rookie base, inserts, numbered, short prints, autos, all get sent. But the vet base gets donated. Let's see. We got rolling now. Down to 13 spots. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, no, so yeah, so all the rookie base will get done or not donated, but yeah. Rookie base, inserts, numbers, short prints, autos all get sent. Vet base gets donated because we do similar things here, giving them out to kids. So, but cool. How long have you how long have you been in the card business for then? If you don't mind me asking. 2018. There you go. Good for you, man. That's sweet. I wish I could claim that I've been doing this that long. No, I've been a breaker for since March. So yeah, I mean, I'm just one of the three breakers that's here. Um, so I'm one of the. I'm still a rookie. Still a rookie, but it's fun. Yeah, Adam. So yeah, there's me. My name's Ty. I'm the youngest. I'm the newest. Yeah, I've been here since about March. Yeah, beginning of the March, end of February. Then there's Ralph, who started doing this a little bit in December. And then Adam is head honcho. He's been doing this for a couple years now. So his page, his platform. I'm just here for the fun of ripping cards. So it's fun. But cool. That's super cool. Yeah, card collecting is new to me on a few different platforms. I mean, I did a little bit a couple years ago with Pokemon, but it's not the same. I mean, it is the same. It's the same thing. Process works the same. My buddies peer pressured me into buying some packs. And Then on my third pack I ever opened, it was in a Best Buy. I got it out of Best Buy. Hit like a $200-$300 card. So I was like, all right, this is pretty cool, I guess. So it's been a ton of fun. So yeah, Ralph coached me in high school, and that's how I got roped into it. And it's been a ton of fun. Ricky, great question. So in the banner below, you'll see it's like right here. You'll just click on it, and you'll see the picture of the logo of the Guardians. You'll click on that, you'll hit add a cart, and then you'll purchase it. Once the transaction comes through for the purchase, then we'll put your name in the Guardians, and then once the whole board is filled up with names, we open a case of Jumbo, Topps Chrome Jumbo, which is 8 boxes of Jumbo. Each box has 3 autos in it, so 24 autos in total. And then any cards that the Guardians have will go to you, except for the veteran base. That's it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Guys, down to 11 spots. Down to 11. D Bubba picking up the Brewers and the Royals. VA, great question. Yes. And please don't make it be the last. But yes, we post breaks and replays on YouTube. So we're currently streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, X now, or other platforms we're streaming on. But yes, YouTube and X have the playbacks to them. So it's nice. So YouTube is the easiest to get around, but sometimes it cuts it out around 12 hours. So sometimes it's a little weird. So if we have a late night rip, probably like tonight is going to be, I hope it's not too, I hope it's not too late, but I mean, it's close. It should fill up soon. We've been moving along pretty quick. But yeah, if it's not on YouTube, it's definitely the full thing's on Twitter, on X. So, and then yeah, name's still the same on both of those platforms. So, great question, super great question. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. Alrighty. All right. Let's go through the checklist. Let's see. We're at the Marlins. Marlins, you got autos for Hanley Ramirez for Legend Auto. For rookie autos, you got Connor Norby, Austin Kitchen, Adam Major, Javier Sanoa, Lake Baker, Michael Peterson, and Valente Beloso. You also have a World Series champion auto for Gary Sheffield as well. Be a nice one to snag. The Mets still on the board. Mets on the board with a few nice ones. Luis Angel Acuna. Signs. You got him also on the rookie rush auto, chromograph auto. You got two dual autos, one with Luis Angel Acuna and Ronald Acuna Jr., another with David Wright and Darryl Strawberry. You got Legend autos for Carlos Beltran, Darryl Strawberry, and David Wright. Radiating rookies, Luis Angel Acuna. Rookie autos, Acuna again. And for the Ultraviolet All-Stars, you have Francisco Lindor. Very, very nice. Some fun ones there. Nationals looking nice as well. James Wood, Dylan Cruz are everywhere in this product, as they should be. You got Wood on the All-Edge Rookie Rush, dual auto with Cruz and Wood. Let's see, Cruz and Wood, Helix, Hobby Masters, Home Field Advantage. You got Dylan Cruz on the Radiating Rookie Auto. Let's see, rookie autos, you have Andres Chaparro, Darren Baker, Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Orlando Ribalta, and Zach Brzezicki. You got Wood and Cruz on the Shadow Etch. You have an Ultraviolet All-Stars auto of Dylan Cruz. Very nice there for them. All right. Okay. Sorry, my wife is a funny lady. She does not have very good coworkers. We'll just put it that way. Her coworkers are old raunchy ladies. They're just mean. Which I mean, not much you can do about it. Okay. Orioles checklist here for autos. You got Adley Rushman. You got Rushman again and Jackson Holiday on the chromograph. You have a dual auto with Gunnar Henderson and Adley Rushman, which is very nice. Love to see one of those. We also have Colton Cowser and Jackson Holiday on the Future Stars auto. So you got Legend autos for Eddie Murray and Jim Palmer. We've got Kobe Mayo on the Radiating Rookies auto. For your base rookie autos, Chase McDermott and Kobe Mayo and Kate Povich. So there you go there. And then for Ultraviolet All-Stars auto, you have Gunnar Henderson. Not too shabby. Orioles looking very nice. Padres, Padres, Padres. The Padres. Okay, Padres checklist. You got a Luis Arias on the chromograph. You have a dual auto for Dave Winfield and Ozzie Smith. Let's see. Rookie autos for Brandon Lockridge and Sean Reynolds. And an Ultraviolet All-Stars auto for Jackson Merrill. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. The Pirates. Pirates checklist. Who else besides Paul Skeens on the logo man? We also got Bill Mazeroski on the Legends auto. Rookie autos, you have Billy Cook, Brady Fiegel, Grant Koch, Mike Burrows, Nick York, and Thomas Harrington. With Paul Skeens on the Ultraviolet All-Stars. And Bert Blyleven on the World Series champion auto as well. Yeah, they're hungry. You can see them. Hungry fish. Hungry, hungry fish. Making messes. They're making mess. Making mess. All right. Last but not least, the Twins. Twins got some nice stuff going on here. We've got Brooks Lee on the Rookie Rush auto. Byron Buxton on the chromograph. Legend autos for Johan Santana and Paul Molitor. You've got Brooks Lee again on the Radiating Rookies auto. You've got rookie autos for Brooks Lee, David Festa, Deshaun Kiersey, Michael Hellman, and Zebby Matthews. All signed. Not shabby at all. Not shabby. Some nice ones still up on the board. Top ones being your Nationals, Pirates, Orioles, Astros, and then your Twins. I gotta get updated on all the trades because there's so much that happened yesterday. See, Padres got Mason Miller and J.P. Sears from Athletics, traded away Leo DeVriez, which is crazy. Yeah, Leo DeVriez, Brandon Nett, Henry Baez, and Eduardo Nunez. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Astros got Carlos Correa and cash from the Twins, which is crazy too. For left-handed pitcher Matt Mikulski. Who even is that? I don't even know who that is. Matt Mikulski. Okay. Mariners required Eugenio Suarez and Tyler Locklear. Mariners got Eugenio Suarez for trading Tyler Locklear, Hunter Cranton, and Juan Burgess. Phillies got Yohan Duran from the Twins for Eduardo Tate, and Mick Abel. See that one. I mean, yes and no. I feel like the Twins could have gotten more out of the Phillies for Duran. I feel like they could have. Yankees got Bednar from the Pirates for Rafael Flores, Lean Perez, and Brian Sanchez. Okay. Rangers got Merrill Kelly. Traded away Cole Drake, David Hageman, and Mitch Bratt. Alright. Mets got Ryan Helsley from the Cardinals, which for Cardinals infield, Jesus Baez, Nate Dome, and Frank Elisalt. Okay. Blue Jays got Shane Bieber from the Guardians for Cal Steven. Alright. Yeah, Padres got Ryan O'Hearn and Ramon Laureano for 6 prospects. It's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. The Padres made some moves. Padres made moves. Corbett picking up the Mets. Sweet, sweet stuff. Puts us down to 10. Down to 10 spots left. 10 spots left. Kershaw's still going strong. All right, now we're down to 10 spots left. I love it. All right, 10 spots left on the break. We also got, we got lots of personals. We got 2025 Chrome. We have our Topps Chrome. We have Jumbo, Breakers Delight, and hobby or personals. You've got Series 2, got Bowman Hobby, Bowman Jumbo, Tribute, 3-time MVP boxes, Takashi Murakami boxes. Got 2024 Bowman Chrome, got 2023 Topps Chrome Platinum, 2022 Bowman Chrome HTA Choice. You're going to be looking for Adley, Gunnar Henderson, Kyle Stowers, rookies in that, as well as who's Bowman first? I should know this. I should remember by now. Oh, that's yeah, Bowman first. That's Ellie. De La Cruz has his Bowman first. Jackson Churio. Khalil Watts. I don't know. Probably not Khalil Watson. But yeah, Ellie, Jackson Churio, Jason Dominguez, I think's in there too. Some nice ones there. Then we have 2022 Clearly Authentic. Very, very fun looking cards. And then 2019 Bowman Draft. It's going to be your Adley, Gunner, Kyle Stowers, Corbin Carroll on their Bowman first. Some super sweet stuff. So that's what we got for personals or domes or whatever you want to call them. Heard them called many funky things. Percy's. Percy Jackson. Now that is a movie I've not seen in a long time. Percy Jackson is a good one. All right. We got 4, 10 spots left on the break. We got 10 spots left on the break, which is really nice. 10 spots left on the break. On the break. I just die in your arms tonight. It must have been something you said. Somebody say. All right, I'm gonna fill this water bottle up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got 10 spots left in our Bowman Jumbo, which is right here. is sealed case of Bowman Jumbo. This is what we like to see. This is what we like to see. It's a nice full case of Bowman. Why am I saying Bowman Jumbo? Chrome Jumbo, Topps Chrome Jumbo, Topps Chrome Jumbo. It is a party. Party in the US of A. It's a party in the USA. Mm-hmm. Zach Little going to the Reds. It's crazy. Yeah, the trades. Guys, we got 10 spots left, then we'll rip it real good. All right. 10 spots left. Nice ones on the board with Pirates. Yeah. Nationals, Pirates, Orioles. Astros, then the Twins. Gonna be your top 5 left. Then Cardinals, Guardians, Diamondbacks, Marlins, Padres. Marlins. Interchangeable. Contreras. Contreras with a bomb for the Brewers. That was half decent. Goodness. Bunch of turds. All of you fish, bunch of turds. So mean to each other. Absolutely so mean. So mean to each other. Guys, keep up on the likes and the shares. We're up to 7,000. We need 3,000 likes and 36 more shares, and we can do a giveaway for you all. So keep it up, keep it going. We're have a party. Have a house party. We don't need nobody. Turn the TV on. Break that boombox out. We'll wake up all the neighbors to the whole block cases. Till the cops show up, try to shut us down. Let me get some top loaders ready. I can feel it. I can feel that we're gonna start picking up momentum here any second. We're gonna have a house party. You wanna be a homebody? We're gonna have a house party. Let's see. All right. All right. I know the Dodgers are playing, but also the that's much better. Much better. Just missed it. Now I got all the games on, even though they're technically blacked out. It's still watching. All right, 10 spots left, everybody. 10 spots for the jumbo. 10 spots for the jumbo. Andrew Vaughn just hit a home run. Dude, the Brewers are destroying the Nationals right now. It's insane. Come on, Abreu. That's one. All right. All right, all right. 10 spots left, everybody. Ten spots left. Let's get it going. Get her done. Let's start ripping. Ripping, 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 ripping. Ripping, ripping, heat. Ripping, heat, ripping, heat. Good stuff. Ripping, heat, ripping, heat. Hudson! Hudson! Dude, you keep saying hi and then you just disappear. Welcome back, Hudson. What have you been up to today? What have you been up to, my friend? You've been doing nothing? Nothing much? So you're telling me that going and doing nothing is more fun than hanging out here? Come on, man. Can't be doing me like that. Can't be doing me like that. School, cool. On the scooter. Scoot. Is it just like a... Goodness, I can't say like a... I don't want to say like a Razor scooter because like I can't think of a specific brand besides that. Or is it like a motor scooter? Because those are things too. My buddies used to have a bunch of scooters, and we'd go to the skate park and do a whole bunch of stuff on those. Tail whip, lots of different stuff, tons of fun things. Ooh, an electric scooter, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Yeah, probably no tail whipping with an electric scooter. I wouldn't want to, at least. Too spendy. You fall over. Man, these fish are crazy. These fish are crazy. Yeah, Hudson. Ralph tells me you're on a 10U team. It's pretty sweet. Are you guys currently in a season right now, or are you done with your season? In a season still? There you go. There you go. What position do you play? Hudson? What position do you play, my friend? I was not sure if you heard me or not. Just double checking. Sometimes it glitches out. But yeah, what position do you play? no backup catcher, but my real pitcher. No, you're good, Hudson. You're totally good. That's fun. That's fun. I've always wanted to be a catcher, but I'm left-handed, so it never worked out. Never really worked. Which is fine. There you go. There you go. What's your pitching arsenal? Like fastball, curveball, slider, changeup? Really, it should only be a fastball and a changeup. Maybe a knuckleball if you want to be a little crazy. Fastball and buckleball. Oh, knuckleball. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just making sure. Just making sure. But yeah, dude, that was one of my favorites. That was one of my favorite pitches. Was a knuckleball. I loved throwing my knuckleball. I didn't throw it very often, kind of like an Ephus pitch, but yeah, loved throwing that occasionally. But stuck mostly to my fastball, two seam, curveball, changeup. Is what I had. But then yeah, I threw a knuckleball in there occasionally, and we were up by a ton, and I was way ahead in a count. I would throw that way outside. It was a ton of fun. Occasionally, I'd start an at bat with one of those, but it was not my best pitch. It got hit quite a bit, but it was never a solid hit. Just a dinky little ground ball. Usually, my defense could never back me up. I say never. They actually did fine, but I always felt like every time it happened, it was just like, come on. Ooh, you're a switch hitter. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. That I mean, not that really. I mean, I can see why, like the utility behind being a switch hitter. But I mean, you'd have to start young to be able to hit both sides and be consistent in switching over. Alex picking up the Stros, bringing us down to 9. Yeah, I'm true lefty. Throw lefty, hit lefty, and I mean, I loved it. It was good stuff. It was fun. Gotta take a shower. I was gonna say, I didn't want to be rude, but I could smell you from here. Kidding. Have a good one, Hudson. Hopefully you're out quick because we'll be filling this up soon. We'll be ripping it. run to the restroom again. Guys, 9 spots. We're close. We're gonna get this done. I'm excited. Pull some more heat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back in town. All right, all right. Let's go through this checklist, shall we? All right, all right. Okay, checklist for teams that are left. Cardinals, Nolan Arenado, Thomas Sujasi, okay, let me fix that for you. Thank you for letting me know, Brian. Come on, come on, come on. 'Cause how many? All right. All right, that should have fixed it. That should have fixed it. Let me know. Let me know, Brian. Let me know. Oh, Roman Anthony with the walk-off. There you go. Love that. Sweet stuff. Sweet, sweet victory. All right. Ooh. All right, Brian. All right. Pick a number 1 through 4. Pick a number 1 through 4, my friend. Do I do 2 again? LOL. That's up to you, Brian. That's up to you. And if you can't decide, I can pick for you. If you want. All right. Number 2 works for Brian, right? All right, 1 and 2. All right. It's all right. That was the number I was thinking of, anyways. All right. There, much better. Come on, come on. Good luck, Brian. Alex, not quite yet. This is just a personal box. This is just a Percy. I'm pumped. All right, Brian. Are you wanting any of your rookie base? Remind me. Renfro, Juan, Gleyber Torres, Driscoll, Merrill, Chanowitz, Brooks Lee, Brian Reynolds, Gleyber Torres. All right, no rookie. You got it. No problem. Lockridge, France. Sweet. I'm hoping to keep pulling some heaters for you. Junior, Candelario, Albies, Rushman, Edgardo, Henriquez, and beautiful little color match there. Jameson, Talon, 94 of 150 on the Blue Lava. Caminero, Lee, and Luis Robert Jr. Montero, Kershaw. Beautiful, beautiful. B-A-U-T-O. Beautiful girls all over the world. All right. Michael Harris, second. Anderson, Naylor, Lowe, Wagner, and Sugano. Bryce Harper on the all edge. Randy Rosarina, and Candelario. River Ryan, Semyon. Keaton, what's up? What's up, what's up? Good to see you back, my friend. Mookie, Contreras, Senga, Louder, Wynn, That's a nice one to start off. Dylan Dingler on the refractor 211 of 499 for the Tigers. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, Brian. I'll go through them and sort them out at the end for you. Seager, Skeens, Wallabies, Waldrop, Reagans. All right. Arenado, Scherzer, Fitzgerald, McRae, Acuna, Dylan Cruz, and Churio, Siri, and Michael Harris, Wood, and Belly. All right. Gorman, Goldschmidt, Castellanos, Dana, Freed, and Michael Hellman. Go. Ask for some Cardinals. 119 of 199 on the Aqua Lava. PCA, Schwarber, and Anderson. Blake Dunn, and Morel. Hudson, you're back. Sweet. He makes good mayonnaise. That's funny, Brian. Vientos, Williams, Churio, Yepes, Campero, Vaughn, Tarek Schoolball on the all edge, Guerrero Jr., Josh Naylor, Noah, Cassis. Hudson, welcome back. We're doing a personal real quick. McNeil, Webb, Hellman, Wheeler, Sweeney. Another nice one. Spencer Schwellenbach. Little Schwellebelly. On the base rookie. Not bad autos at all. Acuna, Alcantara, Mookie, Leon, Sale. Yeah, good autos. We just need color. We just need more color. Clanahan, Langford, Gore, Bohm, Iriarte, Lindor, Skeens on the Future Stars, Lowe, Contreras. Could have been. Will Warren, Skeens. Butler, Severino, O'Neill, Conine, Steer. Hey, there we go. A little bit of Imanaga. Got lots of Imanaga variations. It's a nice one. I do love that one. I do love that variation. Very, very nice. Jansen. Ben Rice. Arenado. Rice. Seager. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of them have. At least all of his. Pretty sure they did. Wong, Lux, Dingler, JT, Schneeman, and oh yeah, that's hot. How about Dylan Cruz on the rookie rush? Nice little short print there. Nice short print indeed. Getting some sniping them there. Got the Imanaga, Dylan Cruz on the rookie rush. Sale, Contreras, Scherzer, Malloy, and Lee. All right, last pack Magic. McKenzie, Altuve, Machado, Basso, Ramirez, and Troy Taylor. Should have known something like this is going to happen. There we go. Troy Taylor. Not quite who we're looking for. It's okay. It's almost too good. Tatis, Austin Riley, Fitzgerald, Bloss, and Burns. All right. I'm sorry, Brian. That last one, a little underwhelming, but I mean, what a good box. Still super good box. Gotta rip the last got in half. Don't want that detailed emoji. Do it. Brian, what are you saying? I have to retype that one. Can't end it like that. Brian, I don't think I can do that on stream. It's not bad mojo. I wouldn't say it's bad mojo. Brian. All right, Ian, are you in this break by chance? Were you in one? Oh, I think you were in the last one. Hold on, if you're in the last break. Ian, is that your so you have the Mets in this one, Ian? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, you also had, didn't you have on the last break too? Yeah, you had Pirates. I can put it with that one. So let me make a note. Okay. Brian, if you could just send a person just a DM to the TikTok account, just that way we have record of it. Brian, you're awesome. You Bubba, we were just ripping a personal. That's what we were doing. Ooh, grab the Bowman Jumbo too. All right. Goes there. Okay. All right, Brian. Let me refresh here. All right. Pick a number one or two, Brian. One or two. All right, one it is. One it is. All right, Brian. Good luck. Good luck. Like a kid's like, that's awesome. That's so awesome, Brian. All right, well, I wish you luck, my friend. Oh, I bet. I bet it's awesome. All right. Okay, here we go. Ready. James Wood on the Rockstar Rookies. Samuel Basalo. Keys, Hill, Lines, Lara, and Joffrey Rodriguez on the purple Reptilian 189 of 199. Very nice. Campbell. Brian Clifford. All right, Brian, do you want your Chrome base? Last time you didn't. I just want to make sure. We got Kumar Rocker on the Rookie of the Year favorites. And starting us off, not a bad one. Not bad at all. Kobe Mayo on the True Blue 85 of 150 for the first auto out of here. Starting off nice. Jenkins, Rodriguez, Hentz, Pineda, Caldwell, Wild. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Joffrey, top 100. A little worried about what you were saying for a second. A little worried for a second. Colt Emerson, Clark, Chang, DeVries, Moreo, Wright, Rafi Velasquez. Don't have my readers on. That's all right, Brian. We won't put it past you. Carlos Correa. Holidays. On the Hobby Stars. White. Javier. Orlando. Mooney. Pan. That one is just a refractor. Just want to make sure. Cole Young. Altuve and Elvis Martinez on the red rookie redemption. Alvarez, Walker, Tierro, Walters, Cruz, Carmelo, Brian, he'll probably he'll be getting to you soon, I'm sure. Casas. DeVries on the greatness loading. Mejia, Letson, McGonigal, Morales, Escobar. Carson Williams, top 100. Checking. Exactly. You could be like, yeah, I sent it to your email address. Or your, yeah, I sent it in your mail. All right. And Weatherholtz on the Hobby Stars. Dylan Cruz on the Rockstar Rookies. Eldridge. Oh, the two big boys are fighting. Goodness gracious. Caglione, Caminiti, Jeb. Harry Ford, top 100. Yeah, Bowman's sweet. Gotta love the Bowman. And nice. Joffrey Rodriguez, 7 of 10. For the Brewer, sorry, 7 of 100. On the mini diamond. We will take that one. Very, very nice for the Brewers. We will take that all day. Very nice there. Very nice. Hey, there you go, Brian. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Santos, Cruz, Lopez, Kurtz, Weatherholt. Freeland. All right. Witt. And another Hobby Stars, Judges, Chamber of Cards, Jake Wilson, Aiden Miller, Guerrero, Noth, Teal, Chavaria, Sanabria. And Sung Shea Chang on the True Purple. 228 of 250. Very, very nice. Very, very nice on the purple. Blake Mitchell. Brian, that is true. That is very true. That Sterling was ridiculous. And it's the JC on the Rockstar Rookies. Mayo, Condon, Hernandez, Perez, Lindsay, Bresnahan, Showalter. Thomas White on the top 100. Yeah, Brett, we hit a triple auto relic out of 10 in his Sterling for Adley Rushman, Gunnar Henderson, and Jackson Holiday. Ooh. And that's a sick one. That's super sick. Jacob Mizorowski, 7 of 50 on the top 100. That's sick. That's pretty sweet. That is super sweet. Followed up by Jace Young on the red rookie redemption. Oh, and there it is. Last one. Emilian Pitre. Coming in for the Rays. Hey, you're not wrong. We can't all be winners, which is okay. Jan, Flores, Sinard, Boom, and Max Clark on the Reptilian. Rodriguez, top 100. Send that one to you. All right, I'll go put that one with the other one. All right, last pack. Good luck. River Ryan and Roki on the Rookie of the Year favorites. Walker Jenkins, Gonzalez, Castillo, Campbell, Luis, and Chase Mobley on the pink. 185 of 199. Morton, Castillo, Gonzalez, Penny, Rosario, Rito, Hightower, and I'm going through the base for no reason. Jang and Made coming in. That last one on top 100. Hudson, yeah, Walker. Ian, do you want the base? If you want it, I can see what I can do to make it happen. I don't know entirely what we do for that, because I've never done that before. Ryan, do you know what Ralph did? Did he just put it in packs and then okay. Yeah, not entirely sure, but I will figure something out. Same with this too. Send that one up to him as well. Okay. All right. Set those aside then. Brian, we have a sealed case. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, yeah, I can do that for him. But yeah, Brian, we have a full case um, of the Breaker's Delight. So yeah, I'll go. All right, Brian, sounds good. I'm gonna run this over real quick, and I'll grab you a box. All right. Let me refresh here. All right, Matt picking up the Yanks. And 11. All right, Brian. Okay. Pick you a box out of this. Those two are hiding in there. There we go. Hold on. Those three obviously don't want to be good. So these will go here. Todd, they're showing at 684.94 for Breaker's Delight box. All right, Brian. Are you ready? Ready, Freddy? Say the words. Say the words. All right, here we go. That is true, Brian. They are 677 over there. Nice and slow. You got it. All right, Castellanos, Vientos, Williams, Gorman, Goldschmidt, Adiel, Amador on the radiating rookies. That's what that one is. Very nice. Nice little Rocky there. Rocky Road. Ooh, I know somebody that would like that. Ben Rice on the Youthquake. Very nice one there. Sure. Nico Cavadas. $15 of 99 on the green Geo. A little bit of Rhett Lauder. 90 of 299 on the Aqua. Followed up by Bryce Teodosio on the orange. 9 of 25. We like. We like that. And it would be upside down. Eric Wigeman on the base. Followed up by that will do. Nacho Alvarez Jr., 63 of 150 on the blue Ray Wave. That'll do. That's a good one. That is very nice. Keaton, Chrome. Chrome Bowman. Very nice there. Great player, better name. Yes, Brian, exactly. Exactly. Brian, thank you. Appreciate it. Get these all sleeved and top loaded for you. Not a bad box. Not a bad box at all. Nice little low numbered card. Extra short print. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, I will. Always, Brian. Always, always. I mean, if you say so, Brian. You say jump, I say how high. You win it right, Mom? right, Brian, let's do it. Let's do it, shall we? All right, let's see where this one's at. All right, there it is. Okay, Brian, you picking a number or you want me to pick? You're picking a number 1 through 5. All right, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, good sir. Say the word. 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 All right. Nice and slow here. Nice and slow. All right. Candelario. Alves. Michael Harris II. Luis Robert Jr. Candelario again. Albies. And Jace Young on the Youthquake. Very nice. Followed up with, oh, whoa, on the Frozen Fractor. Holy cow. Wilson Contreras, -4 out of 0 on the Frozen Fractor. Hello, hello. And a Cardinal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll take that all day. Oh, boy. That is a banger. That's sweet. That is legit. That is legit. All right, Francisco Alvarez on the back end. This is we'll take that. We'll take that. Brian, that's my first Frozen too. That's legit. That's legit. Alvarez 6 of 99. Jazz Chisholm 31 of 199. Followed up by, these are upside down again. Carlos Narvaez. Gotta work on that auto, bud. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Not a bad rookie. Followed up with Nick York for the Pirates on the black and white mini diamond. Absolutely beautiful. Love that. Love that. Very nice. Not a bad box. I like this one a little bit better than the last one. That's just me. All right, now we're done. Auto. Weak. Weak auto. We can't have that. We just can't. All right, Brian. Well, that was awesome. That was a ton of fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One second for the socks. I'm sure he would. Brian, you have a great night as well, my friend. Thanks again. Always a pleasure, my friend. Not all of them can be quite like your Sterling box, but they still can be pretty sweet. They can still be pretty sweet. Thanks, Bossy. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, my eyes have been burning when I've been going to bed lately, so I've opted into using these blue light glasses to help the brother out. Ben Book, no, this was just personal. These were just personal ones. So don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Oh, you're good, Ben Book. Bossy, nope, not prescription. Nope, they're just blue light. I actually don't even need glasses. These just help with the strain. The strain that all the screens put on my eyes. So, it's all good. It is all good. down to 9 spots. Got about another hour. Let's get her done. Let's get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Let's see. Alrighty. Ah, Escobar. Really? Not one? I have a hard time believing that. That you do, my friend. That you do. That might be what it is. That's gotta be. Right, Escobar? Now, why would they do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. German Jeff, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I try. Yes, I noticed like the last couple days, just my eyes have hurt. So I just try my best to listen to what my body tells me. Like, hey, you need more